Melee League, they implore. Bleed or poison is the question. Shadow or witch, what's your obsession? But first the path of building, no time to spare. Optimizing stats, planning with care. Hours spent in theory, tweaking every step. Balancing reservations, this and that. Ooh, what build should I play? Every league is the same pain. To POB we go, let's theory craft and fail from the get-go. Oh no, yeah, let's go. To POB, let's go and fail from the get-go. Search for the meta and still subtle fear. Stay sane, exile, a voice echoes clear. Totems are traps, cyclone a brand. Which build to conquer, I torn the strand. Through path of building, I plan ahead. Calculating DPS, defenses, and crit cap. Choosing the best uniques to chase. Preparing for the league start race. The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Whispers, Izaro amidst labyrinth's bloodbath. Should I play? Every league is the same pain. To POB we go, let's theory craft and fail from the get-go. Oh no, yeah, let's go. To POB, let's go and fail from the get-go. Starts and we put up builds to the test. In mud flats, we click on row nest. From lion eyes watch to the ruined square, looking for that first sweet rare. 6 portal defense like spikes and D6. Crafting items, getting 6 links. Racing through the hours whole night, only to find a mirror from a random blight. It's branching exile, shouts my favorite on the style. Ooh, what build should I play? Every league is the same pain. To POB we go, let's theory craft and fail from the get-go. Oh no, yeah, let's go. To POB, let's go and fail from the get-go. Whispers the yellow with deceit, while I'm zooming on her feet. Delisted Templars, barbarians, and more new exiles appearing on the Gaignuns shore. Ooh, what build should I play? Every league is the same pain. To POB we go, let's theory craft and fail from the get-go. Oh no, yeah, let's go. To POB, let's go and fail, let's go! Should I play? Every league is the same pain. So to POB, let's go.
An exhilarating song, Exile. Now it is time for Einhar to go do Einhar business.
Let's go.
And the chapter begins. The settlers of Calgary, where the story spins. We gather our courage, we sharpen our blades to build our own town in these untamed glades. Like pirates on the shores, we stand our ground, sending boats to the horizon, new treasures found. With melee buffs and power, we call our fate. In the land of Calgary, we won't hesitate. So settlers of Calgary, rise up and fight. In the biggest map notes, our future's bright. Building dreams with every stone we lay. In this savage land, we'll find our way. The item quantity's gone, but our spirit's strong. We forge ahead where we truly belong. With hammers and axes, our town will grow. In the heart of Calgary, where legends glow. Through the wild unknown, our banners fly. Against the pirates' wrath, we will not shy. With melee might, we break the chains. In the land of Calgary, we're on a reign. Oh, settlers of Calgary, rise up and fight. In the biggest map notes, our future's bright. Building dreams with every stone we lay. In this savage land, we'll find our way. Against the pirates' wrath we will not shy. With melee might we break the chains. In the land of Calco where honor reigns. Oh, settlers of Calco, rise up and fight. In the biggest of notes our future's bright. Building dreams with every stone we lay. In this savage land we'll find our way. The echoes of Calco, rise up and fight. In the biggest of notes our future's bright. Building dreams with every stone we lay. In this savage land we'll find our way. So here's to the settlers with hearts so bold. In the realm of Calco our tale is told. With every dawn new legends we'll make. In the chronicles of exile our place we'll take.
In the realm of Reclast, where darkness reigns supreme, Endgame's allure beckons like a mesmerizing dream. Elder guardians await with challenges untold. As we journey through chaos, our destinies unfold. The endgame's awesome, a thrilling ride. With Uber bosses looming, we'll conquer with pride. From Maven's trials to Cyrus' might, we'll face the ultimate test under starlit night. Through the Atlas we venture with purpose clear. Farming divine orbs, our fortune draws near. Matchblood a relic revered far and wide, bestowing power and strength with every stride. And in the depths of our journey, a legend is born. The mirror of Calandra, rare and adored. A token of greatness, a treasure so rare. In the world of exiles beyond compare. So let us revel in the glory of Reclast domain, where heroes rise and legends attain. For in the endgame's embrace we find our true worth. In the ever-evolving journey of this mystical earth.
Let's see what this tower can really do. Divine power! Divine power! It's branching, exile. You're making me nervous. Divine power! Divine power! Let's put out new mycelium. New roots. And the unrighteous were turned to ash. And the unrighteous were turned to ash, And the unrighteous were turned to ash, And the unrighteous were turned to ash. Yes, they were. Divine power! Divine power! It's branching, exile. You're making me nervous. New mycelium. Let's see what this tower can really do. Let's see what this divine power can really do. You're making me nervous. Divine power. I'm hanging
Alrighty. What a jam, isn't it? Happy Saturday. We're here on this beautiful day of days to have a good time. It's the day. Oh, we're here. We're chilling. It's a beautiful day. Tempo. Whoa, what the heck? What the... Whoa, what? It's quite a thumbnail to open up to. Alright, let's see what's going on. Oh, even Balor's going after Lightning Strike. Definitely feels like Lightning Strike is the way to go.
Hello YouTube, this is Gaignuns again, and today we're bringing you a little bit of a recap on our Lightning Strike character. I'm gonna say
Everyone's going Lightning Strike. Wild. Wild. What?
Chinese people are miserable part 5. When it's hot, people like to stick to supermarket frozen sections. China claims to have eliminated poverty for half of the country. Well, there is the other half here. When Taiwan's team won a gold medal at the World Choir Games 2024 in New Zealand, miserable supporters and little pinks in the audience freaked out, hysterically yelling, "China, China, China." This is in northern China, where over 100 potato pickers endure 100-degree heat to work in fields, sleep in crowded greenhouse living spaces, eating the same old cabbage stew with potatoes. Chinese people are miserable part 5. When it's hot...
Yeah, David Chang always showing some shit that be appearing. This is the most fashionable stores in Tokyo. Okay. Don't take this black liquid. What?
These guys stumbled upon this dark liquid beneath the ice, but they shouldn't have tried to collect it. They're breaking the ice so the dark liquid can come up, but that dark liquid is actually oil, and they don't want to collect it because that would cause the US government to pay them a visit, and your backyard would become their backyard. These guys stumbled upon this...
Oh, what?
These guys stumbled upon this dark liquid beneath the ice, but they shouldn't have tried to collect it. They're breaking the ice so the dark liquid can come up, but that dark liquid is actually oil, and they don't want to collect it because that would cause the US government to pay them a visit, and your backyard would become their backyard. These guys stumbled upon this dark liquid beneath the ice, but they shouldn't have tried to collect it. They're breaking the ice so the dark liquid can come up,
what
but
do you
that
do?
dark liquid...
If you find oil in your house, what do you do? I mean, who does it belong to? What is happening? Why is it... Jesus Christ. What the hell is this? Ultra Flactor 6? Well, some sort of simulation of some sort. I'm not sure what it is. New free-to-play ARPG explained in 60 seconds. Damn.
I want to...
feels like day's kind of a just nothing burger day. $280 million. Damn, rip Bozo. This ice cube is too heavy.
This is just a regular ice cube, and if I drop it into water, it floats. This is because as water freezes, it expands, and the density of the solid becomes less than the liquid.
Okay.
This, on the other hand, is another ice cube that I made, but this one's kind of special because it's actually able to sink. This isn't because of some weird ice cube making trick though, and it's just because I made it using heavy water. This heavy water, which is also
Heavy water,
known as D2O, is about 11% denser than regular H2O. So, while it still expands when it freezes, this extra density allows it to still stay heavier than regular water, and I think that's pretty cool.
What the hell?
This is just a regular ice cube, and
whoa. Deuterium. That's so wild. Yeah, I thought he was joking too. What is heavy water? That's insane. Science, you know? I'm getting the most wild recommendations. What is the Mandelbrot Zoom? What?
It turns out hating Japan and propagandizing nationalistic hatred has consequences. The influencer from China peed on the Yasukuni Shrine column, and one of his accomplices was arrested in Japan. The shrine is a sacred place for the Japanese people, and this man wanted to show his so-called patriotism for China. He, of course, escaped back to China, but his friend wasn't so lucky. And this grandpa refuses to take a passenger who is faking to be a Japanese person. He gets very angry and he says that he doesn't want his money because he's Japanese. The person offers to pay more, but he says, I won't take it. Even though at the end he reveals he's not really Japanese, the grandpa is still quite angry. It's almost like hating a country has driven these people crazy. And this is all due to the constant propaganda to hate Japan, and not because of the Nanking Massacre either. The CCP just want to brainwash people to control them using hate. It turns out hating Japan and
yeah, I think they might eventually want to make a move on Japan and take it back. Which is crazy because Japan actually conquered a piece of China in World War II. They actually would have taken most of it if they just would have stayed on their own trajectory. But they ended up getting fucked up. How to restore soapstone. What? What? Stung by a big blue bee.
I'm Mark Vins, and I'm about to enter the sting zone with a big blue bee. On 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Minutes after filming the sting of the largest bee I've ever gone up against, I noticed something even more striking buzzing around the brush.
They had to have painted it. Is there such thing as a blue bee? No shot. No. Oh, there is a blue bee. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. What? That's actually really cool. Why'd he kill it, though? What the fuck, man? It's actually really rare. And he made it sting him, so it died. Yeah, when they sting you, they release their innards. Wow. Oh yeah, Concord. Everyone's talking about Concord. It's Jover.
You alright?
I got a weird feeling about this.
Why?
Because he seems like he's really good at doing this. He just doesn't look natural. I had a weird feeling I'm like some sort of undercover boss show.
In this video, we're going to look at some of the worst employees on Undercover Boss and how management handled them. If you haven't already, like the video, subscribe, and hit the bell icon so you never miss an upload. Let's get to it.
Yeah, let's hit it.
Number 6, Ronnie. First, we'll head to Boston Market, where the chief brand officer of Boston Market, Sarah Bidorf, went undercover. She worked with Ronnie, a supervisor at the fast casual restaurant chain, who doesn't believe the customer is always right.
Oh, that dude was a whole meme.
Rachel, nice to meet you. So we're going to be working together today, yeah? Yes. On your competition. You excited?
Yeah, a little nervous.
It's okay, don't worry about it. You have a great teacher.
Oh, good.
We say that because even though he's working in a place where there are customers everywhere, and his job is to serve them, he emphasized to Sarah that he hated them. But it wasn't that simple. His hatred went so deep, he felt he hated them more than anything else out there.
I literally hate customers more than anything in the entire world. I hate them so much.
She's about to break out. Look at her. Look at her face. She said, "What?" Well, hi, lady.
It's all about that. They demand everything.
That's a lot of hate directed at customers.
She said,
He went
"Wow."
into great detail about his hate, including how the customers were terrible, stating that they were always needing something, and that everything was about them, and so on.
They're customers, they're not
Oh my God.
anything special.
Hey, Deacon sidekick.
I fell in love with the people of Boston Market, not the customers or the
Hey,
corporation.
lady.
Like,
You just really don't like the customers.
customers are such like little bitches, and like all the time is all about like pleasing the customer. Like,
Think he was done? Nope, he wasn't. He said he hated children and the elderly the most, because of how annoying they were, how they never knew what they wanted, and that they couldn't talk.
children and old people are literally the worst I've ever seen in my entire life, because none of them.
He's going in so hard. He does not even care. He has no cares in the world. Oh man, this is real. That's crazy. I love it. He's just like, yeah, no, I hate this shit. I don't even know why I work here. I hate my life. I hate the customers. I don't even like chicken. You know, it's just, I hope a meteor strikes this place down.
They know what they want, and they're like literally can't talk. So you just kind of have to deal with it.
It's not hard to predict what the boss did next. She pulled him outside and delivered some swift justice by sending him home, and stating that she would talk with his manager about what to do next.
I did get you. I got you saying a bunch of things about our customers
I did.
that are really not very nice.
He's like, I did. Everyone has said that at one point. 100 vajillion%. If you've ever worked in customer service and for a long time, and you're just having a shit day, you will swear you hate everyone. You know, they're all shit. I hate all of them. They just stop living. I don't know. He was nice though. He was nice. He was pretty nice about it. He wasn't like crazy, but he was wild. He was real about it.
I'm angry and I'm heartbroken and I'm disappointed. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you home for the day. You might wanna think about whether this is really the right job choice for you.
It's pretty much guaranteed that he got fired, and it's not a surprise at all. There's a difference between hating the job you're in and hating the people you're helping through your job.
Well, it's not that. It's literally a customer service job. That's it. It's literally a job where you're serving people food. That there's no other way to put it.
Unless they did something directly to you, that hate shouldn't reach this level. Plus, if he hated it so much, why didn't he leave on his own terms? Number 5, abusive manager. Next up is the president and CEO of the restaurant chain Checkers and Rallies, Rick Silva. He went undercover as Alex to one of his stores to see how the manager / supervisor handled things.
Oh, this is gonna be lit. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh my god, I've never even seen this.
We have very strict standards in terms of how the product
you
should
tell
be
him,
cooked.
Alex.
That's why we have all those timers.
Right, you tell him. That's why we got the timers.
It wasn't pretty
Everything
at all.
has a rule.
The manager was a menace.
Yep.
Instead of handling things with a kind but firm hand, he was barking orders repeatedly and overall being abusive to his employees, even being caught on camera saying that if one of his employees had overtime, they were going to take them outside and beat them up.
I kept
Damn.
hearing the general manager barking orders. Sir,
I need you to drop what you're doing. I need you to take some trash out.
and then I heard it again.
How many hours do you have right now? It ain't good. So if you go on overtime, I can take you outside and beat you up, right?
The CEO was so livid that he took him outside, berated him, and noted that you don't belong in that restaurant.
I'm CEO for this company.
I didn't see that a couple of times. I didn't see that face a couple of times. He's like, who the fuck do you think you are telling me how to manage my business? You're just some random contest dude.
You don't belong in that restaurant.
I'm CEO for this company.
He just like, last time I went to a rally, they were all sitting outside. You know what? I believe that 100%. Yo, yeah, rallies is like that once in a blue moon spot where you're craving their seasoned fries or something, you know, or it's late because they're open late. I don't know about how the rallies where you're at, they could just be open late. Oh my god.
That restaurant.
I'm CEO for this company. I know exactly what it takes to run a
Got
restaurant
him.
like this. And guess what? I know the right way to do it.
Is the cameraman invisible? No. So for the most part, they go into like these fake bosses. I haven't seen very many of these episodes, but they usually tell the people at the store that they're some sort of contest winner and that they're living the life of what it would be like to do this job for a day and blah, 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 blah. So they need hands-on training and they're going to be recorded the whole time. So everyone, of course, signs releases, you know, thinking that this is just some random dude. They believe that? Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, you missed the intro. Here, where are we at? 406? You missed this guy's intro.
I got a weird feeling about this.
Why?
Because he seems like he's really good at doing this. He just doesn't look natural.
He does not look natural. He does not look
this.
What the fuck is that? I can tell you from a mile away. This ain't natural.
I had a weird feeling I'm like some sort of undercover boss.
That guy's good. That guy's good. Oh my god. Nobody's dream job is to work at rallies. Nobody's dream job is to work at rallies, but if you look at it comparatively, management makes averagely decent money for what they do. They can make, what, 70 grand, 80 grand? Managing a rallies with positions to move up, you know? So, you know, just like, it's not a dream job, but it'll pay the bills. You know, this guy was the head honcho here. He was the manager in charge of everything. Yeah. Nah, but like being real, like you said, like last time they were all sitting outside. Like if the CEO really went to a bunch of these stores, he'd be firing so many people. Yeah.
Like this. And guess what? I know the right way to do it, and I know the wrong way to do it. And what I saw here today is completely the wrong way to do it.
He backed that up by shutting down the restaurant for a week so that his employees wouldn't have to deal with him anymore and could get things back on track.
Right now, you're not doing the job to our standard, and so you don't
Well,
belong
that's
in that
me.
restaurant. Right here, right now, we're going to shut the restaurant down.
Damn.
Think about that act for a moment. That meant the restaurant wasn't making money, which most CEOs prize over anything else. But this time, the CEO knew it was the employees who came first, so he didn't let them get abused anymore, and even paid them.
Oh, he
during
paid them.
his time off.
I was about to say, yeah, bro. I was like, what do you mean the employees are first? You just shut them down for a week. You know, some people need to pay their bills, but he paid them. Cool, cool, very cool, actually. Since this guy was being like an abusive, like bully manager, you know, he actually stepped in and was like, no, bro, you don't get to abuse your employees like that. You manage this, but this is not how it is, man. You know? Because, I mean, overtime doesn't come out of the manager's paycheck. Yeah, sure. If he comes short on overtime, he can get bonuses. If he hits, you know, all of his quotas, he can get bonuses, etc., etc. But still, you know.
Number 4, the Iron Fist Chef. We'll now go to Buffalo Wings and Rings, where the
Okay.
CEO, Nader Maseda, went undercover and found out that one of the
Ooh.
franchises had a kitchen manager that was being really rough with those under him. At least when Gordon Ramsay goes off on someone, you can probably trust his judgment.
Yeah, you donkey!
This kitchen manager was a loose cannon, condescending to coworkers, and the CEO was horrified by the way he carried himself.
I'm an ass, I'm a kid, I'm harsh, I'm over the top. Fear equals respect. You're gonna have to rule with an iron fist, man. If I see somebody
Damn.
take my towel, I'm gonna kick you straight in your little baby nuts.
It all culminated at the end of the episode, where the CEO brought in the kitchen manager, along with the franchise owner and another coworker, so that everything could be talked about together.
The girls' concern was how the kitchen disrespected them and how many complaints we had from our customers.
Bro, he's already in orange, man. I can see his future now. What? Yeah, yeah. I can see his future now. He's already in orange. He's it looks good on him, too, you know? Yeah, through fear. You know, what's crazy is this is the reality in a lot of places.
Customers that could hear all of their F-bombs being dropped. It's embarrassing, and I don't care how many times anybody addressed it, it would never get fixed because he doesn't want to get it fixed.
It went pretty much as you'd imagine, leading to Nader giving the franchise owner the opportunity to decide what to do with him. The franchise asked for the kitchen manager to be separated from them, and he couldn't believe it.
I think
He kept them. Definitely I can see it. I can
I
see
would have a better chance at success if we separate ways.
If you separate ways?
Okay, so go on then.
It's the decision that Sean would like to make.
Okay, oh, never mind.
Like he said, he won't change his ways. He is who he is. Well, he made his bed, and now he had to lie in it.
I'm not gonna change me. I am who I am. Sorry, I'm such a scary monster.
Those at the top rarely see themselves at fault, and this
Join
guy
the
was proof of
military.
that.
Yeah,
Number
true.
3, punching an 8-year-old.
What? What a title. What a title. That's how you get somebody's attention. What a thing. Right there.
Here we have the CEO of Yankee Candle, Harlan Kent, who went undercover as Dan, and he surely didn't expect to meet an employee with clear anger issues.
Are you Blaze?
Yes.
I'm Dan.
Nice to meet you, Dan.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Hi. This is such a big place. It took me a little bit of time to get around here.
Understandable, understandable. So you're going to be training with you today?
Yes.
The employee was mad at a mess that another customer made when dipping candles. And when he went to vent to his new employee, he said this: "It makes me want to punch an 8-year-old," which obviously left the CEO pretty wide-eyed.
A million times. Leave you a mess like this. As bad as this comes across, sometimes I feel like punching an 8-year-old.
No, he only
First off-
said it. Yeah. I thought he actually punched the hero. That would have been good.
That's a very specific thing to say. What did his employee have against 8-year-olds? Second, when you're frustrated, you simply ask to take a minute to get in a better mindset. Saying you want to hit someone, especially in front of a camera, isn't that smart. This next one is arguably the worst of the lot. How so? Oh, you'll see. Number 2, Jacqueline.
Just Jacqueline. Not a hook. Not nothing, just Jacqueline.
When the founder and CEO of Retro Fitness, Eric Hasaburi, went
Okay.
undercover as Barry, a reality show contestant eager to start his own fitness journey, he met one of his managers in Jacqueline. And she definitely wasn't what he hoped for in terms of someone running one of his gyms. She started out very kind and considerate, even saying it wasn't hard to run the gym.
Is Jacqueline here?
That's me.
That's you?
Hi.
Jacqueline
How are
Barry.
you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You got your
I do, yes.
Oh, there we
I am
go.
ready.
You want to come over this side?
Absolutely.
All right. There's a lot of stuff to know,
Okay.
but it's not hard.
But when they actually started to work together, she revealed her true self. She insulted the members for asking questions about their products. She said she wanted to hurt her coworkers, and when a member was waiting for Eric to figure out the hole puncher, Jacqueline said, "It's not rocket science." Then when Eric made a follow-up joke to a customer who wished him luck, Jacqueline said to another customer that she was going to kill him.
How come this isn't punching?
You're probably doing it on the wrong side.
Oh, that is the reason why.
It's not rocket science. It's a hole puncher.
You got a tough drill instructor over here today.
Maybe if you listen to me, I don't know.
Good luck, buddy. I'm gonna need it today.
I'm gonna kill him.
She even did something super unprofessional, calling out a member for having a late payment, loud enough for Eric and the other members hanging around to hear it all.
Hey, your payment.
Huh?
Your payment's overdue.
I know, I'm gonna pay it tomorrow.
No, you have to pay today.
Nuh-uh, Jack.
Hello, no,
What?
listen. How many times do I have to tell you? Don't with me, dude.
As you can imagine, at the end of the episode, he addressed her about her conduct. She tried to explain things, but he shut her down immediately and sent her on her way.
I can't make it any more clear. I can't have you behind the counter like this. I'm disappointed, Jack. We have to part ways. There's nothing else I could do.
Wow.
Thank you, Jacqueline.
You can't have that kind of person running things. Number 1, Drew.
Okay, think I'm gonna leave you on some on a cliffhanger super quick. I gotta go grab my delivery downstairs. So here, enjoy this dog, and we'll watch the worst of the worst. Be right. Super quick.
Good morning, everybody.
Playing a game of whack fuck here. Whack.
Jaden, go side.
All right, 7:53. Lorraine at the Urban Tavern this morning.
She's...
She's curious. Watch.
One, two, three!
That guy's not even racing yet.
Yeah, he did, he blinked.
Go ahead.
Boo! Boo, I know. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Why is an elephant there? Okay. Drew. Yeah, I wish I could control when the delivery guy gets here, so I would have not had to do that, but they're on their own time. So, what did you get? Oh, nothing crazy. It's just that I just had to pick up. Yeah. It was wild. I wish I was like some yummy food or some crazy thing. I need to get some frames, like picture frames. Is there like a? Because remember, I opened those pictures up from that we got from Path of Exile. Is there like little like super slim or clear frames that I can put those pictures in or something and hang them up? I need to figure that out. That's later though. I'll figure that out. I need to think about all that stuff. Yeah. I just need to put them like a little sleeve or something, or like a side sleeve, and put something back here to take this space up. You know, a little something, a shelf maybe. So I don't know. I gotta figure my life out. All right, but let's see the worst of the worst.
You can't have that kind of person running things.
Which is
number 1. Drew.
Drew from Menchie's. You guys ever been to Menchie's? I don't know. That's not like a Midwest thing, I think.
Amit Kleinberg, the CEO of Menchie's, a frozen yogurt franchise, went undercover as Alan to work at one of their locations in Washington.
Ooh.
Immediately, it was clear that the blonde manager named Drew was more interested in telling Amit what to do than helping him.
And she was not really walking me through the steps and explaining.
Throw that stuff in that.
Cardboard?
Duh.
She's more expecting me to pick up clues and hints of what she's trying to communicate.
She didn't teach him anything, and when she did explain things, it wasn't helpful at all. She even did this, which made Amit super uncomfortable.
Will you tie my shoe? Please, I have chocolate on my hand. Oh my god. Thanks, friend.
To the camera, she noted that Alan was asking me a million questions. Why are you asking me all of these questions? We're not on a date.
It's asking me a million questions. Why are you asking me all these questions? We're not on a date.
Oh, and she said that pretty people shouldn't have to work. And shortly after that,
oh man, I already know that type. I already know. Rip.
Leaves Amit to cut mangoes while she goes back to gossip about him with customers.
Keeps asking me a million questions. I'm like, just do what I tell you to do. He's like, oh, so you're good at bossing people around? I was like, yes. Yeah, I am. I'm a professional, actually. Get it right.
How she became a shift leader, we don't know. And likely, neither did Amit. And there you have it, everyone. A look at some of the worst employees on Undercover Boss getting put in their place. Were you amazed by how the bosses handled some of these people? Which terrible
Honestly, the
employee made
earlier
you
ones
wonder how they
were
could be the way
better.
that they are? Let us know in the comments down below, and we'll see you next time.
Goodbye. That was pretty good. That was funny. Jeez. Yeah, I already know that type. Hopefully she grew up out of that. You know. I don't hire whores. Damn, Undercover Boss be wild as fuck. Damn, I didn't know that was that crazy. You know. That's wild. This was an undercover boss? This fight was not an undercover boss. No way. I think I saw this fight on Twitter. No? Yeah, I was about to say, no way this fight was an undercover boss. We're getting debated here. I was like, I swear I saw her fighting that dude. It was on YouTube. You know. Or the Twitters. Lithium is dangerous. He was mad she didn't give him a straw. No way that's what it was. No way that's why it happened. What? For a straw? Man. Lithium is dangerous?
This is just a regular Energizer lithium battery, and what's inside of it honestly kind of scares me. Just for fun though, I'm gonna open it up, and I've already made a little cut in the outer shell.
Okay.
Opening batteries like this is dangerous,
Ooh,
and
it's
it's almost
already
always a
arcing.
huge pain. But I was eventually able to pop off its shell.
Ooh.
Now
Why
I
is
can
there
unroll
liquid
its
in there?
insides and reveal the thing that scares me.
The core.
It honestly doesn't look like much, but it's a bunch of lithium metal, and it's extremely reactive. The metal itself technically isn't what scares me, though, and it's what can happen if it's added to water. Normally, it just fizzles a bunch and maybe lights on fire.
Oh,
in this foil form from the battery, though, it can sometimes be a bit more reactive. I personally had to discover this the hard way, and I'm very lucky it all turned out okay.
That's why electric car fires are so hard to put out. It's the lithium batteries that keep consistent fire, and you try to put them out with water, and it causes more chemical reactions. So most of the time, they just let these cars burn down. Yeah, we need to like make chemical agents to be able to disperse lithium fires. Cool. Thanks for teaching me how to make a bomb. Criminal always criminalizing. Always ready. Look at that. Milady's got her getaway disguise now. She's got bombs down. Man, wizards, yeah.
Something you learned that absolutely blew your
Hogwarts,
freaking mind.
Hogwarts has got no.
Fruit roll-ups
Don't know
were
what's
originally
coming.
made to go with ice cream. Come here. There is a reaction that fruit roll-ups have once introduced to ice cream. Because of whatever the components are in fruit roll-ups, when you wrap them in ice cream, they become crunchy in almost minutes and turns into a nice little treat. And then when you bite into the actual snack itself, the fruit roll-up then melts in your mouth, and I'll show you. For this, we're going to go with the old school fruit roll-up.
What?
Tongue tattoo candies with the vanilla ice cream, and I'll show you what happens. You guys can see flimsy fruit roll-up.
Yep, just a regular fruit
We're
roll-up.
going to put a scoop of cold ice cream right inside the fruit roll-up.
Is he in the bathroom? Yeah, where else do you do your things and have your chair at? You don't have a chair in the bathroom? I legitimately have a chair. I have an office chair. My bathroom is kind of larger, but yeah, that's kind of my chilling area. It's like right in front of my bed. No? Oh, it must be a guy. Yeah, he's in his bathroom.
And then fold it up. Now there's a reaction that happens when it gets cold. It'll turn crunchy again, like almost in seconds. I'm going to take a bite and see how it tastes.
What?
That is delicious. And there's some tongue tattoos that you can have as well.
Something you learned that
BS? What?
absolutely blew your freaking mind.
Fruit roll-ups were originally made to go with ice cream.
Wait, was there a
There's a
clip?
reaction that what happens.
Was there a clip?
Flimsy fruit roll-up. What we're going to do is we're going to put a scoop of cold ice cream right inside the fruit roll-up and then fold it up. Now there's a reaction that happens when it gets cold.
We're watching
It'll
for a
turn
clip.
crunchy again, like almost in seconds. I'm going to take a bite and see how it tastes.
There's no splice. There's no splice. He went from gooey ice cream bite in one solid film.
That is delicious. And there's some tongue tattoos that you can have as well.
Something you learned that
What? Oh my god. Wasn't expecting that level of crunch. I was not. That crunch sent me to beyond space. What? This guy keeps teaching me more than college ever did. That's wild. Wow, that's crazy. For the dude who trusts his bathroom cleaning skills so much that he eats ice cream and candy there. Oh my god. That's good. That was good. Ooh. See, China fakes everything.
China Fakes Everything Part 28. WTF.
各位最好了，各个到底的。哎，靠，这是啥工程啊？是啥工程？
This is a tire needle.
If you don't know, that's rebar. And it needs to go about 6 to 8 feet into the ground to secure a firm hold.
So auto shops can scam you. Hide it in a glove so when they take it off the rim, it's damaged, so you have to replace the whole tire.
轻轻的在边上按几下，你的轮胎就报废。这个时候啊，他会跟你说这个。
This is just funny. They're known to steal military footage and movie
All of-
posters and ideas, but Call of Duty China? Okay, forget all about the dogs and cats eating jokes. Here, apparently donkey meat is something that in China can be faked too. I didn't know they consume that. They use female pig and horse meat with donkey flavoring agent. They add sodium nitrite beyond the health standard level. China Fakes Everything Part 2.
Wild. Okay. Wow. Life is crazy. Have we been pouring soy sauce wrong?
Have you ever wondered why or even noticed that your soy sauce bottle has 2 spouts?
Yes.
One on each side. Come with me. I'll show you what to do. See? Here's a spout right here, and here's a spout right here.
They're
One
different
here
sizes.
and one here. They're not just so that you can pour from either side. This is how you pour your soy sauce. They're there to control the flow. So you pour, and then you stop. And then you pour and stop and pour and stop. Pour and stop. It'll work on either side. Just turn it around and you can pour and stop. And there you have it.
Oh.
Have you ever...
Okay. Science. Yeah, it's the Venturi effect. It's sucking in oxygen with that negative vacuum created there. But if you plug it in, there's no restriction. It's just the vacuum holds it in. It's very interesting. I did not know that it worked like that. Wild. Wild Reno. Vacuum in action. Vacuum in action. True vacuum. Isn't that crazy? You know. You've been pouring olive oil wrong? I believe that. I 100% believe that part. No handle doors in Spain? I don't know. I've never been to Spain. 15 most dangerous places in the world? That's a lot of places. Why are these potatoes the most expensive ever?
These potatoes are considered a delicacy, and here is why they are some of the most expensive in the world.
Did you just eat a potato like that? Okay.
These potatoes are called warba, and they are harvested fresh at 5 a.m. every single morning. They are loaded into the back of this truck here that has a conveyor belt, which brings it to our wash line. We then scrub these potatoes with something called the veg polisher. This machine cleans so well that all the skin comes off of it. Yes, this is potato skin. It's kind of nasty. And then it gets a quick grade, and then these potatoes get sized. Warba potatoes do not yield super well, which is part of the reason why they're very expensive. Also, all the money is in the small potatoes. There's very little money in the standards. But the small potatoes fall through the cracks a lot, and they get ripped up by the machines because they are so delicate. Besides falling through the cracks, these potatoes, they do not have skin on them, so they actually turn fairly quickly. Our answer was designing this new bag here. This bag acts as a second skin for these potatoes. So instead of only lasting a few days, they can last 30 days. And today we have packed 7,000 of these bags. These potatoes are...
These bags? These bags? Why are they so expensive? Because we made them expensive. That is the realest truth, though. Ugh.
These potatoes...
They're only expensive because you made them that way. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks, late stage capitalism. You created the problem and sold us the solution. This bag. It is bag. Bag. Oh boy.
China Fakes Everything Part 17. Samyang Hot Chicken Ramen actually has a fake version in China. You couldn't tell from the packaging, it's the serial number. Of course, even if you cook the noodle, it looks exactly the same. Well, the taste is horrible, of course. There's a famous dish called beggar's chicken in China. It's when you wrap the chicken in clay and bake it. Well, this man orders one for takeout only to find that his clay-covered chicken is actually clay-covered clay. Or maybe the restaurant thought he needed the full experience of the beggar and the homeless, so he gave him the clay, but he's like, you gotta go fetch the chicken yourself. Now, what if you bought goat and it's fake? Well, that seems to be pretty common in China. This lady brought her gold bar to get examined, and it turns out after breaking it through that the color inside is silver. She says she got this as part of a joint shares program. It's summer, you need sunscreen. Welcome to China. Here you have an automated, intelligent sunscreen dispenser. And let's take a closer look. This one is actually from my hometown. This is truly next gen, and it even smiles at you. China Fakes.
No way. It's a dude in there with... It's a dude in there with
sunscreen. Welcome to China. Here you have an automated, intelligent sunscreen dispenser. And let's take a closer look. This one is actually from my hometown. This is truly next gen, and it even smiles at you. China Fakes.
That's huge. What are you doing, dog? How are you? Hello. Ooh. How to cook with ice. Ooh. Oh. Wait, doesn't if you stop water from freezing, it creates like a bomb, right?
Okay, now I'm gonna completely fill this with water, so I'll screw it on under the water so we don't get any air gaps in there. What I'm going to be doing is filling the steel container completely full with water and then completely freezing it solid and seeing if it actually breaks the steel or it's able to contain it inside.
Okay, there we go.
If you remember, when water turns from a liquid to a solid, it expands by about 10% volume. But the question is, what if you have a container that doesn't expand at all? Will the water just stay a liquid, or can it still turn into a solid if you don't let it expand?
Bro, he thinks steel's gonna stop water. Mountains can't stop water.
Just when I thought it was going to start reaching the freezing point, I put a shield in front of myself, and as soon as I put the shield in front of it, this happened. This happened because freezing water can exert around 2,000 atmospheres of pressure. So it wasn't even frozen all the way inside. You can see the outer edge is coated with ice, and then it just popped off the top here, so the liquid water shot out of it. Okay, now I'm gonna completely fill this with water, so I'll screw it on under the water so we don't get any air gaps in there.
Crazy. Doing laundry with scat. Fried rice gone wrong. Man, that's crazy. Who would have knew water would have been so murderous? See what else we got. Would it be? What it do? Stories with video footage? Okay. Syed Hassan Ali Naqvi, Chase Alvarez, Thomas Anspow, and Bobby Chase. Here we go. Here we go.
I live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. It was a Tuesday night. I was laying on my bed trying to get some sleep.
Who's wacky night?
I laid there for about 3 hours until I decided to get up and take a walk around my neighborhood just to clear my head.
3 hours?
It was 2 in the morning. I was walking down the street when I remembered there's an abandoned building in our neighborhood. I decided to visit it. People say that this building is haunted, and I've always wanted to see what's inside of it. The building itself looked really creepy. Broken windows, a huge metal door which said no entry with red paint. As an 18-year-old college student,
no entry with
I wanted
red
to
paint.
be adventurous. I climbed through one of the broken windows and got inside the building. I took out my phone and started to record so I could show off in front of my friends. Just to let you guys know, my phone works completely fine. There's no problem with it. The place was really dark. The only source of light in that building was from my phone. It took me a couple of seconds to realize I was inside a small room.
Okay.
I walked out the door into the hallway. It was an apartment. I was doing commentary while recording to make it look cool. I got out of the apartment and into the main hall of the building. Here's a picture of the main hall. On the left side of the elevator, there's a small passageway which leads to a really small room under the stairs, as seen in this picture. I went there to investigate. When I got close to the room, I heard a clicking noise from the first door. I was frozen for a split second. I walked back to the main hall still recording. Then I heard a loud sound of metal dropping on concrete.
Okay.
I almost crapped my pants.
Ooh.
I wanted to get the hell out of there, but something inside me told me to go upstairs and find out what it was. I started walking up the stairs as slowly as I could. I don't even know what I was expecting to see up there. I got to the first floor. As usual, it was dark, but it got colder. This event took place in the middle of August, so it was hot outside. I'm into paranormal stuff, and when I suddenly felt cold, I firmly believed something was going on here. I should have turned back, but I still wanted to see where that sound came from.
Okay, where's the
4
footage,
apartments on
though?
each floor. I investigated all 4 of them and saw nothing. A chill ran down my spine when I realized the whole second floor and the ground floor were covered in sand. There was no concrete and no sign of anything metal. The cold temperature on the floor and the fact that I was alone gave me the chills. I hurried down the stairs, made my way back to the apartment, climbed out through the window, and ran back to my home. When I got home, I drank gallons of water, calmed myself down, and took out my phone. I wanted to hear that sound again, so I played the video, and to my horror, the audio on the video was messed up. My commentary wasn't there at all. Like I said earlier, there's no problem with my phone. It works fine. I didn't get any sleep that night. I told my friends about it, and they told me that it was really stupid to go inside that building alone. I didn't delete the video. I decided to keep it as a memory. Fast forward to December. I was going through my gallery, and I came across that video. I decided to play it. I fast forwarded to the part where I heard the sound, and surprisingly, that sound is clearly heard in the video. I don't know how it could be heard clearly, but here's a small clip from the video.
Okay.
I got goosebumps and closed my phone. I promised myself not to go near that building ever again.
Ugh.
Let me start out by saying I was a non-believer of the paranormal until this night. I was with 4 buddies. I won't list any names for safety reasons. We went to hang out and talk in an old, supposedly haunted trailer late at night. The owner and multiple people who lived there all told me that it was haunted by demons, and me being the new guy to the group, I needed to be initiated. This initiation consisted of walking into the haunted back room. I did as they said after they convinced me, and walked in and then quickly ran out. My friends thought it was hilarious and went to prove to me that it was all not real. I went behind them to record them and see if we could get any proof of the demon. My friend went to open the closet, and that's when I got spooked by a loud audible crash in the closet and ran away. My friend thought it was hilarious, and after more convincing, dragged me back inside the house to record him. My buddy and I got outside of the trailer to rewatch our footage, and what we caught scared me beyond belief.
Let's see it.
Dude, I just heard shit in the closet. Yo, bro. Oh, fuck! Hey. What the fuck? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck me, fuck. Fuck!
You just hear fuck.
Look at this fucking video! Chase, look at this! Dude, I saw it. Fuck me, fuck! Get the hell out of there, dude!
The closet opening and closing, loud knocking and windows being tapped on. All the while I captured orbs outside of the room. While I was outside waiting for my friends to come back out, I heard the trash cans rattle and immediately called my friends out. We didn't see them move, but a little later on we had things thrown at us from an unknown place. I had a live bullet tossed into my leg, and one more land inches away from my buddy's leg.
Is that a bullet?
I have it on video. You were making that shit.
What?
Wait, if you're there, then who's throwing shit?
Huh? I just came back from smoking with Roy. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
They just passed by, I took a hit, and they kept walking.
We have actual fucking proof of that ghost.
Eventually, we went to get out after I practically dragged my friend into the car, only to have our car alarm go off as we opened the car door. When we got home, my buddy showered and said his back hurt, and when I checked, I saw he had multiple scratches up and down his back, as you can see in this image.
I don't know.
It was a normal evening. My best friend and I decided to go for a walk. It was around 10 o'clock in the evening, so it was as dark out as it was gonna get. I live in a small village, so we usually just walk around the streets. There weren't many people out at this hour. We were kind of just walking and talking. A little while into our walk, we started to head home. We went up some hill, which led to the little town area and the only store we had in our village. But as soon as we came up the hill, we saw a weird-looking figure in the distance. It looked like an abnormally tall woman covered in a sheet of some sort, and it had its neck tied with a string or a rope.
What?
This is the video we took of the figure.
Is it Pyramid Head?
Honestly, it reminded us of the movie The Nun. It was really hard to see since it was totally dark and the street lights weren't exactly the brightest. It was moving very slowly, and it was waddling left and right like it was drunk or injured or something. We couldn't figure out if it was walking our way or not because it was moving so slowly. It was a really disturbing sight at that moment, at that hour of the night. After half a minute of standing there, we realized it was walking towards us. We ran as fast as we could when we realized it didn't even have a visible face or just anything to take note of specifically. We walked around to go home, hoping we wouldn't see her again, but we thought we would, because if we calculated it right, we would meet again on one intersecting street, but luckily we didn't. The next day, I told my friend about what happened, and she told me she also saw her, or it, while she was driving with her sister past the bar, which is on the street we thought we would see her again. She moved slower than us, and I really don't know how we missed her, but luckily we did. My friend described the figure just as horrifically as it appeared from the distance to us that night, and since that night, we never saw her again.
What? You never saw her again? What? Wait, you never saw the figure again, or your friend? Hold on, let me re-listen to that.
Sister past the bar, which is on the street we thought we would see her again. She moved slower than us, and I really don't know how we missed her, but luckily we did. My friend described the figure just as horrifically as
they
it
haven't
appeared from
seen the
distance to
figure
us that
again.
night. And since that night, we never saw her again.
I'm back. Welcome back, my lady. How are you? Oh my god.
This just happened a couple days ago. This isn't something that happened to me, but rather something that happened to a family friend. Our family friend, who I'll call Buddy for the sake of this video, believes that something has attached itself to him.
Well,
something
hello there,
paranormal.
Buddy.
It started when he moved into a new house. Almost right away, Buddy and his family started experiencing paranormal activity, such as shadows and voices. One night, Buddy had found a weird...
I asked ChatGPT who you were. Did you ask them who Gaignuns was? Let's see. If you asked them who Gaignuns was, it would either bring a Spanish horse belonging to a Frenchman, or it's either a French horse belonging to a Spanishman, or it would either bring up Gaignuns Kukai from the Kukai Foundation. Hi! Hello, Mom. What are you doing? You leaving? You want to come here and say hello? You see your face forever? Here. Come here. Yep. Doesn't matter. This video is for me. Hello, say hi. Hello, there's our camera right there. Hello.
Hi.
This is Mom. Alrighty, you leaving? Okay, I'm gonna go walk Mom out. I'll be right back. We'll watch The Criminals. Alright. All right, we back. All right, Mama and Holmes. Tools. Alrighties. Now, they never saw the evil lady again. I was talking about that evil.
In the basement of his new home.
I forgot.
One night, Buddy had...
Gaignuns TV is a Twitch streamer known for playing various video games, including Fathom Exile and Don't Be Afraid, the first toy. The channel was first seen in May 2023 and has a small dedicated following with around 253 followers. Gaignuns TV streams frequently, often engaging with viewers through both gaming and just chatting. We are so cooked as a species. We are so cooked. We are so cooked as a species. If AI can scrub the internet that much for me, who I'm you are famous out there, Lee, what? When did this... I thought ChatGPT doesn't have access to the internet. How did it pull that? Is that the new ChatGPT? That's wild. There was more? Holy jeebles. No, we are so cooked. And what's crazy is it was able to do that just scuffing through Twitch. Isn't that crazy? Additionally, the name Gaignuns might be inspired by a character named Gaignuns Kukai from the Xeno Saga series. Gaignuns Kukai is a genetically altered clone and chairman of the Kukai Foundation in the game. He is known for his black hair, deep green eyes, and gentle personality. We are so cooked as a species. We are so cooked. We are so cooked as a species. We are so cooked. It can pick up nuances. Wow. That is crazy. We are so cooked as a species. I would have figured it would have been like, who? Oh my god, if it can scrub data that hard, that is insane. That is scary. Everyone set your like Facebook and like social media profiles to private. Damn, that's scary. Oh my god. Yeah, that's like, wow, they can just... Wow. Wow. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I think it's cool. No, it's so cool, but it's a little spoopy how fast it's moving, you know? Because it's able to aggregate such good information so quickly and pick up on nuances. Man, in 5 years, it's going to be crazy. I can't even imagine.
Found a weird discovery in the basement of
Oh
his
my
home.
gosh. That is
Upon
pretty
doing
cool,
some
though.
moving in the basement, he
That's
found
so
something
weird.
that he had not seen prior to the move-in. He found a stolen cemetery wreath. This made
Oh
partial
my
sense
God.
because the town cemetery was in walking distance of the house. Buddy was aggravated with the activity going on in his new home.
My
out of
brain
anger,
exploded
he
there.
snapped the cemetery reef, and in his own words, "When I snapped the reef, every dog in that town started howling. There must have been 20 dogs all howling at the same time."
What?
I was scared
I
to
wish
death.
you had green eyes. I wish I had green eyes too, milady. I can just be like extra Emily though. I just start wearing contacts. We can just do it like that. Hell yeah. For the longest time, I thought extra Emily had blue eyes. I was like, oh, that's crazy. She's not. Whoop, whoop. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, we can just do the contact. Believe me, I wish I had, green eyes, blue eyes. Oh, they're so amazing. But I'm not willing to inject stuff into my eyeballs to do all that. So I think contacts is the next best.
After that, the activity worsened, and they had no choice but to move.
Oh my god.
But it seems the activity followed them to every house they went to.
No, that's crazy. It is
Recently,
crazy.
they've had some of the worst experiences.
Wait, which one's crazy? Injecting your eyeballs or contact?
Experiences in this apartment they currently live in.
Oh, yeah.
Buddy and his wife, who I'll call Pam, have been repeatedly followed by some kind of entity. They decided to set up a phone recording for the night and try to capture anything that might seem paranormal as evidence that
They're
they
trying to
weren't
capture
crazy.
a demon on tape?
What Buddy found on the phone was horrifying. He woke up at 3 to review some footage and found a 5-second video that had been taken after the previous recording had stopped. Keep in mind, they have no pets, no children that
Getting
live
your eyes tattooed? Well, no, there's two processes. There is the tattoo injection, which you're talking about, which makes, what is it the scalia? The white part? It makes it like colors, like black or red. But there is a new surgery that actually changes your irises to blue. We can check it out right here. It's crazy and dangerous. And you're probably going to make yourself blind. Ew, no thanks. Yeah. No, I would never recommend it. Everyone who I've seen like short clips of that have had that, as soon as they see any light, they go like instantly blind. If they step outside, they're like, they go completely like they can't see shit. It makes your eyes so fragile.
No TV or radio was on at the time, and both Buddy and Pam were in bed when this happened. You can clearly see something pick up the phone and a female voice speak into it.
Where?
I can assure you that is not Pam's voice or any other voice that they're familiar
The only
with.
reason I clicked this because it said it was footage.
Did you tell Daddy to rape me? But you guys take a listen for yourself and come to your own conclusion.
Hey, yo, what?
You told Daddy you raped me.
Almost a night after this recording, one of Buddy and Pam's daughters died from an overdose. She was 30 years old and 7 months pregnant and a mother of 4, getting ready to be 5. Could this video have something?
No! Whoa! I think you skipped over way too many facts. Hey, yo, wait, whoa, hold up, time out. Rewind it about five determining factors ago.
Months pregnant. Buddy and Pam's daughters died from an overdose.
Died from
She
an
was
overdose.
30 years old and 7 months pregnant.
Why was she doing drugs when she was 7 months pregnant? Okay, you can't blame a ghost for some choices we make, okay? he just gonna gloss all over that and be like,
And
was it
mother
the
of
ghost?
4, getting ready to be 5. Could this video?
So she's clearly not making good choices because she's using drugs while pregnant and just popping out children. So I'm not sure she was making the best choices, but
something to do with
yeah,
it.
did the
We don't
ghost?
know.
Yeah, was it the
If it
ghost?
is a coincidence, and it sure is one hell of a scary one.
Yeah, it's a coincidence, guys. You guys do hard drugs, you overdose. Or was it the ghost? Must have been the ghost. The ghost. This was lame. Boo. 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 No, it was not very, very good. Boo. Don't move to Japan? Why not?
Visiting Japan might be the coolest thing ever. You get to explore a new culture, new place with all the cool things you grew up with, like Power Rangers, Pokemon, and Godzilla. If anime was or still is your passion, you'll find plenty of places to cater to that as well. Eating out at great restaurants, eating delicious food every day, and just having a gay old time. You might have such a good time here that a thought forms in your mind brain. Maybe I should just move here. It's great. I'm enjoying myself every day and everything is so cool. Let me stop you right there. I've had that thought as well. When I visited Garda Lake in Italy, I wanted to move there immediately. Glad I didn't. What you have is vacation brain. And you're intoxicated by the sheer fun vacation mode that you're having. No work or responsibilities, just enjoying yourself.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I was considering that before even visiting there. But it's such a shift in culture, and not knowing the language fluently really screws you. As well as having to basically adapt to that new work culture they live in. You know, if I could go to Japan, live it up for a few years, and come back, I think that would be more interesting. You know? I think so. A label maker. Disturbing videos found on the interwebs. Are these actually disturbing? In which sense? Like, last time we saw disturbing was just sad. Sad stuff. Just real sad shit that happened in real life. Let's see. We're hoping for some scary stuff. Ooh, Silent Hill. Oh no, this ain't Silent Hill. Lazy Masquerade. Oh, this is their intro. That's pretty interesting.
Albuquerque's West Mesa. A vast and desolate expanse of land
Albuquerque,
located within the city limits. Arid, barren. The perfect place to hide one's darkest secrets. Prior to 2006, the Arroyo Bank of West Mesa was largely uninhabited. That is, until urban development reached the area, and the site was disturbed, buried, and platted for residential construction. On the 2nd of February 2009, a woman walking her dog stumbled upon a bone which had risen to the surface during the area's development. One that looked decidedly human. She notified the authorities, and soon 11 sets of human female remains were unearthed in a small area, bringing the existence of a formerly unknown serial slayer to the world's attention. One whom the media dubbed the West Mesa Bone Collector. Thanks to the wonders of DNA analysis, the 11 bodies were soon linked to 11 missing person cases.
Oh shit.
Those of young women aged between 15 and 32, who were mostly of Hispanic descent. Jamie Barella, Monica Candelaria, Victoria Chavez,
it's more sad, disturbing.
Virginia Cloven, Selania
Yeah,
Edwards,
it's more of the sad,
Cinnamon
disturbing.
Elks, Doreen Marquez, Julie Nieto, Veronica Romero, Evelyn Salazar, and Michelle Valdez.
Damn.
All of them had disappeared at some point between 2001 and 2005, and most were working as escorts at the time they vanished. One of them, Michelle Valdez, was even pregnant at the time of her demise. Satellite images captured between 2003 and 2005 revealed tire tracks and disturbed soil patches in the vicinity where the remains were later discovered,
Are they gonna be able to
suggesting that all of the women had been
chase it
slain at a
down?
different location and then driven out to the dumping site.
Ooh, very true.
But although all of the victims' names have since been revealed, the identity of their killer remains unknown to this day. Who was the West Mesa Bone Collector? And why did his rampage seemingly come to an abrupt end?
The West Mesa Bone Collector?
Though no suspects have
Probably
ever been
'cause he
officially
died.
named in connection with the slayings, one man in particular has always been a person of interest. Lorenzo Montoya, a 39-year-old printing company employee.
Montoya?
Not only did Montoya live less than 3 miles from the burial site, but he also had a history of violence against women, and his co-workers divulged that he had privately confessed to them about the killings.
What?
Perhaps most damningly of all, dirt tracks were later found leading from his home to the dumping site.
He literally said I murdered them and they were
in
like,
December
cool, man.
2006. Montoya contacted 19-year-old Sherika Hill through an online chat room and offered her money to come and perform a dance at his mobile home located at 4000 Blake Road Southwest.
Whoa.
The pair negotiated a price, and Sherika arrived at Montoya's trailer in the early hours of the morning.
Crazy.
It's unknown what exactly transpired inside the trailer, but less than an hour after she had arrived, Montoya had strangled Sherika to death and had wrapped her remains up using duct tape. Little did he realize that Sherika's boyfriend, Frederick Williams, was waiting outside the trailer for his girlfriend to finish her dance.
No.
He was watching as Montoya dragged her duct tape body out towards his truck. In a fit of rage, Frederick shot and killed Montoya then and there.
Oh, but he got
Following
free
this,
for that.
The West Mesa slayings came to an end.
Wow.
Frederick Williams didn't face any charges. The authorities...
I don't think I can
convinced
do these
that this
videos today. Yeah, no, I was looking for more, like, scary disturbing. I wasn't looking for more sad disturbing. You know. That's the sad part. I was looking for more spoopy stuff. Of man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Oh, these are neat.
Paris catacombs lost footage. This footage of a man losing his way at over 300 feet below street level in the Paris catacombs has deeply disturbed viewers since it emerged in the year 2000.
I've seen this video like 20 times. This same little logo for ghost hunters on Sci-Fi.
The catacombs were originally used for limestone mining way back in the Roman era, but when cemeteries in Paris began to overflow in the late 18th century, the French government exhumed the bones and bodies from overcrowded cemeteries and buried them in the catacombs. Over time, the catacombs became a curiosity for locals and visitors looking to catch a glimpse of the more than 200 miles of tunnels that stored the remains of over 6 million people,
That's
and they were open to the
crazy.
public in 1809. Today, the catacombs are one of the most important tourist attractions in Paris, even though only about 1% of the network of tunnels is mapped and open to the public. Most of the tunnels are not structurally sound or safe enough for tourist activities, and it's actually illegal to access the unmapped parts of the catacombs.
Whoa. That's cool. Wonder how far into the city it goes. Is there like a whole, like a chamber of secrets under Paris? Is that how you get to like the CIA of France?
But this hasn't stopped hundreds of locals from exploring the seemingly endless network of
Crazy.
underground tunnels. For several decades, French authorities have done everything in their power to cover the hidden entrances to the tunnels, but people keep finding manholes and secret access points throughout the city that lead to the off-limits areas of the catacombs. Although this footage was recorded in 1993,
Find a random hole where you can get into the French catacombs. That's so crazy living in like a place with so much history.
it wasn't released to the general public until the year 2000, when it was shown as a part of an episode on the ABC Family TV show Scariest Places on Earth. The episode features Francis Friedland, a French filmmaker who says he came across the mysterious tape when it was given to him by a catacomb explorer who found it in one of the tunnels. Disturbingly, in the episode it's mentioned that the man who recorded the point of view footage was never found or identified.
No way.
This video camera was found deep in the catacombs. It was picked up by a catacomb explorer, some of the people who wandered down there.
Wow.
It was given to me. I looked at the tape. It's very bizarre. This person occasionally stops and he photographs bones, often in the shape of an arrow. These arrows point in a direction. Occasionally also, he stops to photograph roomfuls of bones, which means that he's very, very deep inside the catacombs.
He's on a trail.
What happened to him? Nobody knows.
Some of the clips show rooms full of bones, arrows painted on the ground, and even a strange painting of a silhouette of a person on one of the walls.
That's cool.
So basically, he's filming what he's seeing. Endless. Very deep inside the catacombs. View shots, other than pictures of bones. Human bones. These were the poor Parisians who died over the last 1,000 years. At times you'll see there's signs, painted signs on the wall, which is not uncommon. People have been painting in the catacombs for centuries. So it is possible with these paintings that we may be able to retrace an itinerary to some extent.
Okay. But can't they just see where they found his camera at?
At one point in the footage, the man's breathing becomes faster and he begins to run, as if he was trying to get away from someone or something. Occasionally, the man stops, presumably to get his bearings and find a way back to the surface.
We hear his breathing get louder and louder, as though something was scaring him. He's frightened. He's frightened. Occasionally, he stops, perhaps
because he's running
try
too.
to decide which way to run among all the many different corridors. He's running faster and faster and faster, deeper and deeper into the catacombs. And all of a sudden,
he drops the camera. Oh my god.
And he keeps rolling until it runs out of tape.
As the footage progresses, he runs faster and faster, until suddenly he drops the camera on the ground, where it continues to film until the tape runs out. After
Crazy.
analyzing the video, Friedland explained that the room's filled with disorganized heaps of bones, and the fact that there's little to no graffiti on the walls of the tunnel meant that the man who recorded it would have been extremely deep inside the catacombs. Determined to unravel the mystery of what had terrified the missing man, Francis Friedland ventures into the catacombs with his crew. After comparing the footage to what they were seeing inside the catacombs, Friedland and his crew estimated that the missing man had been exploring the tunnels at around 300 feet below street level.
Crazy.
At that depth, if flashlights or other light sources malfunction or run out of battery, the chances of getting out are pretty much zero.
No.
At one point during the episode, the
But they
crew's
didn't find
flashlight
his
batteries
body.
begin to run low, and Friedland decides to give up the search, but then realizes that getting out is going to be much more difficult than getting in. Suddenly, Francis spots the same painting on the wall from the original footage, and after walking through the tunnel, they find the same room full of bones from the video.
Oh, shit.
Despite these discoveries, they couldn't find whatever had scared the explorer who recorded the footage, and in the end, Francis and his crew give up and decide to call off the search after spending 12 hours underground. After the episode was released, thousands of viewers took to online forums to discuss possible theories regarding the footage. One of the most widely accepted theories is that after losing his way and realizing that he was probably not going to make it out alive, the man panicked due to claustrophobia and began to run, not knowing what else to do. But this theory wouldn't explain why he would drop his camera, one of his only sources of light. This fueled the possibility that the man had seen another person inside the catacombs. In the last few decades, several catacomb explorers have reported being robbed while they were inside the tunnels.
What?
If the man unexpectedly saw
Robbed
another
by
person
people
so
in
far
the
below street
tunnels?
level, he may have feared the worst, which would explain why he began to run and drop the camera. Another popular theory is that the man saw something else that scared him.
A demon.
Scientists have explained that when the wind blows through the cracks in the walls of the catacombs, it makes an extremely low frequency noise called infrasound, or as it's sometimes referred to, the ghost frequency. This sound is normally inaudible, but the extreme bass sound has been demonstrated to create a range of bizarre effects in humans, from chills to anxiety to extreme sorrow. The ghost frequency is also known to make the human eye vibrate slightly, which makes people see shadows out of the corner of their eye. And coupled with the strange sensations the frequency creates in people, it's not hard to see why the man could have thought he saw something down there with him. This is definitely a possibility, but other people think the footage was just staged by the producers of the show to creep people out. It's strange how
That's
only about a
crazy.
minute and a half of the original footage was released to the public, but in the episode, Francis Friedland claimed that the original footage was over 40 minutes long. And all we have is his word about how the footage was even found in the first place. It was never confirmed whether the footage was staged or not, but what we do know for sure is that it was recorded 300
Sniff,
feet below
sniff.
street level.
I
in the
smell
catacombs.
goon. Oh, my bad.
Hopefully with time we'll have more information.
What's happening,
but for now,
Panda?
the
How
origin
are
of this
you?
unsettling footage remains unknown.
How goes it?
Miriana Mortigard Glesgorv. The words
Glesgorv?
Miriana Mortigard Glesgorv might sound familiar if you've ever spent time searching for creepy videos on YouTube in the past. The story of Miriana Mortigard Glesgorv first emerged in 2008 when a 20-second video with the same title was uploaded to YouTube by a random channel called Urwitzy. After the video was taken down by YouTube for unknown reasons, it was re-uploaded in April of that same year. The video in question shows a man with a mustache in front of a red, cloudy background staring intently at the viewer while an unsettling, high-pitched drilling noise plays in the background.
Whoa. Urwitzy got possessed? Yeah.
Right before the end, the shot zooms into the man's face, and he can be seen grinning with his eyebrows raised for 2 seconds. In the weeks following the original upload, multiple duplicate videos surfaced on YouTube, including an extended 2-minute version accompanied by a creepypasta in the description, which was uploaded by a small channel dedicated to posting random, disturbing videos.
3 million
According to the
views?
description in the extended video, the original version that was taken down also lasted 2 minutes, and it was removed by YouTube after 153 people who viewed it ended their lives by taking out their eyes and mailing them to YouTube's main office in San Bruno, California.
No. Who viewed the video gouged that? How did they mail them to YouTube? They have no eyeballs. It is not yet known how they managed to mail their eyes after gouging them out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. First, how did they make what kind of bullshit is this? What the hell do you mean?
The myth says they also put cryptic messages on their forearms, which were never deciphered.
Oh my god.
As the story goes, the video was only viewed by one YouTube staff member who started screaming 45 seconds into the video. The story also says that none of the other staff members who were in the room dared to look at the screen, but they reported hearing a high-pitched drilling sound before they turned off the monitor. It's mentioned in the myth that the staff member who viewed the video was left severely traumatized and is under constant sedation to this day, and that he claims that he can't recall what he saw. According to the creepypasta, because the IP address for the original video was non-existent, the uploader couldn't be traced by police, and the man featured in the video was never identified. After the extended version was uploaded with the creepypasta in the description, the video quickly gained traction in various online forums like Unexplained Mysteries and 4chan's Xboard. This triggered the creation of dozens of viral chain emails and articles related to Mirjana Mordigard-Glesgorv in several different languages. Thousands of users discussed the video on different Q&A sites such as Wiki Answers and Yahoo Q&A, which raised Mirjana Mordigard-Glesgorv to classic creepypasta status, and the story was archived on the website creepypasta.com. In August of 2008, the story spilled over to the Russian web, where it was covered in different blogs and articles. The Russian version of the creepypasta was updated with new details, including a popular conspiracy theory which claimed that the video was created by the US Secret Service. 2 days after the original video was uploaded, a now deleted debunking video was uploaded to YouTube which claimed that the story behind Mirjana Mordigard-Glesgorv was a hoax. It also claimed that the man in the video was identified as Byron Cortez, a Guatemalan marketing coordinator at an LA-based advertising agency who lives in the US Virgin Islands. An image of him was used in a 2004 online survey about marketing professionals, and an Ebum's World user edited it to make the disturbing video. Considering the evidence that surfaced, the disturbing story behind the video is clearly a myth.
Yeah.
If 153 people had really sent their own eyeballs to the YouTube's office via mail, the authorities would obviously have gotten involved, which never happened.
Yeah, that'd be some
Since
shit.
the man in the image that was used for the video was found to be
It would have
a
been
normal
all over
guy
the
with
news.
a job and a family, the picture was probably randomly selected by someone who just wanted to make a random, unsettling video.
Yeah,
which
it would
later
be on the
turned
news
into a creepypasta
100%.
by someone else.
100%.
Blankroomsoup.avi. Blankroomsoup.avi is a strange video that has been on YouTube since 2005 and has received attention from some of the largest horror channels on YouTube on account of it allegedly being a leaked deep web video. This is what it looked like.
I remember this.
The video in question shows a man in a white tank top eating a bowl of soup with a large wooden spoon in a room with white walls. A few seconds in, the man is approached by two people in doll-like costumes with black, lifeless eyes who appear to be comforting the man as he eats the soup. But the man doesn't seem comforted at all, and instead appears to cry inconsolably as he continues eating the soup. Immediately after the video was uploaded, disturbing theories started surfacing about this possibly being a real torture video. Because platforms like 4chan and Reddit were pretty new at that point, they became hotbeds for speculation on the meaning of blankroomsoup.avi. According to one of the most popular theories, the man and his family had been abducted by people in costumes, and after they murdered his wife and kids, they force-fed him soup containing the remains of his family, threatening to torture him if he didn't comply. Another theory was that the man was kidnapped alone, and that he's crying in the video out of fear while his captors taunt him with false comfort. In later months, more videos featuring the same characters started surfacing online, with some of them being pretty disturbing. One of them was a continuation to Blank Room Soup, and another involved the disguised characters kidnapping someone on video. While doing research on the origins of Blank Room Soup, the name of a man named Raymond Percy came up in connection with the mysterious costumes shown in the video. From what I was able to find, Raymond Percy is an animation artist and director who has worked on several big projects, including The Simpsons, Frozen, and Wreck-It Ralph.
Damn!
He also has an account on the video sharing platform Dailymotion, where several videos featuring the same characters from Blank Room Soup can be viewed, but in much more innocent contexts. Using the Wayback Machine, I found that the creepy video itself was posted on Raymond Percy's account, but with the title Freaky Soup Guy, along with the caption, "A clip of people who look like us doing something to someone that we would never do. We promise."
I feel like he may have posted a real video and it was like, I fucked up.
Most of the videos have since been deleted, including Freaky Soup Guy. The strange caption indicates that perhaps this creepy video was not made by Percy at all, and in 2016, YouTuber Rainbot contacted him directly to get to the bottom of the mystery. Raymond Percy explained that he had created the costumes himself. The characters' names were Ray Ray, and he had used them for several live performances all over the world. After one particular performance at a club on the Sunset Strip in Hollywood, the costumes were stolen when Raymond and his crew were cleaning up the set.
They were
A few weeks later, he received an
Might be his late personal movie he made? I think so. And the stolen thing is kind of like a cover.
email with an attachment containing the creepy video, and he immediately posted it to YouTube and Dailymotion to share it with his team. According to Raymond, the creepiest thing about the video was that the characters move in the same slow, paused fashion in which his own performers were trained to act during their performances, meaning that whoever stole the costumes must have been watching Percy's live performances for a while, and perhaps they were even fans.
Stolen, not likely.
This new information disturbed a lot of viewers, giving way to a new wave of theories and speculation regarding the unsettling video. It was later found that the man who was being kidnapped in one of the later videos that surfaced on YouTube was actually Gil Sharon, the drummer of a horror-themed experimental rock band named Stolen Babies. Raymond Percy's sister, Dominique Lenore, is the band's lead singer, and Raymond had animated some of their videos in the past and included the Ray Ray characters in the videos. In one of the band's photo shoots, the drummer can be seen wearing the exact same costume as in the kidnapping video. The fact that Raymond Percy had participated in the creation of one of the creepy videos
I
that
knew it,
surfaced led
personal
many people
video.
to believe that the man in the original Blank Room Soup video was actually Percy himself, and that his eyes had been covered so that he wouldn't be recognized. Even if the man in the video is not Raymond Percy, the fact that 3 sequels to the Blank Room Soup video surfaced on YouTube discredits the idea that the original video was a leaked deep web video. It's rare enough to see a leaked deep web video on YouTube, let alone 4 consecutive videos without any of them getting taken down. With all the evidence that emerged,
So
many
much
users claimed that everything
dark
Percy
web.
had said about the costumes being stolen was a lie. Because if they had actually been stolen and used for the disturbing videos, the last thing Raymond Percy or anyone would have done is to post the videos on YouTube and not report them to the police.
You don't
Some
know
people
that.
even speculated that the whole thing might have been a promotional campaign for the band Stolen Babies, but this hasn't been confirmed. Regardless of whether Raymond Percy was telling the truth, the one thing we know for sure is that blankroomsoup.avi was never a deep web video. While some still argue that the video and its sequels are genuine, there's just too much evidence against the authenticity of the videos today to conclude that they actually came from the deep web.
Crazy.
I feel fantastic. Those who have explored the horror side of the internet have most likely at some point
Oh
come
yeah,
across
this
a
one is
bizarre
good.
video of a singing android.
Yeah.
In 2009, a single video named I Feel Fantastic was uploaded to YouTube by the channel Creepyblog. It was the only video ever uploaded to the channel, and it basically shows a robotic humanoid singing the words I feel fantastic, you feel fantastic, you are fantastic, I am fantastic, hey hey hey, over and over again inside a room at night. As the video progresses, the android is shown in different poses and wearing different outfits.
Yeah, I remember this.
At one point in the video, the robot starts singing more mysterious lyrics like "Please leave, please me," and "Run, run, run." The description of the video is also extremely strange, and goes into the Greek myth of Pygmalion, the sculptor who couldn't find a woman who was good enough for him, so he decided to make an ivory statue of the perfect woman himself, which the goddess Aphrodite later brought to life for him. The only link between the myth and the video is that the person who wrote the description suggested that maybe the robot was its creator's idea of beauty. At around the 2-minute mark, the video turns into a shot of a heap of leaves and branches in a random backyard with absolutely no context or explanation.
I heard bleed me. Oh my god.
After watching the video, many viewers reported feeling anything but fantastic, and conspiracy theories immediately began to emerge in online forums. One of the most popular theories is that the creator of the video was a serial killer, and that the different outfits worn by the singing android throughout the video belonged to his victims. According to this theory, the killer created the android as a sort of tribute to his victims, and the backyard shown in the video is where the victims are buried. The strange lyrics and the overall creepy nature of the video reinforce this theory to some extent, but fortunately none of it is true, and the information regarding who made the android and why is actually available online.
That seems logical.
The robot in this video is called Tara the Android, and in my research I found that she was designed by a college professor in Connecticut named John Bergeron.
Okay.
According to the website geocities.ws, John Bergeron created Tara the Singing Android as a way to break into the android and animatronics industry, and even planned live performances for his android in order to get more visibility. Tara the Android also appeared on a sketchy-looking tech website called AndroidWorld.com, where you can buy the original DVDs and music videos of Tara and other similar robots singing. Some of the other music videos are even creepier, but that doesn't change the fact that this was an engineering project, not the work of a serial killer. Interestingly, although the video was uploaded in 2009...
Well, I mean, it could still be both. It could be an Android project and the work of a serial killer.
The last update that John Bergeron made to his website was in 2006, which means that the channel Creepyblog might not even be John Bergeron's channel at all.
True,
I Feel Fantastic might have just been uploaded by someone who thought the video was creepy or interesting and decided to share it online. The one thing that's confusing about the whole thing is why John Bergeron made such creepy music videos if his intention was to make a name for himself in the animatronics industry. He never provided an explanation for this. Dining room or there is nothing. Out of all of the creepypastas and scary top 10 videos that have gone viral in the last couple of decades, Dining Room or There Is Nothing is one of the videos that has left the largest number of viewers feeling creeped out. This unsettling 1-minute loop film was uploaded to YouTube in 2006. It shows a pale-faced woman sitting at the end of a dining room table in a dark house with a fire burning outside the window. After the woman opens her eyes, she says the words, "There is nothing," backwards. She then shoves her face in a bowl of food as the camera pans out to show the rest of the room. The video then plays in reverse, and after the woman raises her head from the bowl, she repeats the words "There is nothing," this time in normal order. The video ends with the chilling image of the woman closing her eyes.
Might be a short trailer for a movie idea. Yeah, it could be. Using that old school like 80s technique of spinning like something in reverse and getting the demon sounds.
A year after the original video was uploaded, the creator uploaded the same video in high definition. Since the original upload, Dining Room or There Is Nothing has received almost 10 million views, and the haunting video has become a classic in the online horror community. The creepy nature of the video created a lot of speculation in online forums and social media platforms, with several users claiming
If
that
you
whoever
watch
watched
the
Dining Room
video,
Where There Is Nothing would be
you
cursed.
watch it till you
The
die
intense
instantly
stare of the
forever.
woman and her cryptic message have continued to terrify viewers to this day. And even if there are countless other videos online that could be considered creepier, many people have reported that something about Dining Room Where There Is Nothing has made them feel especially unsettled. After seeing how much attention his video was getting, the uploader created a website where he talks about the meaning of Dining Room Where There Is Nothing, saying, "This piece was inspired by a personal paradoxical desire for empirical proof that there is nothing on the other side of life. I wanted to blur the distinction between the two states, and to state the paradox by showing someone who's coming back from life or death and denies its existence, thereby fulfilling the paradox."
Is this because I'm not
Despite
artistic?
the unsettling nature of the video and the fact that it has haunted millions of viewers worldwide, Dining Room Where There Is Nothing is just a short film created by David Earl, a communications professional with a passion for experimental films. The woman in the video is Leah Porsager, a Danish artist who frequently participates in projects related to esotericism, such as this one. Even if it was just an art project, Dining Room Where There Is Nothing has become a classic video in the online horror community
It is,
since
it's
its original
spooky.
upload 17 years ago.
Damn. That's crazy. Damn, yeah, because it used to be so big in the 80s about like speaking backwards and running like records going backwards into the demon speak. Going blip blap blip blap blip blap blip blap. Blip blap blip blap blip blap blip blap. Blip blap blip blap blip blap. Nothing like 2000, early 2000s internet horror, best decade. 2000s internet was such a creepy place. It was, because people didn't know anything better. Horrors nowadays, yeah, it's just sad and depressing. Horror back then, yeah, it was fucking scary. It's like demons and shit. So 153 people took out their eyes and sent it to YouTube. That's some fucking talent. It sure is. It's crazy. If the footage is real. Or necks in my freezer. What? Where's the other one? Horror is just comical now. No, it's either pure depression or like weird, funny.
The Rake. If you've been on the horror side of the internet for even a short amount of time,
Hey, look, it's Panda.
there's a good chance you've heard of The Rake.
The Rake? You're right, yeah. I feel like it's just either end of the spectrum, you know?
The story of The Rake first emerged in the early 2000s on the online forum 4chan. Initially, it took the form of a
4chan.
series of anonymous posts and accounts by individuals claiming to have encountered a mysterious creature in
The
the woods.
mysterious hacker
These
known as
narratives described a
4chan.
humanoid creature with pale, gaunt features, long limbs, and large.
Hey, how did it
soul-piercing
find my
eyes.
nude pics? You're just walking around outside in the forest, brother. It's not very hard.
Being
you know?
known as the Rake. And even if you've never heard of the name before, there's a high chance that you've seen this image. In it, we can see some kind of creature lurking in the bottom right-hand corner of a photograph taken somewhere in a forest during the dead of night.
That's
The
crazy.
Rake is shown with glowing white eyes and a long, skinny body. It's an image that has haunted those who have seen it, desperately trying to figure out what exactly this terrifying entity is. The image in question was reposted all over the internet, and its eerie, realistic look convinced people into thinking it was a genuine photo taken by a trail cam
It
or
looks
something of the
spoopy.
like. While doing research on the origins of the photograph, it turns out it was actually part of a large marketing campaign for the video game Resistance 3.
No way. The night I got high in the woods. The night Panda got high in the woods and got hired by Resistance 3 to make a demo.
Which was released on September 6, 2011. In Resistance 3, there's a brief moment where players encounter a similar creature known as the Grim. The design of the Grim, with its pale and emaciated appearance, resonated with the collective imagination of the online community, leading to the adoption of the image as the visual representation of the creepypasta that is the Rake. As is common with many creepypastas, the story of the rake quickly gained traction across various online platforms. Writers and
What?
artists expanded on the original concept, adding their own twists and adaptations to the creature's mythology. The association of the rake with the image from Resistance 3 played a significant role in its widespread recognition and adoption within the online horror community. Even though the photo in question caused many people on the internet to be creeped out, it is worth noting how
So
intriguing
nobody
it is that
knows.
this image essentially helped to shed a light on more creepypastas. It's safe to assume that without the mass
Ooh.
popularity of the rake and its image, creepypastas wouldn't be as widely well known. Teletubbies. In the late 1990s, a British children's television show burst onto the scene, captivating young viewers with its whimsical characters and vibrant world.
Teletubbies.
The Teletubbies, created by Ann Wood and Andrew Davenport, became an instant sensation,
Wow.
captivating children and adults alike with their unique blend of educational content, imaginative storytelling, and infectious
I
joy.
watched the Teletubbies.
Each
Did
Teletubby
you?
had its distinct appearance,
I was
personality,
a bit
and
past
color,
the Teletubbies
making them easily
era.
recognizable and relatable to young viewers.
Yeah, I missed
Although these
it.
characters are beloved by young children around the world, there is one specific photograph of the Teletubbies that
Oh.
is creeping people out, and it's not too hard to see why.
The creepy
The photograph in
Tubbies.
question shows a young boy sitting in some sort of hospital room surrounded by
The
four other
comrade
male
Tubbies.
However, these aren't the ordinary Teletubbies that we're used to. These ones have completely black, lifeless eyes that are absolutely horrifying to look at, as
And
the
their
four of them
faces
stare
are
at the camera.
straight.
But what exactly is this photograph, and what's going on here? Let's examine the photo. A poster of the
Homemade
Dutch football star
cosplays.
Dennis Bergkamp can be seen on the wall in the background. In light of this, it's very conceivable that this picture was taken in the Netherlands. It's also important to note that the image in the corner is actually a snapshot of another image. It looks to be a picture of a picture. We cannot, of course, overlook the fact that these outfits are meant to be spooky. These were designed to be disturbing, and thus it appears that everything was done on purpose. The first occurrence of this image on the internet, according to what I was able to find, refers to this Reddit post from the r/creepy subreddit with the caption, "As if being sick as a kid wasn't scary enough."
Oh my god.
I saw this on the wall in the children's ward of an English hospital under the name Celebrities Who Visited Us, wrote the uploader JF1984 in a comment. The uploader hasn't made a post on Reddit in almost 7 years, indicating that he presumably no longer uses that account, although he still is active on other social networking sites where he goes by the name JF Doodles. When Scare Theater, a YouTuber, messaged him about the Teletubbies image, he replied that he had seen the image on the notice board in a children's hospital waiting area. Jay regrettably replies that he didn't know any
Really?
further details regarding the image when he was pressed. He said that owing to the hospital's rigorous patient confidentiality policies, he wouldn't be able to get in touch with them easily. Beyond this, it's difficult to uncover any more information regarding this image. Given the circumstances, we can only infer that this was a hospitalized child who was visited by these men in an effort to lift his spirits. But it's definitely safe to say that it didn't go over all that well, since what type of youngster would find themselves in a better frame of mind after seeing these four enter to surprise them?
That's wild.
While trying to find the origins of these images, I often found myself on some pretty obscure and unprotected parts of the internet. That's why for this video I've partnered with Surfshark.
Uh-oh.
Surfshark is a virtual private network that keeps your online identity and personal data protected by encrypting all incoming and outgoing data to your device, no matter where you find yourself on the internet. It also protects you no matter where you find yourself in the real world. Using free, unprotected public Wi-Fi can be gold mines for hackers. However, with Surfshark, you stay protected. One of my favorite features is Surfshark's Clean Web feature, which blocks ads, trackers, malware, and phishing attempts, giving me peace of mind when searching the lesser-known parts of the internet. Additionally, Surfshark allows you to change your virtual location, giving you access to unblocked, uncensored content libraries and streaming services in 100 countries and over 3,200 servers around the world. So, for example, if a Netflix show you want to watch is only available in a specific region, just connect to a different location using Surfshark and you're good to go. If you guys want to protect your presence on the internet and bypass geo restrictions, sign up for Surfshark by clicking the link in the description below. Even if you just want to give it a try, Surfshark offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, making there practically no risk in doing so. And if you use my code CHILLINGSCARES, Surfshark is offering an extra 3 months for free. Huge thanks to Surfshark for sponsoring this video. Smile Dog. Those who have gone digging around for creepypastas and creepy images on the internet in the past have surely seen at least one of these three images. Like many other
Dog.
things, Smile Dog may be linked back to 4chan, in this case the X-board. The image is more than 10 years old, and the earliest creepypasta article I could locate was from 2010. Many individuals have been truly disturbed by the well-known and unsettling site known as smile.jpg. According to the legend, if someone sees the image, they will instantly feel compelled to share it with everyone they know. This is necessary because it's said he'll pay you a visit if you don't. The legend states that the dog represents a demonic creature or bad spirit that would purportedly torment the victim until it becomes its real form and kills them.
What?
Unless they distribute the photo, of course. People who say they saw smile.jpg frequently faintly joke that they were too busy to download a copy of the image on their computer. All supposed victims, however, provide the identical description of the image. The only background feature visible is a human hand extending from the shadows on the left side of the picture, which is used to characterize the dog-like creature's appearance, which is typically described as resembling a Siberian husky.
Wow.
But creepypasta
Well, we
aside,
saw
where is
it.
this image
Guy,
originated
now
from?
we got to
There are
spread
really
it.
3 photographs, but alas, there isn't much, if any, information available for 2 of them. There doesn't seem to be an explanation behind the photos, they just sort of exist. The one that appears to have been much overexposed is the one for which I do have some information. Feel free to post a comment below if you happen to know anything about the other 2 pictures. However, I do know a little bit about this one. Reddit user Not Hurting Anymore 5678 wrote a post titled, "I think I found one of the images used to make Smile Dog," with a picture of a husky. The facial features and eyes are identical when comparing the 2 pictures. I have to say, it is startlingly similar to the Smile Dog picture. The only problem is that the dog in the image is obviously not in front of a red curtain. A Reddit user named Ice Cream Guy posted a comment revealing that he had found the curtain background used in the photo. As you can see, in the image the ears have also been clearly cropped off. They would simply need to crop out the dog while only going around its head, position it in front of a crimson curtain background, and then apply the eerie effects to it. But that's pretty much all we know. We know nothing about the image's creator and only have little information on one of the 3 photos.
Just people looking to make
we'll hopefully
unhinged
find
shit.
more information regarding the other Smile Dog photos that, as of right now, remain incredibly mysterious.
Feels good,
Mickey
man.
Mouse Basement. Mickey Mouse,
What?
the iconic cartoon character created by Walt Disney, has captivated the hearts of children around the world for decades.
That's wild.
With his infectious charm, playful nature, and timeless appeal, Mickey Mouse has become a beloved figure in popular culture. Despite this, though, there is a particular image on the internet of this iconic character portrayed in a rather distressing way. The photograph in question shows an old, dilapidated basement that has certainly seen better days. And peering around a corner in the distance is a man dressed up in an extremely frightening, eerie Mickey Mouse costume. The man's mask also seems to be a bit squished in, which adds to the nightmare fuel that's already heavily present. It looks to be something you'd see out of a horror movie. It should be mentioned that there was also a very similar photo that circulated online, which showed someone pointing a gun at the man dressed as Mickey. But it turned out this was just a convincing photoshopped version of the original.
Not very convincing.
By doing a bit of research on the internet relating to this picture, you'll find that there really isn't a lot of information out there regarding the backstory or origins of it, or even what exactly is going on in it. However, there are some people online who have their theories about what's going on. A Reddit user by the name of Real Show posted to the r/OutOfTheLoop subreddit asking his fellow Redditors what exactly the photograph is, who took it, etc. Another Reddit user replied to the post stating, "It's just a cursed photo used in creepypastas and memes, just like all cursed photos." Probably some dude's just kidding. One encountered a dirty Mickey Mouse suit and decided to take a photo of himself in it in an abandoned looking place to make a scary photo. A lot of the comments seem to echo that theory, which, if true, is a sigh of relief. If this is not the case, however, then what exactly is going on in this extremely weird and unexplainable image? Is this just some guy messing around in a Mickey Mouse outfit in an attempt to scare the internet? Or was this something far more sinister? We'll likely never know.
I think he's just a regular
Stairs
guy.
in the Woods. Reddit user Search and Rescue Woods posted a tale on August 25th, 2015, which stated a whole frenzy. Strange staircases seem to be appearing everywhere in the woods. As soon as the article appeared on Reddit, additional people jumped in to comment and add their own tales, giving the phenomenon more credibility.
No
But
way.
is it true or is it a hoax?
It's
Numerous
fake.
blogs and communities, including Reddit, have spread the tale, which has since grown to the status of something of an online legend. The text of the original post is as follows. Now, I don't know if this is true in every SAR unit, but in mine it's sort of an unspoken, regular thing we run into. You can try asking about it with other SAR officers, but even if they know what you're talking about, they probably won't say anything about it. We've been told not to talk about it by our superiors, and at this point we've all gotten so used to it that it doesn't even seem weird anymore. On just about every case where we're really far off in the wilderness, I'm talking 30 or 40 miles, at some point we'll find a staircase in the middle of the woods.
No way.
It's almost like if you took the staircase in your house, cut them out, and put them in the forest. I asked about it the first time I saw some, and the other officer just told me not to worry about it, that it was normal. Everyone I asked said the same thing. I wanted to check them out, but I was told very emphatically that I should never go near any of them. I just sort of ignore them now when I run into them, because it happens so frequently. It's interesting to note that this was not merely something that came from a creepypasta. Broadcast 2 months before the initial creepypasta, a WLOS News 13 film investigated the same idea. But let's get into the actual origins of this photo. It turns out that this was a massive art project by a man named Bruce Allen, who constructed this in 1988.
Okay.
Allen stated, "I was overwhelmed by the scale, energy, and presence of the trees, and spent several days tramping through Beechenhurst on and off the paths, looking at what was there, getting a feeling of the place, and wondering how my own ideas might fit in. I took along with me the knowledge that globally, forests and jungles are being stripped, exploited for timber, and cleared for farming. However, despite the historical exploitation that has happened in the Dean, mining of iron ore and coal, felling trees for timber, shipbuilding, and charcoal, there exists in the forests an intimacy peculiar to no other place that I know. Based on the design of the earliest astronomical observations in India, Bruce Allen created the observatory, a straightforward artwork that consists of a stairway that leads nowhere. It was painted black to contrast with the light and vibrancy of the forest, which was situated near a protected pond in a region of trees bordered by a thicker plantation. Visitors may halt and take in the woodland from an observation platform at the top of the staircase and a little alcove under the stairs. The sculpture was just some innocent art project used by people online as the face of a creepypasta.
Yeah.
Nowadays, the sculpture has since been decommissioned.
What?
There's no remaining trace of it in the real world today."
Aw. Well, that's a bummer. That's a huge bum. That's terrible. Oh, Cicada Code 3301. Yeah, that's a whole nother... That's a whole nother tunnel there. That's a whole nother rabbit hole, yeah, with the Cicada project. Does eating 2 cherries kill you? What?
So there's this rumor I've heard that 2 cherry pits contain enough cyanide to kill you. And the key to this is that the pits need to be chewed up. They need to be broken up so that the amygdalin is released and it releases the cyanide from the amygdalin.
What? From the amygdalin?
Okay, I've gathered up 1 pit and 2 pits. Okay, here's 2 milliliters of water in with it.
But what about the juice?
So I'm gonna give it a good mix around, let it sit here for a while, absorb it all. Okay, now if
What's up?
there's any
Hey,
cyanide,
what's happening?
this strip should turn blue.
What's happening? There's no cyanide in it. Oh, there's some. It's turning a little blue. Turning a little blue.
Wow.
Guy watching a video to assassinate me.
So I'm gonna say 2 parts per million, but we diluted it by half. So I was able to extract around 4 micrograms per cherry. So there's this rumor I've heard
Of cyanide? That's crazy. The fuck are you watching? Oh, this is Can 2 cherries kill you? There's enough cyanide in the cherry pits to murder you in cold blood. You know. Plus, we're also watching some spoopy videos. You know, that some turned out to just be weird and some were pretty spoopy. He just did a pH test on homegrown cyanide. He did. And he got 2 parts per million. On top of it being diluted because he didn't collect all the juices when he pressed it down. It was a very open press. So if he would have put a little bit of wax paper, picked out, sieved it, got all the cherry gunk, and then put it in there, I think he would have been working. He would have been definitely cooking. Definitely cooking. He would have been cooking.
We are recreating a tremendous video from Reddit a few years ago of iron filings flying up in the air, visualizing a magnetic field around a magnet. Ready? Yep.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, you can clearly see it there. See the curve.
Whoa. It's literally a magnetic circular field. And it starts with one pole, and then as it starts filling up, it's going to fill up the other.
It's coming in like two circles from above and below. And sometimes it spins round to the other side almost. So if you get a piece that's sort of on the outer orbit of the ring, it
Wow, it looks like it's literally bending it. It's like a little black hole.
will come around straight into the middle.
There must be a cut-off point where the weight of the iron filing is falling.
Metal bending,
comes round and spins round
literally.
all the way. It must be like 2 inches maybe. Look, there's a piece here that goes all the way around. And then it swings round to the opposite side. I like the acceleration of some of the bigger chunks of it as well.
There's a lot of information there. You can kind of see the entire range. It's pretty far out. And I mean far out.
That is so
They're
cool.
pulling from far out. Also, it's pretty far out.
It is pretty far out, man. Totally, dude. I'm a bone bender. Wink, wink. What does that mean? Are you like that one dude from Naruto that can make a sword out of his shoulder bone or his spine bones? Because you know wieners have no bones in them, right? They're just muscles. They're just muscles. I hope you learned that part. Yeah,
We are.
There's no bone in there. Alright, here we go. That was cool science. The F-16 gun sounds amazing.
The F-16, looking to fix the problems of the past, came with the General Dynamics M61 Vulcan rotary Gatling gun as standard. You can see the barrel of the M61 Vulcan hiding here, a minor clue to the weapon hidden within the fuselage of the tiny plane.
That's so wild. Don't get smart with me.
It was packed neatly inside the plane,
That's too easy.
creating minimal aerodynamic drag. The M61 is the smaller cousin of the A-10's GAU-8A,
From the
and while its
Warthog.
rounds are tiny in comparison, the noise it emits still packs a punch. A massive cannon for a tiny aircraft. The 6-barrel cannon fires from the top position, spinning 16 times per second. The Gatling gun spews 120mm rounds per second. With an ammunition drum capable of holding just 511 rounds, the full ammunition drum can be unloaded in just over 5 seconds. The F-16.
That's so crazy. Octopus suckers versus squids? What? Burning money? Literally just burning money. Well, you gotta test it, new attacker. Before you murder someone with it, you gotta make sure it works, right? Government testing, you know?
These are squid tentacles and arms. I thought they were exactly like octopus arms, but I was
Yeah.
wrong. Because look at these octopus
What?
arms. They're covered in tiny suckers.
They look like little
Remember
buttholes.
what these look like. Now let's check out the
They look like little buttholes.
suckers on squid arms. Ah, they're a
Ooh.
little different.
They look like danger buttholes.
Do you see those little
They got teeth. No, don't give the artists ideas.
rings inside of these suckers? They're kind of hard to
Ugh.
see, but here they
They're the
are
teeth,
up
yeah.
close. The suckers are lined
Buttholes
with a
with
bunch of
teeth?
serrated teeth.
Yeah.
And that's not all. Here's another squid arm that's covered in a bunch of super tiny hooks. Octopus suckers are relatively smooth.
So octopus have just easy little buttholes. Squids have little buttholes with teeth and little clit spikes.
But squid suckers can be covered with teeth and hooks. These are squid tentacles and
Wow. You guys, we learn something new every day. Yeah. Look at that. Bet you didn't know that. Alright, where are my octopus peace girls at? Probably hiding after that video. Oh my god.
If a Chinese EV isn't spinning its steering wheel like a helicopter, are you even buying the right one? I found this other video from a driver complaining that his BYD EV, which has 3 terrible designs. He complains about the air conditioning being angled in such a way that it is anti-Chinese culture. The AC is designed so that the wheel scrolling controls the speed of the fan. Too little, it doesn't cool. Too much, it blows into his nose and face. The AC either aims at his knees, his stomach, or his nose. And
At my
Chinese people are
house.
really sensitive to cold exposure as it leads to many health problems. His second complaint, I just can't stop laughing. He says that the seat on the BYD has a vertical sewing line that runs along the middle. Normally we know that car seats have lines that run across the seat and are sewn in a way that you wouldn't feel it. But in this BYD car, that's where it fits like a thumb, his words not mine, to the nether region. It cuts right through. And he thought that he had gotten hemorrhoids
through
as
your
it felt
butthole?
itchy and burning, but it's just the seat. Even though it's designed like a sports car seat, its cheap quality makes it hard to sit on. And the third is a lack of fog lights. If a Chinese EV isn't spinning its steering wheel like a helicopter,
Crazy.
are you even buying?
Bad feng shui. Feng shui. Man, I remember when that was a thing. Feng shui. Well, I don't. That was actually like the late 70s, early 80s, right? When that era really kicked in. Yeah, the true feng shui era. It's crazy. You got that slime girl and spider girl as well? Slime girl, wait, what? Slime girl and spider girl? Wait, what?
Ammon's haunting.
That sounds crazy. Oh, the airless tires flop.
Here's a question. If normal road cars can be in construction and the compound of the tyre, the compound is the specific. So that's it, problem solved, right? Well, unfortunately, there is a lot more to it than that. This is called the Michelin Uptis. It's a tyre made from resin-infused fiberglass and rubber.
Yeah, but why can't we use it? Oh, because it's too squishy or something? Crazy Roni. You know it. Well, I'll be damned if your nickname ain't Darling. Wait, what the hell? I'm sure there's some sort of inside joke with that. That's crazy. Wild Reno. Auto cast on free spear.
Hello, Exile. I'm AI Sunday.
Oh god, not the voice.
Hello to all of you scientists. In the last video, we took a look at a gasoline-powered pogo stick. So that got me thinking about, what if I could gas-power...
To the gasoline-powered pogo stick. Y'all need to get out of here. You're not actually desensitized to horror?
Hi everyone, Pitch Canker here. I am a horror artist and I wanted to chat today about why I don't think you're actually desensitized to horror. Unsurprisingly to most, I've been a huge consumer of horror my whole life, and as I've gotten older and horror has become more mainstream, I've noticed myself becoming not as afraid of things and not as afraid of horror
Would
generally.
want that
And I kind of
gas-powered
chalk this up
control.
to producing horror media as an artist, constantly day in and day out.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I think in reality it's a symptom of the culture.
So it's the culture that we're in, guys? We're not desensitized? I don't know, I'm pretty desensitized. I don't know. I wonder what a horror artist's take on that is. Whoa, that's crazy. Entering dark web, loading up. Hong Kong's cage homes? What the hell? Turning Gatorade into steak? I don't know about that. The other kind of horror? I'm pretty desensitized, but only on hentai. Pretty sure your wiener's pretty desensitized too, goddamn. Oh my god. What is this?
A good horror story always gets under your skin, but each horror story is unique in its internal machinations, the way it triggers specific fears.
So Zeke's talking about horror theory? That's pretty interesting. Praying mantis eggs? What the? Dreams are real, CIA documents, and lucid dreaming. No, my wiener is just abused. Well, and I would say that's probably why it's desensitized, you know? That's probably why. Is there any actual, like, cool, spoopy videos? I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. All the rug burn scars. What? What? The rug. That makes that so many questions. So many more questions. Like what? What? Undercover boss blows up on employees. I don't hire whores. What the fuck? Just wild. I just call friction burn rug burns because it sounds more stupid. Oh man, what is life? I cannot. I cannot. Terminator 3, Diablo 4, Fever, How It's Made, Olympics, True Stories with Footage, Serpent Warrior. This Facebook Marketplace horror stories, bro. Come on, man. Wow. Atomic force microscopes.
This is called an atomic force microscope, and it operates a little differently than you might expect from a normal microscope. This device makes an image by tapping on your sample with a very tiny probe tip, usually only 20 or 30 nanometers wide. But because it's so small, it's really hard to describe how it works, so I made a bigger model to demonstrate the principle. An AFM has a resonating cantilever with a sharp tip on the end. It will move this tip across the surface of your sample, and anywhere it makes contact with your sample, it'll record the height at that position. By doing this, you can construct a three-dimensional image of your sample. My device is cobbled together out of a 3D print and some pretty amateur hour electronics.
Yeah, it's
so
not
it can
as
only
precise.
achieve millimeter level accuracy. But real AFMs can give you nanometer or even picometer resolution, although usually in a pretty small field of view, smaller than a human hair. Despite that, AFMs are super important to research and material science. This is called an atomic...
But why? I would like more more things. This is the toothache tree? What the fuck?
Many
So many random shits in this world, guys. Sawfish, the saws are not what you think. It's just bone, right? What the fuck do they use the saws for?
This is the saw from a sawfish, but what part of the fish is it? I thought it was part of their mouth, but I was
No.
wrong. This smaller sawfish will help us answer our
like their
question.
nose.
See that small, dark spot? That's one of the sawfish's eyes. And when we rotate it, look closely. Do you see that slit? That small, dark line? That's the sawfish's actual mouth. The
Yeah.
saw itself is in the middle,
The
in the
nose.
nose area. So a sawfish's saw is kind of like a long, toothy nose. More importantly, if you had a nose like a sawfish, this is what it would look like. This is the saw.
But what the fuck is it for? What is the saw? Yeah, what? The fence? Like to stab people with it? What? 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 Hmm. Is it cruel to use bees as digital
Get a load of-
sensors? Bees? As sensors? Damn. Cosmic horror done right.
Ever since I got introduced to and captivated by the horror scene as a child, I've always been fascinated by the
Bees
use
don't
of
have
the unknown
feelings? But
and
how
the
do you
things that can't be
know?
fully explained.
How do you know
The
the
type of
bees
things
don't
that
have
keep
the
you awake at
feelings?
night. Not scared necessarily, but instead distressed and wondering. Thanks to that
Whoa.
attraction, cosmic horror has always been my favorite form of the storytelling medium. What is cosmic horror, though? It's a subgenre of horror that utilizes the
Ooh.
use of the unknowable and the incomprehensible, and does not tend to focus on the typical use of gore and shock value like the other subgenres. It notably contains the themes of ancient, uncaring, and seemingly near omnipotent.
Yeah, it's like crazy. Basically what like Cthulhu, you know, gods and things beyond our machination where we don't even technically matter. You know? You know. Spray the kid down. Typing in 3D.
This is week 21 of posting videos every week until the whole world can type at the speed of thought. Today we're going to talk about three-dimensional typing and demonstrate the Masterforge for the first time ever. Let's go. This is a one-dimensional keyboard switch, and pretty much every keyboard ever created uses one of these.
What the fuck did he do? That's a whole ass keyboard? That's crazy. It's wild. China fakes everything. Oh no. Melting aluminum cans? That's actually pretty cool. I wonder what he gets from this. Been 2 years since the last can melt. Holy shit. Devil Forge. Whoa. That's crazy. And he's just melting shit like right there. You gotta remove the slag, don't you? Or is it not even melted yet? Not even warm enough. It's just turning it into goo. Oh, you slow down the fire when you open it? I'm sure there's a whole process, right? You ever see Forged in Fire? You know what? I never got a chance to see Forged in Fire. I think I've seen like little snippets when they test some of the knives, like brittleness and stuff, but I haven't seen like full-on episodes or seasons. I do think like that's pretty cool though. Being able to work metal. Oh, that's pretty awesome. I always thought that was cool. Me neither. All I know is the host got in trouble. Did he really? Oh shit, what'd he do? Like some usual Hollywood shit, or Look at that, all those cans and it turned into nothing. Once there's a pool of molten metal at the bottom of the crucible, this process will be a lot quicker. Yeah, it's taking a while to get actual aluminum from it. He's getting a whole bunch of trash. Something bad, I think. Not really sure. We can check it out. I would do shit like this if I drank enough soda and stuff. I would love to make like bars of aluminum. I don't know what you do with them, but probably sell them or recycle them. Just to melt stuff. Oh, he's getting close to getting some metal slag building up. He's getting there. It's taking him forever. There's so much trash on top of it from like the ink from the wrappers and shit. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Now you just gotta remove all that impure shit at the top. All the paint and stuff. Oh, he doesn't have to use any more fire. It just melts with the heat in the kiln. Oh no, more fire. There it is. Hey. About halfway. Oh my god. Ooh. It's got a little pool. Damn, this is the crazy part right here. How do you remove that? What kind of animal is that? Some sort of cat? There's always heaps of slag when melting aluminum cans. Yeah. I'll work out exactly how much once I've finished the melt. Look at all that gunk. Yeah, it's all the printing labels and shit. Is there an ice cream truck driving by his house or something? Yeah. Oh, that was cool. He used that paper to combust it. That was pretty cool. So many cans. How much more are you melting? Holy hell. Oh, there it is. You're about done. One more slag. I will remelt the slag too? Holy shit, this guy's thorough as hell. He said, ain't no metal getting away from me. Ain't no way, no how. Steel and cast iron molds work great for aluminum. Aluminium. I remember to preheat all molds to avoid a steam explosion. What? I never knew that could happen. So if your mold's not hot, it could just like... Whoa. Let's look at this pour. That's a crazy pour. That's a whole ass like solid right there. And then that goes back in, right? Melting cans is a slow process. Yeah. It really feels like it. He's been here for a minute. Yeah, he's got a little kiln, that's why. But I mean, I'm sure even one this size would be so expensive to melt shit with. Alright, now he's gonna start to clean it up, right? Or what is this stuff? What is that? Milk? Oh, it's a burrito. What? What? Some random burrito just chilling in a bucket? Alright, there must be some lore to that burrito. The lore is that it's a delicious burrito? Yeah, but why was it in a bucket? In a random bucket? Was he heating up the burrito in the bucket? Does he use a kiln to heat everything up? That's my question. And what happens when your little concrete and your little kiln breaks? Like that's like concrete or something. Oh hooray, he's down to the last can. Well, he's got a whole bunch of chunks of slag, but got one more can left. Alright. Hooray for fire! Is he gonna put the slag back in there, or... Oh no, there's another... Whoosh. That's so nice. He literally made an ingot. Look at that. My man made a homemade ingot. That's cool. Okay, I'll try to extract a bit more from the slag. You fucking slag. Ye slag. Big stacked Devil Forge. Is he going back to the burrito? Oh no. He's gonna get a triple thing. A triple pan. Whoa. He's gonna make little aluminum bars. Neato. It looks like brownies or pudding. Hey, it looks like you got a bit of less slag. Ye fucking slag. You still got some big chunks. Looks like it's less though. Ooh. He's really going extracting it. My man said there's no aluminum left behind. Here we go. Boom. It's exploding. There it is. It's called pre-ignition. Got a whole bunch of explosions. I would burn myself so much. I would really burn myself so much. It would be so bad. Look at how glowing red that is. I would touch that by accident. I would. It's so bad. Damn. Pulling out that slag. Very nice. Back in for remelting and now for pouring. Heated the mold up. And now here we go. I just like how he pours it into there. And then it dries up all nice and shiny. Ooh. 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 I still got more aluminum in there. There he goes. That's a little tiny boy. Cool. Bing. Oh, that's a little tiny baby bar. Bing. That's cool. It's like I'm playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion right now. Whoa. Okay. Ooh. Traditionally, you use oil to quench it. Cooling on ice is just for fun. And yeah, that's why it's like, if you're gonna quench something, it's usually oil. And neither does this. What is that? Ooh. Ooh. Melty ice. Tempering, I think? Yes. Quenching, tempering. Yes, you never want to temper or quench a blade in water. No matter how many like games or stories you've heard, it's typically in a fat of some kind, typically oil. You know, some movies you've seen where they pull the sword out from quenching it or tempering it, and it's on fire. Yeah, that's because it's burning off the residual oil on top of it. You got a lot of... He's got Duff beer? What? Alright. Cheers. Cheers, Australia guy. Wild. Uh-oh. It's the Doges. Oh, now for polishing. Wow, he polishes this too? Yeah, my man goes all the way in. He said, what do you think this is? Well, it's not really a polish, more of a grinding. Oh, he's got a pit. Oh no. He's got to keep cutting until it flattens out. There it is. Ooh. That's so crazy. I think he's also trying to shape it. Oh, these are polished up though. Neato. Ain't no way he put WD-40 on it. He polishes with WD-40? Let's go. Oh wow, he's going in, huh? Look at that. It's so shiny. I wonder what a freaking ingot of aluminum is worth. Let's see what it's at. Oh, that's all the slag. $250 cans. 3.1 kilos. Ooh, and 2.25 kilos for that. That's a whole kilo. How much is a kilo of aluminum? As August, the price of aluminum per kilogram is around $2.50 to $2.60 USD. Man. Content, baby. Bit way more on the game. To make that ingot. Yo, I love it. 250 cans. 72.8% recovery. Okay. There's some nice copper in these cables. Was he gonna melt cables? Is copper the next thing? No, I better keep these. So does he like try to extract metals from anything? That's crazy. They made $7. He spent more on soda alone. One of those 12 packs was probably like $14. $8 maybe. That was like a 20 rack, I think. That's pretty bog. Wait, was that? That was Big Stack D casting. No, that was huge. Turning a blob into gold. Those are always the cool ones where they'd remove all the like gold from computer chips and turn them into a thing. This ball breaks physics. No, it does not.
Normally when you drop a ball, it can't bounce higher than the height it started from due to the conservation of energy, but not this one. Okay, I'll drop it table height and it'll go higher than the table. Whoa.
What the fuck?
So watch this. Whoa, how is this even possible? With a normal ball, in a best case scenario, the highest that a ball can bounce to is exactly the point that it was dropped from. In that case, it would be perfectly elastic with no energy loss. But in real life with real materials, there's always some energy lost as heat and sound and sometimes plastic deformation. Well, you might have already noticed that this ball looks a little odd.
Yeah.
That's because it's actually a balloon with something else elastic inside of it. So what's inside here? With this hollowed out half sphere here, we can inverse it. This provides a bunch of energy stored elastically in the bonds of the rubber. Normally when you drop a ball, it can't bounce higher than the...
So it's not really a ball, I guess it is. That's cool. So they're using like a secondary kinetic device to get more air out of it. That's interesting. 99.9 gold. Damn. Crazy. Wild. Korea Gold Exchange? That's insane. That is literally wild. The shrieking ball. Does it go ah? Buffer fish, cute but deadly. I don't know about it being cute. Buffer fish, I mean, they look funny when they're inflated under the sea, but yeah, no. Doody 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 doo. £24 of eBay confiscated TSA knives. What?
What's up, awesome people? In this box, I have 24 pounds of knives. You can buy these on eBay and they're marketed as TSA confiscated knives.
Did he get anything good?
We're going to go through
There's
this.
no way. There's no way. I would mail, well, no, because I ran into this issue with one of my Zippos. It was my lucky 4-star Clover Zippo. They let me fly from Vegas to San Francisco with it, but they wouldn't let me fly from San Francisco to Vegas with it. So I had to dump it because I couldn't mail it. Because my flight was fucking leaving. So, I mean, I guess, yeah, no.
Video on super fast speed because there are roughly 150 knives in here, and that would take a long time at regular
Yeah,
speed.
but you can just tell me what
As
you
I
got.
opened the box, I found a purple container, which I assume is the special gift listed in the auction description.
A special gift? They're all just
As you will see, many
crap.
of these knives are low-end and low-quality knives.
Yeah.
There's many Swiss Army knockoffs, which in my opinion are just scary as hell to use.
That's a lot of Swiss
This
Army.
cleaver is cool, though. I'll see if I can get it fixed up and sharpened. It'll be
Little
fun to play
buckshot.
with. I expect many of these knives won't open well and will need the pivots oiled. This one is crazy. Skull in the front with a wild blade profile. The
Yeah, but-
recurve is cool, but very difficult to
Yeah,
sharpen.
I'm like, that doesn't look
Also
like-
had a few duplicates in this box.
Jesus. Oh, the standard old timer flip knife. That's not even a real
love
old timer though.
knife and some more knockoffs. Old case knife was a cool find.
Ooh. Where's the good stuff though? I bet you they keep all the good shit and just sell it. Oh, that's nice.
As were
Ooh.
this blue knife and this gold knife.
Weird.
Both look like they've never been used.
Where's the-
NASCAR number 24, I got your knife.
That's a Winchester.
This
That's
made
nice.
in Japan folder might be worth cleaning up and using.
Yeah,
even though it's a
that
little
actually looks
small.
very nice. It's a tiny, but oh. A key knife.
If you want to knock off Swiss Army knife, let me know. I've got a few.
Holy shit. I was thinking he'd at least get like something legit, like one or two.
Husky
legit.
number 1.
Oh, there's a husky. What the hell is that? A snap-on little mini blade?
Look how loose the blade is on this one.
Holy
Straight to the
shit.
trash.
Yeah, this is a real knife guy.
Husky number 2.
Nice.
Husky number 3.
Holy shit.
I like this style, but this one is junk.
A lot of garbage. Wonder how much you
Alex
paid for
Vu, I got your knife. Hit me up.
this. Alex Fu, I got your knife.
Interesting color pattern here.
Ooh.
This is why I wear gloves.
Yeah.
Let's just get the rest of these knives out. If you see something you like, let me know.
I don't know. Some of those are cool. Not very interesting. Kind of garbage.
What's the deal with the color match blade and handle? Must be something with gas station knives.
Yep.
All in, there's maybe 10 knives I would keep out of this 150-ish in the box, and those are just beaters, not something I would carry daily or even monthly. Okay, time for the special package. Now I just need to find a knife to open it.
Not one of those though.
A little 2-inch OTF. How cute.
Aw.
All right, let me see if
The
I
one
can get
real
all
knife?
these things in the frame. Thanks for watching.
Oh, you even got a butterfly out of there? That's crazy. Man. That's crazy. How to survive with 4 idiots on the Oregon Trail. What? Do flies bite? Ooh, do flies bite? Who's all here? If there ain't nobody here, we probably just gonna log into Albion for a bit. It's probably first we'll stop by Steam, check out some games, and if there ain't nothing interesting, we just probably log. It's what day is it? Oh shit, it's Saturday, huh? Oh, there's a good chance we get murdered today and get all our stuff stolen. Yep, it's a weekend. There's a good chance we get murdered. That's the real life. I grew 1.3 kilos of silver? How? I'll be handling corrosive acids and doing reactions. What? Okay, I'm sorry. Comments? Money doesn't grow on trees, Billy. No, it's grown in a lab.
Welcome back to my channel, everyone. Sweet Tips here, and today is day 13 of the silver cell operation.
What?
And if you look down in there, the anode bowl is full of pure silver crystal. That's high purity silver, 3/9 fine or better, probably 1.5 kilos or so. I grew it in about 13 days.
What?
What we're going to do is we're going to harvest the silver out of here, but I want to talk a little bit about this first before we do that. If you look down in our anode filter basket, you'll see that the silver that I feed in here gets dissolved by the electric current that flows in there. And what gets left behind, there's a Dacron cloth filter in there. And what gets left behind is silver cell slimes. And what that is that's just like goop, like mush down in there.
What is it?
The impurities in this silver, as the current flow travels through the cell, the current flow dissolves this silver, and then the impurities get left down in the bottom of this anode filter, and I can save those. That's going to be platinum group metals, maybe a little bit of gold, some other junk in there, but I can save that anode filter and those slimes and do a recovery on those slimes to get the gold and the platinum group metals out of there. I've still got the cell running right now.
Genius.
And we'll continue to let this run. And while we're getting set up to harvest the pure silver out of the cell, if you look up here, you'll notice that I've got a fuse installed. I do that on the last several days of the silver cell operation. This is an inline automotive type 3-amp fuse, and that's there in case the pure silver crystal down inside the silver cell, you can see it grows, and it grows towards the anode basket down there. And if that crystal makes contact with the anode basket, it'll short out and burn a hole in that filter bag, and then all the impurities will be released down into the silver cell and ruin the batch of silver. Here you can see the amps have dropped off. When I first started the cell, it was up over 1.5 amps of current flow through the cell. And what happens is, as those slimes built up in the anode basket there, it interferes with the current flow through the cell, and it causes the current flow to drop off. Here's a little information about how this cell works. This is impure silver.
Okay.
It comes from my gold refining. I recover the silver from my gold refining, melt it into these granules, and then I use this as a feedstock in my silver cell anode basket. I have an electrode bar, which is a bar of pure silver with a copper wire cast into it, and I connect that to the power supply and set that on top of the impure silver that's in that filter basket. The current flow dissolves the silver, and then the silver ions travel through the anode filter itself, and the copper does too. The copper gets dissolved as well, and that's why the solution turns blue in here.
Yeah, copper turns blue.
You can see the anode basket is in contact with the silver nitrate electrolyte, and the silver ions and the copper, they travel down into the electrolyte there. The electrolyte is conductive, so it completes a circuit between the electrode bar, which is positively charged, and the cathode, which is the stainless steel bowl,
which is
grounded.
grounded.
And the silver travels through the electrolyte and then plates out in there as absolutely pure elemental silver metal. Now what happens is, as
Some
the cell
alchemy shit right
operates,
here.
I had 600 grams of pure silver dissolved in nitric acid in 3.5 liters of liquid. That's what the electrolyte is. There were 600 grams in there when I started. There's probably only about 400 grams left in that electrolyte, because this electrolyte becomes depleted as the cell operates. it plates out on the inside of the cathode there as high purity silver. The impurities get trapped in the filter, and the silver ions and the copper travel down into the silver cell. The silver plates out, but the copper does not. As long as that copper is kept below 60 grams per liter concentration in the cell, then the copper will not plate out with the silver. But if it gets high enough, it will start to plate out with that silver.
Fucking alchemy.
You can see I've got a connection here for the cathode, and that wire goes all the way up
to the ground
and connects to the negative side of the power supply. I'm going to use the electrolyte in that silver cell a second time, but as I stated earlier, some of the silver has been depleted out of that electrolyte. So what I need to do
is add silver?
Prepare some additional electrolyte. I'm going to use about 200 grams of pure silver. See that number down there? All right, now we're going to add about 200 grams of pure silver crystal from a previous silver cell harvest. Just going to add it right in here.
That's just silver you just got chilling.
Alright, that's about 230 grams of pure silver. Now what we'll do is get our silver and add some distilled water to it. I'm going to add about 300 milliliters or so. I've got some nitric acid back here. This is just under 200 milliliters, probably 190, something like that. I'm going to add this right on in, and you'll see the silver will instantly begin to dissolve. And we'll cover this up now, and we're going to put this up on the heat and slowly dissolve
the silver,
this pure silver crystal, and then we'll use that to augment the second use of our electrolyte in the silver cell.
Whoa, look at the fumes on there. That looks deadly.
I can tell when all the available free nitric has been consumed by this reaction because there's a little bit of silver left in the beaker. All the fumes are gone, and I got the solution at a boil. So now it's safe to conclude that I've got all of the available free nitric used up in this reaction. Pull the anode electrode bar out. We're going to kill the power supply. Now we'll do the same thing with the negative side.
Oh, he's really thorough.
Now we'll take the anode basket and get it out of the way. Just lift it right on up and put it in this container. And then I just set it aside for now. Let's cover this up so nothing falls down in there. And I've got a wrench here. We'll drop the cathode connection. Cathode connection is just a hose clamp with a bar. Copper strap that's got our toggle bolt in it.
Yep.
Now let's pull this cover off and reveal the pure silver crystal.
What?
Down in our silver cell. Look at that.
Science.
Now let's pour off the electrolyte as I stated earlier, we're going to be using this electrolyte a second time. So what I want to do, let's see if I can get that on the camera, just pour it into this 5-liter beaker. And I'm going to save it because I'm going to use it for the second run of the silver cell.
What? And the silver just doesn't come with it? Slushy Ohio?
And there's our beautiful pure silver crystal.
That's crazy.
About 1.5 kilos. Now we're going to scrape the crystals down off the side of the bowl.
You just got silver. That's like anti-werewolf, anti-vampire, anti-G-man. No, they're more like a true blessed steel or something. For G-mans. Fairies are
now we're going to
cold
transfer
steel.
the pure silver into
iron.
this beaker.
Ooh. Ooh.
There's a nice looking crystal. Highly unusual shape to it.
This batch looks like wool. It's crazy. Whoa.
Now what we'll do is start rinsing the electrolyte off of the silver. This is a bucket full of cement silver. It's got some copper in it, and we'll pour off the rinses that we're about to do using distilled water.
What?
Just throw some distilled water in here.
Oh.
And try to get the rest of this electrolyte rinsed off of our pure silver.
Damn. You're so random. Why? Why am I so random? What?
I've rinsed it.
He's growing silver. He's growing silver at home. We could do this. We could totally do this. We can't do it. It's a lot. But we could totally do it if we set our mind to it.
4 times with cold distilled water. I've got some boiling distilled water here now, and we'll use this to do a few more rinses.
He's gonna rinse his silver. Damn. Make sure it's nice and clean, shiny. Wild. So does he ever like turn it into like a bar? Is he making money? Yeah, he's like a whole chemical processor. He's literally growing silver. Well, what are we at? 1411. He's literally growing silver, like in his house.
And today is day 13 of the silver cell operation. And if you look down in there,
it's all silver. He's got kilos of silver. This wasn't like the guy melting aluminum. He made like $14 of aluminum. This is like crazy.
maybe 8, I think. I can't remember. But I know from experience it takes about 6 of these rinses to get all the electrolyte off. So we should have it all off here. But we're going to test this now. Got a little beaker. I'm going to get a little bit of this in this beaker. And now we're going to add some hydrochloric acid to this.
Okay.
And if we've got any silver nitrate left in here, we'll see cloud of silver chloride forming as we pour this hydrochloric acid in, and I don't see one trace of silver chloride. So it's fairly safe to conclude that we've got all of the electrolyte rinsed off of our pure silver crystal now. It's hot, boiling water. I'm going to move this out of the way now, and we're going to bring up a dish, and what we'll do is add the pure silver crystal to this dish.
Ooh. That's crazy.
Dry this off.
Does he turn it into a bar? Or he just puts it on a goddamn oven?
Electrolyte, and I'm adding the silver nitrate solution that we just prepared. It's got about 200 grams of pure silver in it. And we're going to go ahead and pour this through the filter now.
That's so insane.
I've got all the electrolyte pulled through the filter now. What we'll do is take it over here to a fresh stainless steel bowl. We're going to add the electrolyte to this stainless bowl. The stainless bowl is the cathode for the silver cell. We're going to fill it up with electrolyte to about within a half an inch or so of the rim of the bowl. I've got a little left over, and I'll save that, and we'll augment the electrolyte as the cell operates with that extra that I have left over.
Yeah.
Now we're going to charge up.
That's where the silver comes from.
A fresh anode basket.
These
It's a
goopy rocks.
Vacuum cleaner filter bag that I use as a filter. I'm going to install this now on top of the cell. It's submerged down in the electrolyte, and we'll install
the wires.
Anode electrode bar. Now we've got everything assembled, all fresh stuff.
Get the
put back
juice
together. We're going to energize the cell, and you see we got up over 2 amps of current flow. The cell has been in operation for about 30 minutes now. And if you look down in here, you can see
silver
after 30 minutes that we're starting to form pure silver crystal in there already.
Oh
See
shit.
those crystals growing on the inside of that stainless steel cathode bowl? That's after about a half an hour. I think our pure silver crystals dried off now. I've got a cold
Can be melted and poured
stainless
into
steel
999 silver.
and I just kind of run it around in here. If there's still steam coming off here, it will condense on this spoon, and I don't see any of that, so it's a safe bet that we've got all of the
water melted,
moisture driven off out of our pure silver crystal now. All right, let's get some weight on our harvest here. That's on grams. That's 2,200 grams. I'm going to zero this out. Okay, let's go ahead and add our silver from this harvest. See what kind of yield we're going to get here.
That just looks so fancy. Now, can you eat gold the same way you eat silver? Or can you eat silver the same way you eat gold? I don't think so, right? So this would just murder you. Whoa.
Alright.
1,032 grams.
3 kilos of pure silver crystal.
People eat
on
gold?
that harvest.
Yeah, people eat gold all the time.
We'll take it. Okay, this
All
will
the time.
conclude the video. I'd like to thank everyone for watching.
Hey, thanks, dude. I got to learn something new. Damn. Crazy.
From that harvest.
Who wants to make a bet? Who wants to make a bet that my YouTube channel gets flagged for watching this? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he'd probably be the guy. Oh my god. See a lot of metal smelting, but I've never seen such a beautiful electrolysis crystal growing. Yeah. That's insane. Eka recently had some gold flakes with his steak. Yeah, he had a golden steak. He said it wasn't very good. It was more like a meme thing. Yeah, that's crazy. How much was that? I don't know. Probably like 100 doll hairs. Probably like 100 doll hairs. Just the gold alone, they charge you for the monies. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, by the way, Costco does sell silver bars and gold bars. They do sell silver and gold. They actually had a really good deal on gold last 4 months ago. It was really good. Ridiculous. It was crazy. What happens if you mix all the metals together? I don't know. Explosions? Implosions? Extrapolations? Crusader Kings 3 restoring the Roman Empire. Ooh, that's interesting. For the Roman Empire! Why I sleep on a Japanese bed and will never go back to a Western bed? Hey, I wondered that. Why do the Japanese like to sleep on their, like, mattress floor things? What do they call them? Tommy mats? Cami mats? Why don't they like the whole box spring and thing? No, word up though. Like, why? I feel like the Japanese probably have good posture. Making opals for free air conditioning. What? They also don't like AC, which is a combo for the worst sleep for me. Well, I mean, they do like AC. They have their little portable AC units, you know, but I don't think they like sleeping with it on. But that's crazy. I've always been so curious about it.
This is my $136 Japanese style futon. Can't even consider it a bed, it's a futon that I got from Amazon. It's made in the USA. I've been sleeping on it since 2015, and it is by far the most comfortable bed that I've ever slept on. It's an American full-size, takes standard American sheets and blankets. I have a twin-sized sheet set on mine, and it can fit comfortably another person, and my fiance quite likes it as well. This Japanese style bed is one of the best purchases I've ever made, and I have absolutely no desire to go back to a Western bed.
I'll give him a year or two. Once the fiance becomes a wife, I bet you I bet you money he's gonna have a bedroom set. Bet you money he's gonna have a box mattress and the whole the headboard.
Sleep is extremely important.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be living like that much longer.
Ideally, we spend 1/3 or more of our entire lives asleep. It matters.
Sleeping on the floor. Yeah, but that's like a thing for Japan. Like, they sleep on the tammy mats. Like, that's just how it be. And like husband and wife often sleep in separate bedrooms or beds too, which is really weird. But yeah, no, they do. I mean, some people find it liberating, but yeah. Bet money he's gonna have a headboard in like a year or two.
Japanese style beds, not because
Futons are relatively comfy, are they?
Character insert
They nice and comfy?
But because I want it to be more comfortable. The fact of the matter is it gets super hot here in Sacramento, California in the summer. It'll be like 90 plus degrees for the first part of the night when I'm trying to fall asleep. And my body already runs really hot. In high school, in like 2012, I was sleeping on a twin-size standard American mattress with springs in it and a ton of cushioning and even a layer of memory foam on top. And I found that I just couldn't fall asleep at night until like 1 in the morning, until the outside temperature dipped below 90 degrees.
I'm gonna call bullshit on that. Maybe it has something to do with that AC thing we talked about. I'm gonna call bullshit on that. That sounds more like bad personal choices. That he couldn't get sleep till 1. Yeah, he's probably busy gooning and shit. No, I don't believe that at all. Duh. If you wanted a firmer bed, a futon can fulfill it. If you cover a wooden board with lots of fluff. Oh yeah. I think we saw that on like the cheapest cheapskates on one of the videos we watched. Somebody made like a bed out of like a cardboard thing and lots of fluff. It was
because
crazy.
I have Filipino parents and they refuse to keep the air conditioner on at night and I'm dying. I got so fed up with my bed and being so hot that I just started putting my pillow on the floor and sleeping on the floor because it was cooler, and I actually slept way better on the floor, sometimes with a blanket, usually with just a pillow, than I would on my Western style bed. So not only was I sleeping better because my body could actually be cool, which is biologically necessary for you to sleep well, but it turns out I actually also just really like a really firm, like as firm as possible,
like on a board. He likes sleeping on a board.
Can't even consider the floor a bed. Fast forward 3 years later to 2015. I'm in my second year at San Diego State University, and Wonderwall is being played poorly on guitars all across the dorms. And it's my turn to move out of the dorms and into a 2-bedroom apartment with 4 other dudes for $400 a month. Yeah,
Spicy.
College is pretty rough. So I need to get a bed that is comfortable enough, easy to move and set up, and above all, cheap. I came across this Japanese futon. It was $90 at the time. Oh my gosh, inflation is crazy. I read all the reviews of people saying it was the most comfortable bed they've ever slept on. It solved their back pain and made them more attractive to their prospective mates. It didn't take up a lot of space, especially when you fold it up into worm mode. It didn't require an excessive box spring or bed frame. It shipped free to my apartment door, and it's easy to move, which I was doing about every 6 months.
He reminds me of an Apple user. I can see him having a fucking Apple laptop.
At the time, I bought it immediately. And if you're someone that prefers a firmer bed, the reviews are actually true. And this is the most comfortable bed I have ever slept on in my life. Because it doesn't get much firmer than sleeping on some cotton, polyester, buckwheat, whatever filling on the floor. But also, whatever they use for the filling, it is extremely like breathable, and it feels like it does pull the heat out of your body and disperse it through the floor. And it does keep me cooler than a
I stand by my prediction. After marriage, he's gonna have a headboard.
traditional springed padded mattress. I am primarily a back sleeper, and these beds are best for back sleepers, but I also sleep on my side maybe 40% of the time, and it's plenty comfortable for me for sleeping on the side or on the back. And another thing to note is that because the pillow doesn't sink into the bed, usually on a Western style bed, I need at least 2 pillows. On a Japanese style bed, the pillow doesn't sink in, so you could actually just sleep with 1 pillow. There was even a point in time where I was trying to be like ultra minimalist and sleep without a pillow, and it's actually totally fine and plenty comfortable sleeping without a pillow. I'm not like old by any means, but the Japanese bed has actually eliminated any back pain that I've had. It's just like sometimes sleeping on a Western bed, There are some spots where like a spring or something is digging into the back, or just the weight distribution isn't right, and I do wake up with some minor back pain. That is completely eliminated on a Japanese futon for me. I always say that the best stuff in your life is the stuff that you don't have to think about, where it just fades into the background because it does its job so well. And this Japanese futon certainly does that for me, where I just get the best sleep of my life and I don't have to think about it. But a benefit that I wasn't expecting is that this bed is actually an exercise in discipline. And I'm sure there's been lots of psychology self-help books about the importance of making your bed, but the Japanese bed actually takes that to the next level, because if you don't make your bed completely in the morning, moisture from underneath can actually seep in to the bed and produce mold. So it's in your best interest to actually make your bed every morning, and you have to make it completely. Like, you have to take off the blankets, you have to put away the pillows and fold it up. In total, it only takes me about a minute to make my bed and to pull it out and set everything up for me to sleep.
Ew, which part? The mold part or the having to do your bed part? Yeah, that's a lot of ews, you know. Yeah, which one? The mold.
But that 1 minute that I spend every day making the bed in the morning is actually extremely impactful, as well as that 1 minute every day that I spend making the bed ready for me to sleep at night.
Oh my
Because
God.
it signals to myself that I am done sleeping. I am not going to accidentally sleep in the middle of the day for 3 hours. I mean, you certainly can do it on this thing if you just like chill like this, and I certainly have done that, but it's just not really conducive to that kind of behavior.
I haven't seen his fiance. I stand firm that he's gonna have a fucking headboard soon. There's no way. Yeah, once he gets married, this thing is coming off the wall. Yeah, this shit, the bike's coming off the wall. Shit's getting thrown in somewhere else. Yeah.
And also at night, it signals, hey, I'm going to sleep now. That is my intention for what I am doing.
Sounds like bullshit. Where's your phone charger? If your phone charger's anywhere near here, that's
The
bullshit.
benefit I wasn't really expecting when I got this thing was that it's very tidy. It's very clean. It saves a lot of space. I have this tiny 10 by 10 room, which is tiny by American
It
standards.
is pretty small.
And I can have a full-size bed that fits 2 people because it only takes up its maximum amount of space when we are sleeping in it. And when we're sleeping in it, we don't need to be walking all around the room. And even if we are, we can still just walk on the bed and get to other parts of the room. It's not a big deal. One thing that I really, really like about the Japanese bed is that you can vacuum really easily underneath the bed. I mean, there's a rug line here and it's kind of gross, I admit. Need to wash this carpet. It's like, yeah, you lose out on the storage that you would get if you had a bed frame and just could put stuff or have drawers built into your bed. But I don't have that much stuff, and I would much rather have the...
Bro said he doesn't have them. You have a whole drum set. You have a whole drum set in the middle of your room and a bicycle frame hanging on your wall. All that shit's going as soon as you get married, brother. So, yeah, what the fuck?
Cleanliness and not having so much dust in my room because I do have pretty bad allergies than having extra storage for 30 pairs of socks. And it's called the Japanese futon because it's a bed, it's also a couch. But unlike most futons, this is the best bed I've ever slept on, and it's a pretty decent couch as well. I'll sit here and, you know, read a book or do whatever on my laptop, or just sit here and listen to music, play guitar. And that separation and that shift from bed mode to couch mode actually is super important as well, because they say in order to have a healthy sleep quality, your bed should be used only for 2 things, and that is sleeping and the other thing that's not sleeping. So this way I can still have a couch in my bedroom during the day for doing things, but also have that clear mental separation in my mind that when I pull out this bed, I'm going to sleep. My brain associates bed mode with sleep mode, and I fall asleep usually within 5 minutes. This is the best bed I have ever slept on. It's extremely practical, it's extremely comfortable, it's cheap.
I feel like having sex on this thing would hurt. Does your fiance have rug burns? I feel
All
like
for
that would
yourself,
be
check out the
bad.
Amazon link in the description. Be sure to subscribe if you aren't already to watch more videos just like this. And it's 9:45 a.m., so it's time for my morning nap. Oh, good night. Go.
Is this an ad? No, I mean, it's kind of half and half. He's using the sponsored link, so if you do, there's affiliate link. So if you do purchase any of these things, he does get a kickback. Nah, haven't you seen the clan ad after story? The what? But yeah, he's using an affiliate link. So, according to anime, sex in a futon is definitely a thing. Yeah, but what about in real life? Yeah, in anime, a lot of things are possible. In anime, I can go from black hair to black eyes to blonde and blue-eyed just by screaming. Ah! Yeah. In an anime, I can use a spirit gun. You know, let's see, let's charge it up, guys. It's not working. I'm trying. Okay, it's not working. There's lots of things that are possible in anime. I think that's actually possible in real life. People have sex with animals in anime, but that's that's a real life problem too. Oh my god. And they don't in real life. Art imitates life. Does it? Does art imitate life? I don't know. I don't have enough anime directory knowledge. I'm trying to like think of like the most unhinged anime example. I'm like, art imitates life. Well, what about this thing that does this? But I don't know. I don't have enough anime knowledge. I can't think of a thing. You know, I can't think of a thing. Mm, mm, mm. Damn. Clan ad after story, definitely reliable. I feel it. Yeah. Oh wait, what?
So I'm sitting in a room right now that I should. So I'm sitting in a room right now that I should have soundproofed quite a while ago. My home office, where life got in the way and I never got around of doing it yet. But in the meantime, I've had a lot of people asking questions on cheapest way to soundproof a room, because you go online and you see a lot of videos how to soundproof a room for 20 bucks.
No, that's all bullshit. Those foam things that they're
Well, I've
they're
done
bullshit. Let's get a
20 bucks.
professional to tell us that is bullshit.
$20. Well, I've done a video talking about that video, link right there. And the thing is, if you go watch those videos, you'll be quite disappointed, because if you follow those types of advice, how to soundproof a room for $20, how to soundproof a room for $50.
Yeah, I almost
it usually
soundproofed
doesn't
this
work.
room.
You'll go ahead, buy the products they recommend, and
It's
you'll
bullshit.
be just looked online and tried to find alternative products that I've recommended in the past that the
Why do you need a soundproof room? It helps with reverberation in the mic. And then on top of that, I can turn off some of the filters on the mic, so you know you can hear like little sounds better. You know, if I make noises and stuff, like you can barely hear that. But I'm like, you can't even hear that. So it would help out with a lot of those things. You know, it really helps out with quality. For me, I like audio because I'm not like the prettiest. So audio would be a thing. I want to get a new mic eventually. Focus on that. I want to go to an XLR setup. You know, with the wire, with the mic, but like hello. You know, yeah. So I think soundproofing would be a little good. Would be pretty pog. I don't know. What do you think? I think it'd be good.
prices
But soundproofing a room is expensive.
has gone up so much, because One thing that I've also learned, if you buy a product that has the word acoustic on it, like acoustic sealant, that's just a way for them
$30
to
more.
raise the price.
Yep.
The sad truth is, if you go around online and try to find some products that are for acoustics, acoustic sealant, for example, because it gives them more reasons to think that the product is a lot more than
Valuable.
what it actually is.
Yeah.
So I did find
when it's just some regular ass glue. Or you can use double-sided tape, like industrial double-sided tape.
Find some products that are comparable to products that I used to recommend at a fraction of the price, and I'll have links of all these products in the description below. First thing that you need to do is, where is the sound coming from? The reality is most of the noise coming into a room is either coming in from a door or a window. So if you go ahead and soundproof a wall, you might be quite disappointed because you could have just soundproofed the door. And also, using the word soundproof can also be misleading because
It can.
really what we're trying to achieve
Is reverberation
sound
for you.
reduction.
Yes.
So let's start with...
I want sound reduction from the outside and less reverberation from the inside. I can't even say the word.
Where most of the noise is probably coming in, which is the door, and these things will not be used to soundproof the door because a lot of people online is saying just take these acoustic foam thingies here
and just lay them up tile by tile.
What this is for sound
Reverb.
deadening, not
Deadening.
soundproofing. If you stick these all over your door, you will be quite disappointed. And these aren't exactly cheap anymore. If you want about 24 of these, you'll pay around $50. We'll talk about these a little bit later in the video, but
And those are the
don't
shitty
use
skinny
these
ones.
to soundproof. The best way to do it is to seal all the cracks. Look at the door. Turn off the lights in the room that you're in, close the door, turn the lights on in the opposite room, and is there a lot of light bleeding through around the door, under the bottom of the door? If there's a lot of light bleeding through, there's noise bleeding through. They say, and who's they? I have no idea. The
Professionals,
experts, perhaps.
yes.
They say that only a crack will let about 50% of the noise back into the room. Now, if that's true, how's about we just seal that gap? With acoustical caulking. Now, it has that word in front of it, acoustical. So price just went up. We have to find an alternative that works the same way.
Some regular
The difference
caulks.
between acoustical sealant, acoustical caulking, and regular caulking is that the biggest difference is it will not dry and crack over time. Regular caulking will dry, and as the house shifts, as you get very angry and you slam doors, that caulking will crack and will let noise back in. You wouldn't think it would, just those little hairline cracks, but it does. Now what I recommend instead of acoustical sealant is called Red Devil caulking. It's $7.79 at recording of this video on Amazon, and this stuff is guaranteed not to shrink, not to crack. So where do you put it? Well, on your screen, this is exactly where you put it. Around where the door meets that small casing, you have to seal that gap. What you should do first is take some small nails and make sure that it is properly affixed to the wall. After that's done, make sure that the area is clean and dry, and then add your caulking, let that dry. After that's done, you want to create a better seal when you close the door, because a lot of the time, if you close the door, does the door wobble a bit?
Yes.
If it wobbles, noise is coming through. You want to stop that wobble. How do you do that? You can use weather stripping. Weather stripping is cheap. You can get weather stripping for under $10. However, you can go a step further and add something called a door seal kit. And it's around $50, and at recording of this video, it's on sale for, I believe, $45. Video right there. I install it, I test it, and it works pretty well. It works better than a weather strip, but it's 5 times more expensive, and it's more work to install.
Yeah.
Now, after that's done, you still have one gap at the bottom of the door. That lets a lot of noise in. Now, there is an issue here because if you don't want to restrict too much airflow. There is something that you can do just to see if it does restrict airflow. Just add a blanket at the bottom of the door. Now, if you want a more permanent solution, you can add a bottom door sweep. Now, the door sweep that I recommend is under $10, and it's a U-shaped door sweep. These U-shaped door sweeps I find works very well. You order it, it comes in one size, and you just cut it to the width of your door, and you'll notice a lot of sound reduction. Now, after you've added your bottom door sweep, your door seal kit, or your weather stripping, and your acoustical caulking, no, not acoustical caulking. Your Red Devil caulking, your room will be a lot more soundproof than it was. The amount of noise coming in will have been reduced. Will it cost you more than $20? It actually doesn't have to. If you just go with the caulking and the weather strip, and then throw a blanket on the floor to stop the noise from bleeding in, yeah, you can soundproof the door for under $20.
Real
Works
G.
a lot better than sticking these on the wall, I can tell you that. Now, after all that's done, you can still go a step further and add something in front of the door to make it more soundproof, to block some noise and also make the room sound better. No, it's not these. It's a moving blanket or two moving blankets.
What?
Moving blankets are thicker, they're heavier than regular blankets. They're better than just using some curtains, and they'll block noise and they'll make the room sound better. How you hang the curtains also is by using Velcro. What you do, you just staple the Velcro, or you can actually sew it onto the moving blanket. Industrial Velcro works a lot better because blankets are quite heavy. You might be wondering, well, these blankets, how much do they cost? Well, moving blankets don't cost that much.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap.
You can get you can get one moving blanket for $17, but let's forget about that. Let's get two moving blankets for $20. That's a lot cheaper than acoustic foam, and you can actually use it for different things.
Like moving.
Also, the moving blankets will not only block some noise coming in through the door, but will also make the room sound better. It'll do what these things are meant to do. You add those plush material on a flat, hard surface, it will absorb some sound waves. It's not going to absorb enough sound waves to actually block a lot of the noise, but it will make a little bit of a difference. And it will not break the bank, which is good.
Cool.
And you can use it for other things. That's it with the door. Let's move on. If you're having troubles with the window is a little bit more of a challenge, because to add stuff on the window to make it a lot more soundproof will cost you a lot of money. Changing the windows to really thin single pane windows to double or triple pane windows, that's quite costly.
Oh, damn.
There are ways to reduce the amount of noise coming in through the window by using the caulking that I was talking about in the door. You can use that around the window frame, around the window where the window meets the frame, and those cracks will bleed noise in. Not a whole lot of noise, but if you already have the caulking, bring it over to the window. Also, after that's done, you can use the moving blankets, block the window with moving blankets. Use the double-sided Velcro, and that will work. But you can also use blackout curtains.
We did
now,
that.
Blackout curtains, sound deadening curtains, it's more sound deadening curtains than soundproofing curtains, but they will stop a little bit of the noise from coming in. The thing is try, if you can, just buy a single panel. One single panel, because one wide single panel will work better than two panels, because you'll avoid getting that slice right in the middle making noise bleed into the room. If you do that, you will reduce a little bit of the noise coming in from outside. It's not going to be huge. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that you're going to reduce the noise by 50% or 25%. What it's going to do, it's going to deaden, especially road noise. If you're dealing with a lot of road noise, those high-pitched noise are going to be deadened a little bit. Now, by deadening that noise,
it are going to be deadened, that's for sure.
But it might just be enough to make the room peaceful enough for you. So now the walls. Well, the walls is a little bit more tricky, because I am not going to sit here and tell you to add these on the wall. Adding mass on the wall is what's going to soundproof your wall. It's that simple.
It is.
You have to add mass. You have to add mass. Less sound waves are able to go through. If you can do it yourself, adding the drywall on the wall that has the most noise coming through, then you will be a lot happier than adding some acoustic foam that I threw somewheres or some acoustic panels. If you have to hire somebody, it'll be more expensive. Now, you can elevate the amount of soundproofing by adding some mass-loaded vinyl, a sheet of it, in between the two layers of drywall. Now, mass-loaded vinyl is
two layers of
dense,
drywall,
very heavy, but thin rubber that acts as a sound proofer and also as a sound deadener. So it's not only going to block sound, it's also going to absorb noise or help absorb some of the noise. The thing is with mass-loaded vinyl, it is quite expensive, so it's not the cheapest way to soundproof a wall.
That's crazy.
It will cost you around $100 or more for
Electrical
the mass loaded vinyl,
outlets?
because the more you need, the more it's going to cost. The thing is, if you buy in bulk, it's going to be cheaper. However, it comes in a roll. The roll will just be bigger. Now, mass loaded vinyl will weigh about 1 pound to 2 pounds per square foot. Now keep that in mind. Now let's take a step back. If you aren't willing to add some drywall, if you can't afford or is unwilling to add some mass loaded vinyl, what else can you do to the wall to make it more soundproof?
Put a blanket on it.
Electrical outlets. Now, you would think that there's no noise coming through the electrical outlets. Let's just pretend here that you have a wall between rooms that is uninsulated. No insulation in the walls because most walls between rooms are uninsulated. And now most electrical outlets will be back to back. A lot of them, not all of them. If you go right to the electrical outlet and you start talking, and you have somebody else on the other side of the room at the electrical outlet and they have their ear right to it, they'll hear you quite clearly because there's a hole in the wall. And yes, there is an electrical box, but that electrical box is full of holes as well. Now, the best product to use to soundproof electrical boxes of that type are putty pads. Now, putty pads are great. You just wrap it around the box. It keeps it from bleeding noise, and also it's fire safe. It was actually developed to contain fire if a fire were to start inside the electrical outlet. The wall needs...
How the fuck am I supposed to get into my walls? How am I supposed...
needs to be open for you to do that. Now, chances are your wall is finished. You can't get behind the electrical outlet box. So what do? Can't use putty pads. Well, let's go back to your Red Rooster caulking, or no, Red Devil caulking. And no, this video is not sponsored by Red Devil caulking. Go get your Red Devil caulking and remove your electrical box cover. What you'll notice is most likely quite a big gap between the electrical box and the drywall. Now, if the crack is too big for sealant, then right there, a lot of noise is coming in. If you can't seal it with sealant because the crack is too big, then use a product called Baccarod. It's cheap, you just cut a piece and you wrap it around electrical boxes, and then you add your caulking around all the cracks to make sure it is all sealed. Put your faceplate back on. You might be surprised at how much noise has been reduced. Then that'll work even better if you can go on the other room and do that to all the outlet covers and light switches. You will definitely notice more of a difference than just sticking an acoustic foam on the wall. After all that's done, let's talk about acoustic foams and acoustic panels, because a lot of videos out there, that's all they recommend. Acoustic foam, what that will do, it'll make the room sound better. It'll deaden the noise inside the room. So it can appear that the room is a lot quieter. And if you get rid of all the echoes in the room, the noise that you're making within the room is not going to sound as loud on the other side of the room. But if you want to soundproof your room to stop noise from the outside from coming in, it's not really going to soundproof anything. They're for deadening the sound and for making the room sound better. But do you have to spend hundreds of dollars in acoustic panels or acoustic foams to achieve that?
Yes.
You actually don't have to do that.
No.
You can do that with things that you already own. Another way to absorb the noise inside the room and not have to spend a lot of money doing so is, add your second moving blanket on the wall. Now that's not going to soundproof the wall. That's not going to stop noise from coming through. It's only going to make the room sound better. And it is a lot cheaper, but uglier than adding some acoustic on the wall. All right, so that's it. What do you think? Do you think these tips are achievable? If you found value in this video, I usually don't ask this, but leave a like, because hopefully the algorithm will push this video above the videos that are giving you bad information, and those videos are getting a lot of views and is making a lot of people buy a lot of products.
Yeah, there's one right here.
Money on things that are just going to disappoint them. So by trying to boost this video, click like,
Red Devil caulking and blankets. Pretty much, brother. And if you're gonna do the electrical socket thing, get these little rods right here.
Be surprised at how much noise has been reduced. Then that'll work even better. If
where are those little rods?
So what do? Can't use caulking. Most likely drywall. Now if the crack is too big for sealant, then right there, a lot of noise is coming in. If you can't seal it with sealant because the crack is too big, then use a product called backer rod.
It's just like foam rod that you fill in the sides of it, then you caulk it, and then basically make an entire little seal-proof wall. But if you're not gonna go that extreme, just literally a little bit of caulking around your doors, a little bit of caulking around your windows, a blanket on a couple of walls, since it's 2 for $19.99. Slap one of them bad boys in front of the windows, one of them in front of the noisiest wall you got, and you should notice a pretty difference, you know? Yeah, hell, you could even throw a blanket underneath your door to affect the noise coming in. I mean, it's a pretty good video. I mean, can't really hate. He wasn't like, you know, you need to buy all this shit. You need to do all this. I like how practical and honest you were about the soundproofing. Yeah, he was just being real. He was like, hey, this is how it is. Shit's expensive. That's crazy. I love that. That was a pog. That was the soundproof guide. Look at what's up. Look at what's up. Good information. Good information. Wait, there's there's samurai matcha. And then there's matcha samurai.
Hi, I'm Aki. I'm a minimalist who is a school teacher living in a small village in Japan. In a previous video, I introduced 10 things I don't own or buy as a minimalist. Today, I'd like to introduce an updated list of 10 more things I don't own or buy as a minimalist. This video is those who want to learn tips to become a
You guys want to become minimalists? I feel like I don't want to be a minimalist. I feel like I don't wanna. It's just as a minimalist, can I keep some stuff though? I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind if I got to keep some stuff. You know, like my PC, my phone. About it. $20 DIY acoustic panels.
My shop's great for woodworking, but it's also a film studio. And as I made my workshop better with this sweet miter saw station, I actually added in a lot of echo and made the film studio a lot worse. By taking away the wood racks that used to be here, I had a bunch of wood that was breaking up a lot of the sound waves, and I replaced it with some nice flat, hard surfaces, which are horrible for echoes. So today I'm going to be making some inexpensive sound panels and hanging them on the ceiling to see if we can kill some echo.
What do you mean by inexpensive? Is he going to make some frame shit?
Honestly, guys, I kind of doubt if they're going to make a big difference, but I think it's worth a try, and we'll see what the before and after sound like. I'm Brad from Fix This Build.
So, see what it sounds like before and after. And a little voice test. Hey, I'm Brad from Fix This Build That. Let's get out there and build something awesome. I'm Brad Rodriguez from Fix This Build That. Let's get out there and build something awesome.
It did. It worked. It worked.
Now to my ears, it sounds like there's a lot less echo. We'll see how it comes across on film, but I am pretty happy with this.
It works.
Now to my ears, it sounds like there's
He put it on the roof?
Here. I had a bunch of wood that was breaking up a lot of the sound waves, and I replaced it with some nice flat, hard surfaces, which are horrible for echoes. So today I'm going to be making some inexpensive sound panels and hanging them on. And I'm actually
But like, is he going to using like his wood cutting techniques? Because I don't got any of those.
MDF. I'm not abducted. It's okay. Don't send help. And my recent plywood tips video, I just got through telling you how much I hate MDF. And I still do. And I will be wearing a respirator the entire time that I'm cutting material because it is super dusty. But not only is it dusty, it's very stable, and it also doesn't have any grain to it. So as we're wrapping fabric around these sound panels, it's not gonna catch on any of the fibers, and that's a really good thing. So sometimes, you know, if you can't beat them, you gotta cut them wearing a dust mask.
Okay, see some of these $20 DIY videos, like you gotta have a whole workshop though. Or am I tripping? Okay, you got a handsaw. Table saw. This guy's a whole carpenter right here.
Cut these pieces to insulation that Hey, this is Brad from the future. This guy, he has no idea that his microphone is not working. It just glitched out, and all the audio that he recorded is complete trash. You gotta give it to him though, he's got some gumption. But what he's trying to say is that this frame is just butt jointed together, and it is sized for insulation that is 15.25 inches wide and 47 inches long. So it'll fit the bats of insulation.
$20.
I think the video equipment is trolling us because it knows we're trying to get
As long as you have $4,000 worth of equipment. Oh, god damn. Except then some Giga Chat takes up the inspiration. I just made 108 of these panels based on your video. I hung them around the walls of a school auditorium. Thanks for your inspiration. What? I would like to post a picture. Class A fire rated. Yeah. Fire inspect. Let's see if Mark was telling the truth. Did you post a picture, Mark? No, Mark never posted that picture. Damn, Mark, you're a liar. I don't believe you hung up 108 of these. Damn, close to double the sound control. Damn. If the fabric is made of cotton or linen, you can spray it with water, and as it dries, it'll tighten up. Two-inch acoustic panel with a 2-inch air gap off the ceiling. Wow. That's cool, but I can't do all that. I don't got a workshop at the garage. With the fucking table saw and a hand saw. I don't have any of that. Being buried in Japan, that's a whole treatment now. Or is that a tourist? Because they love
This new
selling.
treatment is
They
now
love
trending
selling
in Japan.
funny shit to tourists. They love it.
And here's why you've got to get on it. I recently found out about Japanese cedar enzyme baths and their benefits, so I visited a salon in Shinjuku to see what all the hype was about. Once you enter the room, you're told to lay in a bathtub filled with hot and fluffy fermented cedar and rice bran. This enzyme bath generates
cedar?
heat through natural fermentation and warms your body from the core. It's used to detox the body, help with sleep, strengthens the immune system, all without using any electricity or gas. For the first few minutes, I was totally chilling, so I asked the lady if she could make it hotter, and that's when I realized she was not playing around. It got much hotter real fast, and I started sweating everywhere. But unlike a sauna, you don't feel suffocated despite being buried under a big pile of rice. This experience is short but very relaxing, and they told me the amount you sweat in just 15 minutes is the same as running a marathon for 2 hours. I don't know what kind of magic this is, but I know that I felt so relaxed afterwards.
Not really magic, you're baking yourself. Yeah, it's not really magic. You're literally turning yourself into volcano bread. But yeah, that's why it dehydrates and makes you sweat. Because you're really warm. Which ain't nothing wrong with that. It's pretty cool. But I don't see any positive benefit from it. How does it give all those benefits it's advertising? How petty are you willing to be? Oh my god, is this going to be good or not?
Hey, quick question. How petty am I allowed to be if it is about my food, right? Because yesterday I bought a double chocolate chip cookie with chocolate chunks, right? I saved it at the house. So after a long day of work, I can go home, get into my soft pants, right? And eat my cookie in peace. But then I go home, cookie's gone. Now I'm mad at the family, right? I'm the only one in the family that remembers the Wi-Fi password by heart. So I go to all of our devices, right? I erase the Wi-Fi history, and then I rip off the router sticker that has a Wi-Fi password. I threw it into the ether, right? I now became the key that unlocks the door, right? So I sit down in the living room, I turn the Wi-Fi off, wait for the family to all convene in the living room. They're like, hey, what happened? I'm like, what happened is things are gonna get biblical if you don't tell me who ate my double chocolate chip cookie with chocolate chunks, right? My dad's like, I wanna watch football. I'm like, that's awesome. We can talk about football after I get my cookie back, right? Turns out I ate the cookie a day ago and I just forgot, but still,
I'm fucking idiot. He ate it
I realize how bad it can get, you know what I'm saying? Hey, quick question. How petty?
Oh my god. Man became a supervillain over a cookie he forgot he ate the day before. Oh my god. That's funny. People have entertainment units. I don't think many people have entertainment units. Hanging your TV on the wall is like a common thing nowadays. Wall lighting done easy, that does look kind of sexy.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I wanted kids my entire life. Until about like 10 minutes ago. Being a parent nowadays needs to be an Olympic sport. You wanna know why? I'm walking out of the gym, right? I see this young lady and her son walking into a Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm like, well, that's adorable, little family dinner night, right? But then the mom said to the son, now do not bring your phone into the restaurant. The son said, why? The mom then said, because I don't want you on your phone while we're eating dinner. The son said, but you have your phone. Mom then said, yeah, but I'm an adult, I can do that. The son then calmly said, well, Susan, because of health issues nowadays, all menus are electronic. He's like, so then we would need our phones to look at the menu unless we all want to share one phone. Then he said, that doesn't seem too practical, does it, Susan? She looked at me, and I looked at her like, it doesn't seem that practical, Susan. I'm not going to lie.
Susan looked at you. Because her child's out of control. She needed a lifeline. And you failed her, Jordan. Failed her. You just smacked him outside his mouth.
I saw her face. She was defeated. You gotta be sharp raising kids nowadays. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I wanted kids my entire life.
Oh my god. Suicide killed the Justice League. Oh my god. Before you buy.
This is Melee's reverse temple jump. It's really f***ing hard. Most characters can't make the jump. Their recovery just doesn't cut it. Even characters who have amazing recoveries in competitive play, like Samus or Pikachu, still can't make the jump. Their recoveries are good because they cover enormous horizontal distances, but they can't gain enough height to reach that top ledge. These 5 characters can make the jump, but only in special cases. Pichu can make it, but he needs an insanely precise starting location and pixel-perfect controller coordinates to do an up B where both zips go straight up. For the Lynx and Peach, they can... Oh, I can wait. They can reach with a bomb, but Peach has to get lucky for the 1 in 384 chance at a bomb every time she down Bs, and the Lynx need to be at really high % for the bomb knockback to cover enough distance, or they need task level SDI to do it at low %. For Luigi, he needs to get lucky with the 1 in 8 chance of side B to misfire, then also needs to do a near task mash to gain sufficient height with down B before finally up Bing to turn around and grab the ledge. Fun fact, if you're mashing at the speed required to get the Mario Party Domination World Record in 2019, You're pressing A 20 times a second, which is just barely fast enough to actually make the double jump with Luigi. Puff can make the jump, but that shouldn't be too surprising. If she side Bs right after double jumping, her momentum is conserved during Pound's startup and she gains even more height. So she can do this sequence 5 times, using the last one to turn around to complete the jump. Kirby can make it too. He just needs to bear after every double jump since he gets worse drift in his jump animation. And then there's Mewtwo.
Whoa.
But before I can explain exactly how Mewtwo's temple jump works, first we need to talk about double jump characters. See, most characters in Melee just have a simple parabolic midair jump. When they input the jump, they get an instant burst of upwards velocity on the next frame, and gravity acts on them immediately, accelerating them back down towards Earth. But for Peach, Yoshi, Mewtwo, and Ness, the devs wanted to give their jumps a bit more personality. When these characters press the jump button, they don't get instant upwards velocity. Instead, their jumps follow a set vertical trajectory which is unique to them. Let's take a look at Yoshi's as an example. Right after double jumping, Yoshi's velocity is basically 0. Then he accelerates downward for about 10 frames, and then finally he accelerates upward and gains massive height by the end of his full 70-frame double jump. Most importantly, these characters aren't affected by gravity until the double jump animation ends or is cancelled somehow. If you do cancel the double jump early with an aerial or special move, you'll exit the double jump with whatever velocity you had the frame before canceling, and gravity will take over immediately. This is called a double jump cancel, or DJC for short. There are many different applications of this mechanic, and they all depend on the exact trajectory of each double jump and when it's canceled. We'll start with Yoshi, because that's my go. We saw that Yoshi's double jump has a trajectory which moves down for several frames before eventually moving upwards. If Yoshi cancels his double jump during
So much technique to fucking smash.
Look at this. Oh my god.
Okay, so people have been trying to figure out what these things are called. Now, they are literally called the Pacific mole crab. However, people in Florida and North Carolina call them the sand flea, and people in California call them the sand crab. Now, me personally, come here, I call them the reason why I will end our friendship if you invite me to the beach. Because I can't do it. Okay, mind you, because the Pacific mole crab, they are arthropods, meaning they share the same category and species to the coconut crab, right? The one crab that I see in my nightmares, right? That's the crab that finds her way into your house in groups and just hang out in the bathroom. Not my favorite crab.
What the fuck? Where did he get that fear from? That's crazy.
Do you think that the experience...
What's it like being mixed race in Japan? Not very good. Yeah, they're semi-racist. Oh, they're actually racist. If you come from Brazil, you usually have a second-class citizen ID, which is wild. Wild. Alright. Well, we'll get into it. Who's all here? Don't let nobody here. So, probably just get some Albion.
Surprises me to this day.
Okay. We'll log in. I don't know what we're gonna do though. It's Saturday. It's a busy day. Yeah, there's a big chance we die. Or shit gets taken. There's a chance. Bum bum. Bum bum. See, what's gonna be the goal today? We're gonna be chilling. And fishing. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go potty super quick. That's a disaster here. Yeah, it's jam-packed. Did I do danger zone fishing? I'm nervous. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go potty super quick. Gotta go pee. BRB. We back. Okay. We chillin'. Spooky Game Saturday? Where were you, my ladies? Let's see what's going on. How are you? Yeah. Ooh. See, we got over here. Okay, what we got going on over here? I joined this guild. But the guild's kind of falling apart right now. So I don't know what to do. But this guy, what is this guy doing? He messaging me or talking to me or something? The Lunky Fish Whisperer. You guys say anything? No? You just kind of just chill there? Are we just fisher buddies? Are we fishing friends? Let me tell you a little something about my best friend. He's a fisher goober. And he likes the fishing. I just got off, but I've been here. Oh, right on, lady. See what's going on here. It's a busy Saturday. I feel like I'd get robbed today. Somebody's gonna take my shit. Alright. 10 million? What? That's so expensive for a... Well, we did say we had to check the Steam market for James. Well, these guys are crazy. Talking about 50 million silver? I don't even have anything like that. Alright. So my guild is kind of dead now. Of course, I joined the guild and everyone just dies out. So... I think I have to leave this guild to look for another one. Is that how it works? That's sad. Guilds. Oh, the lonely men are here, damn. PLM, huh? I'm not good enough to join this kind of crew. What is the requirements? 20 million? I got what? 7.4 million fame? I'm not very famous here. Guild Finder, there we go. Let me figure out what's going on here and then we'll hop on to Steam real quick and see what kind of games are on there this week. We need to do a big game search. We also still need to find a guild though. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen here. Active last week. Rank this season, huh? The Lonely Men. Not beginner friendly, damn it. I am pretty beginner. Damn, they want 80 million fame? It's so much. But it's more for veterans, not noobs like me. Not beginner friendly. Facts. Kiva's on top. Hideout, open world, large scale. Chef. Make Albion great again. We are a mature guild who focuses on both small and large scale PvP. Man, I'm such a noob to all this stuff. You said no to all my games. What? I did no such thing unless it's Poop Killer 3. What do you mean? I even played that other game. It just didn't work. There was nothing there. We tried finding anomalies, and all we found was lies. Lies and disappointment. You know? So we tried our best. Oh my goodness. Goobers. They're closed now. This is the guild that I'm in the satellite guild trying to get into the main guild, but kind of jover for here. Season 24 push crystal. That sounds cool. They're not beginner friendly though. What are the requirements? Press Killa. Requirements not fulfilled. Dang it. Maybe if they meet me though, they'll accept me because I'm a cool guy. You played for 5 minutes. I wasn't here. Yeah, but I mean, lacking DPS is fully pushing for Crystal on season 24. Can I join? You guys are beginner friendly? What do I need to apply? Why do they live in this? Why do they live in the snow area? I hate the snow area so much. I live in the desert. Yeah, show me the way. I'll join. I'll figure out permissions later. Okay. So lacking DPS is pushing for Crystal. It's showtime. I don't understand this language. Urwa. -5 minutes? -5 minutes? No! I played it for like 20 minutes. There wasn't a single demon or anything. There was nothing. Yep, I even blew up the bomb and didn't even catch any ghosts. You know, it's a true disappointment and sadness. You know. Oh boy. Wow, these are the ranks this season? Damn. Fallen Stars? That sounds cool. International Guild? What did they do though? International doesn't sound very legit. Semi-competitivo. Abre sus puertas. Push! Oh, something. Yoko Gaku! I don't know. I don't qualify for any of these. But you know, you gotta apply yourself. And maybe you'll get it. Total week 1. Is there like, can we put a zone or a Crystal League guild? And then maybe beginner friendly? Is there a beginner friendly thing? No. Okay. Goobers, I don't even know what's happening there. We joined their Discord, and we'll figure out whatever that is on my own time. Insane Squad is Spanish, right? Yeah, gremio enfocado en el PvP. Contenido diario. Okay. I would join that. Just communication would be like a hurdle to jump. The bruh zone, yeah, entering the bruh. Bruh. Oh my god. Let's see, showtime. We're not allowed. Latin Warriors. Push Cats. Petal Meadow. Fallen Stars. International Guild. I don't know how I feel about that one. Yeah, Goobers is falling apart. I don't know what's going on. It's just a crazy world that we live in. What a world! What a world! What a world! There's a lot of Spanish guilds. We are an adult over 18, non-toxic Discord using, based in Limhurst. What about the rest of it? Veteran Core, Black Zone headquarters, top 100 season points, Fame Farms Arena Outpost, and more. Join us today. Ooh. Oh, but they have some sort of requirement. Not beginner friendly. You know, how about we just maybe apply ourselves, just, you know. You don't, oh, that's the same, that's the, wait, no, wait, what? No. That's a different one. Dream I'm having a stroke here. Diodum Mortis. There we go. Yeah, we'll try that out. You already played Exit 8 and the prequel already. Yeah, but there's so many more spoopy games to find. I gotta get myself settled into itch.io. I was asking. Oh, I have played Exit 8. I don't know about the sequel. Exit 8 was fun. It was pretty interesting. I think it's available on mobile too. We are a Black Zone focused PvE players welcome. Zone versus zone wars. Expect to participate. Call to arms equals mandatory. Whoa, I can't do mandatory stuff. Okay. Members of EQB Arch and Sim. Unbroken is looking for people. Would you like to join? Apply now. Well, this season they're going pretty hard. They're 96th place. Last season they were 611th, so I don't know what happened. Yeah. Treasure Tales? No Mando activity, 0% tax. Beginner friendly. Oh, but they're in like the 100 guilds. That's not bad. Treasure Tales? Let's see what else they have. Based, oh my god, in the fort. In the snow area. Allegiance Carleon. Oh, they're in the center. That's not even a fun area. Whether your treasure lies in dungeons chests behind faction points or at the end of your gathering tools. From the market on your bodies of your victims or crafted by your hands. Group and solo players, you're all welcome. Oh, this sounds adorable. Wow, that's quite the rank. But they're moving on up. Member of Hungry Fighters, huh? Okay. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe. Maybe. Man, I liked my guild. I don't know if we're gonna leave my guild just yet. There's a lot of restructure happening. And everyone's like basically selling all of their inventory at the hideout. We pretty much lost the territory of the hideout. Crazy. It's kind of sad. The end of an era. The goofy goobers are not goobering. Oh wow, I'm just a goober now. We're not even goofy. Oh, what? What is going on? There's some restructuring already happening. What is happening? Is this the guildmaster? Oh, that is the guildmaster. Wow, that's so weird. Yeah. Goober's on top. What is do we even have? Oh, we don't even have an alliance anymore. Wait, what? Whose guild is this? I'm gonna have to address this later on. What is going on? Yeah, I don't know what's even gonna happen with this. Damn, that's so disappointing. Plus we're gonna go get murdered. Alright, let's put on some jams and let's open up Steamage. Steema! Where are you? Oh, Steema! Oh, we're also gonna buy an island today. You know, I want to do that before we get Steam real quick. Let's go buy an island. Oh, where do we buy an island? Do we buy the island here, or are we planning on moving? So many questions. I main out of the desert. Kind of like real life. I main the desert. I lived in the snow for a touch and then moved here. It was quite a journey. But most of the guilds I'm looking at are gonna be operating out of the fort up north. There's a couple that are operating out of Martlock. I have no idea what's gonna happen with my guild now, though. I think we lost our hideout over here. If that happened, then oh yeah, it's already gone. Oh my god. Yeah, wow. It's already over. Wow, my guild is done. That's so sad. Makes you want to cry. Yeah, this was our base. I've only been there a couple times. I'm still pretty new to the guild and stuff. Oh, R.I.P. That's sad. What's in here? This is interesting. I don't think there's anything, just like smoke. Alright. And then some people are operating at a Carleon, which is crazy. I would rather operate in black zones instead of red zones. Red zones sound dangerous. How many do you have to do to get out of here? 1, 2, 3, 4 before you're anywhere safe? No, not even 5 to get out of there that way. What is the closest yellow to Carleon? 1, 2, 3. The desert. If you get past these two, you've made it safe. Yeah, but this area is probably pretty spicy. Look at it, it's all lit up. Well, we'll figure this out later. Eventually, we'll go fishing. We'll go fishing for a bit. Maybe danger fishing. Hopefully, we don't die. That's the only thing I'm nervous about. Where's a good place to hang out? Oh, island time. Shit. Do we live here or do we choose somewhere else to live? I will make my stand and I will choose to live here. We will live in what is this, Bridgeville? No, this is Bridgewatch. I was close. Bridgeville.
By your own piece of Albion.
Thanks.
The best use of your money.
Wait, what? I bought an island. Oh, this
Remember,
is upgrading it?
Your island is tax deductible.
Cool.
Put your money offshore.
I'm just hoping there's like a cutscene or something. No? Aww.
Looking for safe passage? Are you sure? There's no better option.
Oh, is that it? Oh, and then you gotta upgrade your island with cash? Just pure, raw, hard cash?
Welcome, traveler.
Damn. Just pure raw hard cash. Yeah, that's this game, just pure silver. That's how they roll. Okay. We'll see what we can do with this island.
Home sweet home.
2 multi-purpose plots. Level 1 out of 6. Oh, they're gonna want a lot of money for this.
Living large.
Woo! Plus 3 multi-purpose plots. Oh my glob, we're going broke already. Ooh. We'll do 1 expansion more. We'll spend that 1,000,000 silver. Yikes. Not possible. An island upgrade is currently in progress. It takes around 2 minutes. Oh, wait, what? It's like a live upgrade?
If you buy now, I'll even throw in a beach.
A beach?
Ready to expand?
I am, but got 2 minutes. Because they're expanding my island once already. Holy hell.
Your island, your rules.
Oh, I can't even visit it?
How can someone...
Oh, well, let's go check out some games then. I thought it was gonna be like a whole cutscene with like, you know, like a whole thing. Yeah, there was a whole nothing burger. Guys, Skull and Bones is for sale. The first quadruple A game. You gotta get excited. It's so exciting. $24.99. Wow. Or $24 flat. Wow. Crazy. Don't Face Up. Babbity. Mixed reviews for this. Batty. Why is there mixed reviews for Dungeonborn? What's the reviews on Dark and Darker? Free game, Platform 8. Ooh, Platform 8. It's mixed as well. All the recent reviews are mixed. My oldie extractions are getting some mixed reviews. Oh, Platform 8 is not free. It's 4 doll hairs. That's good. Oh. Whoa. The free game comment was a little late. Oh, it's the same guy. This guy's good. Wild Arena. That's cool. Alright, we'll get this eventually. On the wish list, baby. We gotta pick up some games soon. This will be fun. I wonder if we could speedrun Exit 8. Yeah, we need to pick up a couple of these bad boys. I don't know, Duck Detective seems fun. It's got overwhelmingly positive reviews.
The truth is an ugly mistress.
Yeah,
But
we'll fuck with the Duck Detective. It looks fun. Till the end of the... Oh, we gotta get the Coffin of Andy and Lele too. A lot of these are bangers. Well, they're on my list, right? So they are bangers. Gotta start picking up some of these. When's the next Steam sale? I'll just load up a cart full of these bad boys. I've never played First Descendant. Nightmare cart. Oh, this is Dark Souls cart. But they got like sued by Sony or something. I didn't get sued, they got like a cease and desist. So they had to change everything out. This was a love passion project. That's so good. Helltaker. Cute Demons Puzzles. Reminds me of like Cult of the Lamb and shit. Cozy. Ooh. Bloody hell. Bullet Hell Metroidvania. Twin stick shooter. I mean, sounds kind of cool. It sounds like it's right up my alley. Boom, boom, boom. Did I not open a new tab? Shit. Not really scary. Oh, this is like an auto shooter with an actual map. That is actually a little bit different. That is interesting. Most of these you just have like a square you roam around in. Bloody hell. This looks interesting. I'd try it out. Pulverized Demons is a small angel wielding a giant demonic hammer. Oh wow. Paint the walls red with blood. 20 different enemies and 5 demonic bosses. That sounds cool. Hammer time. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Where did we find that? Just randomly scrolling? Where was that game at? Was it here? Oh, it was here. Cool. Muck. Single player, multi-building. Crafting, building, roguelike. Paper Lily. Psychological horror. Is it actual psychological horror, or am I gonna regret this? Yeah, like some of these games have good messages, which I do enjoy. Like, which is that one game? I'll have to look it up. I think it was like The Last of Time or No Friends or something like that. Or Left Behind. It was something like that. Or Left Alone. It was really good. Had a good message in the end. I'm not sure I believe in fate. It can be nice to believe in something. It was an adorable game. I don't see where the horror is at. Is the horror not fitting in with your husbando? Oh, look! There's some aspects of horror. Oh, the best part. So let me guess, there's a couple, like a snippet or two of horror in here, but not much horror. Oh. Overwhelmingly positive, though? Touch grass and trees? We get to touch grass and trees? Demons? Social anxiety? Yeah, I think that's the big scary part. The social anxiety simulator. Oh my god. Like, legitimately. I don't know, maybe. I don't think so. Sorry, Paper Lily. Desk job? Funny? Wait, who made this? It's by Val?
My name's Grady. That is your inspection desk. You are a product inspector. You think your job is bad? Well, your job is bad.
Made by Valve? Aperture desk job? Overwhelmingly positive. This game requires a controller? Playing with a keyboard isn't supported? What the hell? A great introduction to the deck with signature Valve humor. Oh, is this for Steam Deck? Oh. This was a Steam Deck demo. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Knights of the Old Republic, one of the oldest MMOs. Cheapy, a short adventure. Huh, looks interesting. Not for a scary night, but just for a random day. Yeah, it's gonna be like one of those like super chill games, huh? Whoa, no way. No way the real Suicide Sheep made this, right? The one that made all the YouTube videos with the music? I'd believe it. It sounds like it. There's some good music notes right here. Oh, there's Sheepy. Oh, I'm playing this. This is gonna be so good. I love the music, man. On Steam and itch.io. Wow, this is just interesting. Mr. Suicide Sheep's franchise? Huh. I don't think that's the music designer. I think he's just coasted on that name. RuneScape, Multiverses, Lick to 10, Apex, Bitburner, The Sims, Guild Wars. Well, that's a bit on there. Let's go look at the horror section. Horror games. Ooh, nice. What do you guys recommend? Rec Room. Rec Room's horror? Rec Room's not even horror. Nudity, mature, Soul Dossier. Why is there nudity on that? Dead Frontier 2, Survival Zombies. Counter-Strike Nexon. Deceit. Stay Out. Zombie Assault 4. Home Sweet Home Online. Secret World Legends. The Other Deceit Game. Hero Zero. These are all terrible. This is literally a ripoff of Freddy Five Nights at Freddy's, but like a cartoon version. Say what? Okay, let's see. Can we upgrade my home a little bit more now? Can I upgrade my castle? My island a bit?
Your island awaits.
Alright, this is all the money we have, so there it is. Oh my god, 1.3 million? That's too much. I can't even afford that.
Your island is tax deductible.
It is not tax deductible, is it? Is it tax deductible?
Affordable, customizable.
Island is being upgraded, so it'll take some time. Okay. I don't know who's like casting over there. Alright. Tales of Escape. Spooky Jump Scare Mansion. Oh, that's adorable. This game seems adorable. Ooh, what is this? Aeronoctis. I'm struggling here. What's a co-op game? Sad. Alright, let's look at what else is in the horror genre. Bum, 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 bum. Once Human? Oh, Once Human was good. We never got a chance to finish it though. Man, these clicker games are really a pain in the butthole. No more Ruminal. Banana Shooter. Stay Out. Hey, we were here. Oh yeah, we gotta do a Fears of Fathom next Saturday. Or maybe Monday. We gotta play all 4 chapters of Fears of Fathom. SCP Lab Rat. Yume Nikki. Oh, world know your name. It's so good. If you're gonna believe it, find a name. God dang. See? So,
hello there. Welcome to my home.
it's adorable.
Do you think you have what it takes to brave the terrors and writhing shadows that await
What?
you?
Yeah, of course I do.
Or will you fail in your journey through the abyss of my manor?
Ooh.
Only you can find out.
Where you gotta clear 1,000 rooms? No way. That sounds like more of a challenge than anything. What? What did that say? I kind of want to pause it. What did that say? Ooh, that's spooky. Whoa, but what did that thing say? I want to know. The curiosity is too big. Not gonna let me see it? No way. Join, submit. Oh, it was after the eyeball. Right. Can we not see it? Is it too quick? Is it like a millisecond? Oh my god, it is. Yeah, you can't even like see it. It's their clicking power. To become a puppet is to get rid of oneself of the pain and harshness of choice. Now nothing you do is your fault. Now you belong to something. You belong to me. Oh, that's cool. Okay. What does that say? With every bite, with bone and skin, the temple groaned and shook again. Something with neglect to the end with a bad effect. Kinda kinky, kinda cool. I like that. I like that. That's not bad. That was much pog. Much pog. Where'd it go? Didn't we just click it or something? Click it or tick it? 50 floors? The Paranormal Investigators? Prologue? 50 floors? That's a lot of floors.
Hello, foolish children.
Hello. What? There's so many things to see. How do you even know what changes? Whoa. What? Oh, I could never figure this thing out. Yeah, I could never. 50 floors, never. Oh, Jesus, scared the shit out of me. Okay. Why not? Why not? Get out. Ooh. Kinda looks like the Stanley Parable. Ooh. I have not played the Stanley Parable. But I have played Psycho Pump, which is wild. Your entire life has been a lie. There are catacombs under every home and building, stretching down for miles. Something calls you deeper into the labyrinth. Delve into the depths and discover the monstrosity below. What? It's a classic. It was pretty good. They sold me on the first line. What is it? It's it said you're where did it say here? It said you are a whatchamahoo's it, a conspiracy theorist believer. And I was like, sold. Sold. Conspiracy theorist game. Oh damn it, I clicked it instead of shift click. You're gonna take me back here and I might have to go do this thing and then apply this and then unapply it and then reapply it because it likes to be weird like that. All right. Wait. Damn it, it did it again. Psycho Pump. Path of Exile. Damn. Okay. That's not really horror. More as just like a dark fantasy. It's an eldritch. You know, there's a lot of blood and stuff. Gore. More like an eldritch thing. Zombie assault. Clap, 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 clap was pretty good actually. Dude, we gotta figure out Yume Nikki one day. This game is supposed to be pretty wild, but it's so convoluted. Let's see. Oh, let's turn some jammers on. Oh, is my island ready, you guys think? Hello, Miss Lady. Can I... Oh my god, that's so much money. I can't even afford to upgrade my island. We're here, baby! We made it! We're on our island! Okay. I forgot how to build stuff. Oh, there's building. A house. Can I build a house anywhere I want? The world know your name. I can. So I kind of get to choose where I live. Do I want to live on that one elevated plot? Probably, This seems kind of cliche to live in like the one center little elevated island, right? I guess for now. Oh, I need to gather materials. Ah, shit. We'll do that later on. Let's figure out what other games there are. Hey, yeah, we're gonna build our house. We also gotta do some fishing. Hopefully not danger fishing, we don't die. We can do some basic fishing. Now that we own our own island. Is there any fish out here? Hello, Mr. Fishies. Anybody out here? Probably some low-rank fish. We got a bite. Let's pull this bad boy in. Yeah, it's a tier 1 fisho. Sad. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Hellorum? Oh, seems interesting. We'll load up a couple. We'll queue up a couple and then we'll check them all out. Codename Cure. Zombie Panic. Last year. Some of these would be so cool, but they have to be multiplayer. And if there's nobody playing the game, it's sad. No. I wish I had it looking like a high voice I could hear. I can't. My head just cracks. Yeah, no way. It just cracked. I can't. Maybe if I had to singing lessons or something, but yeah. Naturally, for sure, I can't hit that. Let's see. Mr. Hoop's Playhouse. Interesting. Did I not click it properly? I am such an idiot. Oh, here we go again. Good banger air. It's all Sonic music. That's what blows my brain. Okay. Alright. Evil inside. Ooh. I'm here. To the new frontiers. Alright. There's the Ectonoctis. Welcome to Hanwell. That sounds cool, but it's not very good. Welcome to the back rooms. Go-Go Hamster Chef is horror? Wait a second. Deliver them to animal pals in this short, colorful, definitely not spooky game? It didn't open in a new tab. Because I'm pressing the wrong button. Like a not smart person. I will go with you. I can know that of the new frontiers. Dude. Where was that game, dang nabbit? I'm not gonna miss it because it has little squirrel dude on it. Whoa. Here we go. Go Hamster Chef. Oh, I already opened it. Now I'm just getting out of control now. Blameless is a mysterious first-person game. Maybe. What in the world? That's quite an advertisement there. Nvidia's VR Funhouse. Piggy Hunt. Siren Head, huh? I'll check it out. Alright, here we go. The Obama Maze. The Jeffrey game. What? Sounds great. Your whole world. Last Seen Online. That was a good little game. That was good. Nay. Believe in. Play. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Limb from Limb. I remember that one. That was that one goofy card game. Get off my lawn! Ghost College, One Room Nightmare, Alone in the Forest Virtual Reality, let's see, spiders everywhere, whole world know your name. She's got a great voice. Ah, her vocals hit on point. Wanna be a believing. Or is it a he? I don't know. I think it's a dude. They got a great voice. It hits really on point. The show. So good. Found your way. Unfinished. Children of the Woods Lost Tape. It sounds good, but probably not very good. Wow, wow, wow. The Killer Who May or May Not Be a Moron. What? Okay. The title got me. They got me with the title. Yeah, they got me with the title. What? Sounds interesting plot. Yeah. You try not to get kidnapped while picking up a game you let your friend borrow. It's a wild premise. Most people wouldn't even know about that. When's the last time someone let someone borrow a game? Emotional, story rich. The show. It's probably like one of those lovey ones. Azurel Circle. Whoa, what? You'll find a way. Archangel in the House of the Seven Stars. That sounds so cool. But it's probably just not. Monster Stalker, but it's a deck building game. Please Love My Computer game. Free to play a horror game, violent, but it's got sexual content. What? Yeah, I don't know. Legacy of Epstein, Bad Omen. Bro. Oh, that's wild. You found the footage. Come here. Not a new frontier. A lot of mixed here. Understanding the game. Very positive. Why not? I'll give it a peekadoodle. Kawaii slime. Okay. Whoa, Steamo. Dang it, Steam. Okay. This guy finally playing a scary game? No, it's too late for that. We already done been browsing, chilling. We'll probably play some more on Monday, though. Yeah, well, probably next Saturday is going to be Fears to Fathom. We got to do this. Because we've been putting it up. Where's the Steam at? We got the whole Fear the Fathom set. And we just been putting it off. Yeah. Plus we got a whole bunch of other stuff. Kappa. Big Kappas. Kappas be capping. How do I shrink this? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Why does it turn giant? Turn tiny again. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Hey. What do we got here? Alright, we lined up a couple of sets. What is this? Looks interesting. You've got my attention. I need to leave this place? Okay. Am I a detective or something? A widow's apartment, but her husband's death? It's all about the tape, isn't it? What do people have to say about this? I really enjoyed it. I love the meta of it. Interesting premise. Nice detail and creepy vibe. Sold. Soldage. Whoa. Oh, there you are, Steamo. Oh, Darker and Darker's got that new update. Did they add a dungeon or something? I forgot what they did. Alright, what's this? Calf Village, huh? Yeah, I don't think this is my kind of game. I don't comprehend it. What? You have to face ghosts to get the ring. Yeah, it's definitely for people from here. Not recommended, not recommended. I'll probably pass on this one. Oh, this is the interesting one. Guys, meet Hamster Chef. Everybody's pal. Chef extraordinaire. Find fresh ingredients. Prepare yummy food. Make everyone happy. Ooh. Wow. Sold. That sounds cool. Gather ingredients, make deliveries, meet your friends. Hop hop. Ooh, shit. Ursula, you shouldn't be here. Benjamin, come to my house. Hopper, I can smell you from far away. Hamper, I'm happy to cook for you. This is gonna be lit. Positive reviews, it just dropped. This came out like a few days ago.
I'm an architect, freelance, so I take job offers as they arise.
Damn, that's real.
So when this guy called me, I didn't want to lose this offer.
Damn, yeah, he's got a lot of work for you.
At one point, I saw a stain, and at first glance, it seemed like brick dust. Why is everything always locked? Then I realized it was blood.
What?
We searched the yard thoroughly and didn't find any evidence suggesting there was another man.
This is what happened. He must have hidden when he saw the police cars.
I have to say that I honestly don't believe any part of your bullshit story that you're giving me here.
Top tier, triple A tier acting.
This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, quadruple A tier acting. Game of the year acting. Blameless. That guy has like no emotion. He has like no emotion.
And there was another man.
This is what happened.
This is what happened.
When I saw the
Yeah, you needed a little bit more emotion there. Short, sweet, and to the point. More of a thriller than a horror game. Great game with high quality dialogue. Oh my god. 8 out of 10 on graphics and gameplay. Yeah, bro. Blameless. It's very positive from 2016. Why not? We'll add it to the queue. Yeah. That's funny. What is this? Ironmonger Games. 5 kids went camping. You have to bring them home. Don't let them down. What? Oh shit. Their eyes are missing? Is that the only thing you notice? What about their skin? Save me. Oh no, someone save me. I have to get out of this forest. Siren Head is coming. I need to get back to my car now. Is it just gonna be some... it's so good. Lol. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know about this. He's still going? Oh my god. He's still going. Oh, it was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Buckshot Roulette? I've heard good things about that game. I don't know what... Ooh, Jesus. Got me. They got me. They got me. I got the moose bumps. I don't know if you can see, but I got the moose bumps. Damn it, they got me. I've heard good things about that game. I didn't know what it was like or what it is. Please remove the high-pitched noises. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. Was this? Yeah, my man came to Steam complaining about tinnitus. Like, damn, that's real. It was this? When I woke up, the passengers had disappeared. The endless loop. Oh, that was weird. Not very scary, more weird. Ooh. It was okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It just came out, I think, right? Yeah, like a month ago. 2 months ago. Oh, 3 months ago. Instead of being scared, I was just laughing the whole time. Yeah. Well, to be perfectly honest, and in my humble opinion, without intending to offend anyone who might hold a different perspective, while also considering this matter from various angles and without condemning anyone's views, but rather aiming for objectivity and taking into account every valid opinion, I honestly believe I have nothing to say. That's very good. I like that. That's a good one. Looking forward to the capsule hotel. GGEZ. PT, but in a plane. Has potential. It's comedy. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys.
On 14th September
Ooh, okay, we got some high quality.
The autopsy confirmed that the arm was Gaignuns.
What? Tabby's brother went missing. Find him. Certified the dumbest killer ever. Solve some puzzles. Run from a killer who may or may not be a moron. What? The killer pulled out his knife. I mean, it just dropped. Oh, it came out February 9th. I don't know. Plenty of mistranslations. Wow, and a thumbs down. This dude played 8 hours of this game? This guy really enjoyed it.
On 14th September 1954, the autopsy confirmed
13 hours? Some of these people really enjoy this game. That's hilarious. Well, because like it's like an old style RPG, you know. that's the Asian trailer. Oh, I don't know about this one. I don't think so. Kidnappers. It's a horror game where you aim to escape without being caught by mysterious visitors. While retrieving the game you lent your friend. There's the game. There's a key. But there's a mini game to open doors? Oh, it's a female kidnapper. Dark Deception. Oh shit! Oh, that's funny. That was a good one. That was good. Caught by Becky. Yeah, she got that ass. She got that ass. While the game itself is bad, I still had an enjoyable time. The story's a bit weird and it doesn't make sense. Overall, it isn't too much fun or memorable. There's an intent to make a game. Oh, man. I was so scared it's a good game. That's crazy. The least effort I've ever seen put into a game. The least effort ever. Oh my god. That's funny. Dark Deception is the first chapter. The first chapter is free. It's horror style Pac-Man. Dark Deception. Let me see. Ah, the Monka game. I remembers. They run around from the Monkas. It's a nurse dancing for 5 minutes? What the world? Bro, people will find anything to romanticize. What in the world? Yeah, yeah, it was something. It was quite the game. It was quite the game indeed. Yeah. That's funny. Alright. Do you think we can be kidnappers? Does this have achievements? Oh, there's like 3 ways to escape. Did you win? I don't know what that means in that game. But I think we made it until chapter 2? Gain 100. Found a secret in monkey business. 100 shards. Don't die for 2 minutes. Defeat the matron. I don't think I got like all the way to the end. I think we hit the limit though. I love games like this. Like the Monka Pac-Man. You love Monka Pac-Man? That's funny. It's creative. It's something different. What the hell is this? There's no audio. Kidnappers. Oh. There's no audio here. That was the advertisement footage. Okay, this is how you this is how you advertise the game right here. Yep, this is the game, guys. It's like Granny. Let's see. New story demo coming soon. I understood nothing. Sometime this year. It's not coming out as DLC. Yeah, they stopped working on the game. Man, people's hopium is wild. That was like 3 years ago. Okay, it seems interesting. I hope it's worth it. Oh boy. All right. Coolio. What time is it? All right, we're gonna chill for a little bit, I guess. All right, we'll be doing some spoopy games on Monday. We downloaded a few. At least I'll fucking hit my fucking brain or my face against the wall on 50 floors. There's no shot I finish this. There's no shot I finish this. I could barely do 8 platforms or 8 exits. There's no way I can get through this. See what else we got. Oh, there's bloody hell. Bring me that shawarma. This was wild. Supposed to be scary stories about shawarma. They're not very scary. They're not very scary at all. Oh my god. I gotta play Death Watch. Wait, which one is Death Watch? Is that the one that we failed in? That is the one we failed in. Oh shit. Doki Doki Literatures Club. Oh, this is like more of an escape game. Oh, Hamster Chef. We gotta play that. We'll probably do Hamster Chef, 50 Floors, and... Ow, what the hell? You barely played? Well, yeah, but you know, it's a Saturday. Sometimes things happen for a reason, you know. And that reason being, I don't I don't know. Oh my god, I'm such a goober. Alright. Oh, we played. Look, I have a whole look. 11 minutes. Look at that, 11 minutes.
Get it together.
I could have beat the game in 11 minutes. But there was no ghosts. Since there was no ghosts, well, you know, what can we possibly do? Oh, Hollow Cure. Did we ever beat Hollow Cure? We beat most of it. We didn't beat all the levels, huh? Hollow Cure is an adorable, fun game. Be defeated by a Yagu. Defeat the boss. Defeat a Yagu. Let's see. How Fish is Made. That was a gooby ass game. Observation Duty at Indigo Park. Bum 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 bum. Last Seen Online. Still think that's adorable. Good game. Lily's Well. Is this the crazy one? Need to figure this one out. Is it Lily's Well or what's the other one? Oh, it's Yume Nikki. Yume Nikki is that one crazy one. Lisa the First. Bleh. Yeah, we got a whole list of games to go through. Sheepy! Oh, this is gonna be good too. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. That's gonna take me forever. Deathly Stillness. Kidnappers. Oh, yeah, we never played Undertale, huh? And Indigo Park. There's lots of tiers, stuff for us to get through. Alright. What are we gonna do? I don't know. I'm gonna chill for a few minutes. We're gonna be chilling. Maybe go danger fishing. What time is it? Is there people here? I don't want them to murder me and take my stuff.
I can get you anywhere.
Yeah, well, get me home. Oh shit, we gotta build this island. We'll do that on my own time. Boom. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with our guild, man. That's kind of sad. That is the ultimate sad. Banana. I'm leaving Goobers. It is sad to see the best guild for the game in Albion just die like that. But it is what it is. Damn! So it's Jover. Damn. TLM. DM me if you... Oh, he's joining TLM. Bro, there's no way I can get into fucking TLM, though. No shot. That's like an experience as guild. Is it the lonely men? Yeah. They kind of go hard. Where's the search? You can't search. Let's see. No. No description. Oh, it's this one. Sag. Are they doing crystal? They're not doing crystal. I can't get in there. Ah, let's go danger fishing. Let's lose all our money. Here we go. Get excited. Why is everything so dark? Oh my god, is there an eclipse going on in Albion or something? Alright, where is the, oh yeah, we also don't really know how to play very well on PC. Okay. Do we have a horse? I need a horse to go danger fishing. I'm so nervous. Damn. That's crazy. I just joined the guild and it's over. And it's Jover. Oh, it's this one. I will be joining DTF. Never mind, fuck goobers. Oh my god. Time to join full scatter. Damn, that's so sad. Gotta figure my own life out here. Alright, let's go. Get ourselves a pony. Look at so many people fucking here. The goal is not to die. No fear. Oh god. Okay. Pull out a pony. Alright, here we go. We're gonna start, we're gonna go straight into the danger zone, the black zone. Hopefully it's a little quiet today. You know, I know it's, what the fuck, where's all the background music at? I know it's a Saturday night, so people are gonna be all over this shithole.
Where you headed?
Headed to this shithole. Oh boy. Here we go.
Get on.
Let's go, brother. Alright, Mr. Krabs. We'll do a quick zone scouting. We need water, since we're gonna be fishing. And I'm gonna be looking for, oh, I don't know, tier 7 water. This surrounded by water? Oh, there's water down south. Ooh, that's danger water. Okay. What's over here? More danger water? Okay. So we can come down, straight around. And that's a long... Let's go for it. Now, every black zone, see how it has a little skull on it? That means we can die. Like permanent, like not like permanent, like have to make a new character. But we can die, whereas in my body's on the ground and they can take all of my belongings. Yeah, we can get just robbed. Just plain old robbed. Oh boy, here we go. I've never gone gathering in the danger zones. This will be a first for me. Oh boy. Let's go. Now the thing is, if anyone inspects me and sees that I'm all geared up as a fisherman, we gonna be suffering a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit of a struggle, just a touch, just a little tad, a little tiddly bit. Oh no! Yeah, we're not fighters right now. We're fishers. We're not here to fight. Where? Oh, there's a dead body. Oh, there's another dead body. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, that guy almost killed me! I'm so nervous over here. You saw how he looked at me. He was gauging if to murder me or not. I'm gonna try fishing here real quick for a little bit. Wonder if there's anyone here. Man, it'd be cool if there's no one here and we're just chilling. Fishing and shit. Oh wow, it's a beach! Is this saltwater fish? Did we bring bait? I think we have bait. I'm so scared. I think I hear someone chopping wood behind me somewhere. Alright, we're fishing, baby. That's how we do. Oh, yeah. Catch a saltwater fish. That was a saltwater fish. That's our first saltwater salmon. Okay, we gotta hurry up though. Well, the thing is, anyone can come by here. Like that. Get off my horse. Let's go. Tier 7. Here we go. See, just like that. I don't know if he's fishing. I don't know if he's trying to murder me. So what I'm gonna do is get the fuck out of here. Oh, I hear so many people right now. I think I'm gonna lose my shit here. I feel like we're gonna get robbed. It's just a feeling deep in my sinking heart. Just gotta be careful. The goal is to do the best we can, right? That's all we can do. Here we go. Hopefully we don't get murder-lated. Okay, where's the water here? Damn, the water's on the road. The roads are really dangerous. Whoa! It's a purple group dungeon. That's really rare, actually. What the fuck? It's a rare solo dungeon. Oh man, I don't come with gear to do dungeons and they have rare dungeons popping off? Of course they would. Bro. Let's go fishing. What is this one? Whoa. We're just simple, humble fishermen trying to fish in a fishing world. Oh, why did it take me so long to jump on my horse, though? That was real. Does it take that long? Oh, if you don't oh, you gotta click your fucking horse. If you don't click it, it takes like 47 seconds to load up. I see, I see, I see. We're learning, we're learning. We're getting close to death, too. Yeah, roads are not where we want to be. Is there any freaking fish? Is there any fishing holes? Or are all the fish just dead here? No, there's one. Here we go. Let's get it, baby. Big fish, spending cheese. Whoa, this is a strong ass fish. Easy. Let's get it. Oh, this is specialist. No, we're just trying to level up our fishing as fast as we can. Send it further. YOLO. Okay, there's that one. We're getting a couple of rank 5 fish. Now, before I had never pulled a rank 5 fish. Come on. so all we pulled was rank 5s out of there. Okay, be careful. Be careful, SpongeBob. You know I'm coming up and murdering you. Ooh, there it is. Yes. The Grand Master Fisher is here. Where the background music at though? Whoa, what is that? Squid? Never caught a squid before. Is it valuable? 4 grand market value? But that's 2 of them. It seems pretty chill over here. This area doesn't seem too bad. Ooh, man, we getting some tunas? Are we getting more experience, though? Like with my fishing or nah? Like if this is taking the same amount of time to level up, I will go back to a safe area. But it's 200 per fish. And we're getting some rare fishes. Well, they're not like rare. They're, oh shit. They're rarer than the fish I normally catch, you know, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Okay. And we fishing. Oh. Okay, so danger fishing works. Works pretty good. But I feel like it's almost the same pace as regular fishing. What in the world? Okay, we gotta watch our weight too. Where's my weight in this one? It's at the top, okay. I'm used to playing on mobile. That's why I don't know where the fuck shit is on fucking PC. We fishing. Let it go like an idiot. Oof. Kill creatures of T3 or more with the battle axe. Oh, okay. Let me put some jams on. An epic sea shanty. Why are we getting so much squid? Okay, keep an eye out. Shit, we're getting ganked. We're getting murder-lated. Let's go, baby. Woo! That was close. That was close. That was danger noodles. That was dangerous for sure, Z's. Should we just go mist fishing? I feel like mist fishing is even more dangerous. Okay. Shit. I can't. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, if I can... Bro, move. Get on the horse. Get on your horse! I can't. I'm freaking geared up as a fisherman. I can't do shit here. There we go. It's gone. It's gone. The portal's gone. I missed the portal. Okay, that's Wonder Bar. That's great. It's great. Love it. Big, huge. Big fan. I guess we'll go back to this area. Wow, man. Gathering in danger areas is dangerous. Yeah, this is fucking wild. Yeah, your chances of getting murdered are really like through the roof. Caw. Yeah, trying to become a high-level fisherman is quite the danger. Down by the sea. Okay. We back to fishing, baby. They can't knock me down. Well, they can actually. They can knock me down and murder me. But they can't knock me down. Oh, yeah, nice. Ooh, easy chillin'. Ooh. Come on. We gotta get them fishies. Going. Bump up the volume. And dance. There we go. Okay, we got the fishing hole done though. See what else comes out of here. Don't scare me. Woohoo! We got some tier 6 fish. Damn, we got some tier 7 fish too. What? Oh, that's pretty pog actually. What? Yeah. Yeah, we got 4 tier 7 fish. Oh, that is crazy. The goal, we have to get to 60 fishermen. Oh, not like today. Eventually, you know. We also gotta keep an eye out for these evil bandits. Ooh. A tier 4 fish? Here? What? It's kind of insulting, to be honest. Not really. Oh, wow. Down by the boardwalk. Down by the sea. Down by the boardwalk. It's coming on me. Boardwalk. Woo! Keep it going, brother. Keep it going. As much as you can fish. Healer fucking heal. Someone's doing PvP and they're not healing. Down by the sea. Let's see. What skins do I got for my horse? Ooh. Fog, what is this one? Recruiter's Force? 5th-year stallion, 6th-year stallion. Whoa. Horse Macabre. Whoa. Oh, there's the recruiter horse. The miniature pony. Oh, that's cool. I've got a chimera. I've got the ghost boy. We've got this weird fire horse. Oh, this looks beautiful. Master of Fists horse. Wow, that's a pretty horse. Oh, wow, it's a ghost horse. Ooh, the Pegasus horse. Oh, that's cool. Well, I don't have any good ones for my horse. I do have this one. Makes her purple. Sad. Yeah, my horse doesn't have a nice, like, dress up. We'll catch one more level's worth of fish and then get out of here, probably. Pulling in the fishies. Come on in, buddy. Hell, we're catching all these weird octopuses. Octopi. Down by the sea. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. What else is going on over here? Man. We chilling. Caw. Going. Ooh, delicious. Oh, fuck. We keep catching this dumb octopus. Let me go check if there's like a fish pit somewhere. Man, another pool down here would be great. But no, it doesn't appear to be. Sad. Wish I could zoom out a little bit more. Down by the sea. Yeah. Is where I'll be. There we go. Down by the boardwalk. Let's get it. Give me that XP, baby. That's sweet. Catching these T4s. That sweet, juicy, expeditious experience. What is happening? We keep catching tier 4 fish. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. I think I can tell by how they fight. Yep, that's a tier 6 bad boy right there. Down by the sea. Whoa, nice. I can get it. Told you. There it is. Ooh, 5 fish. Keep an eye out, don't get ambushed. That's the goal. Only 10% more to go. Now that's a shame. Forward, what? Okay. So we picked up some seaweed. The heaviest thing is the seaweed, weirdly enough. Yeah, I figured that out the other day. And I don't think this bait's gonna work here. It says 10 minutes though. It says 10 fish caught. Let's try the snow again. try it out. Hopefully we don't get murder-lated. Whoa, a fucking pig! Holy shit! That's a real expensive pig right there. I can't skin it, I wish I could. If I could, I would, believe me. I also need to level up the skinning, but that's a pain in the ass too. I was thinking of just going main fishing. What did he buy? Oh, a bag? Whoa. I'm gonna try side fishing right here. Maybe there's nobody. They'll leave us alone, right? Caw-caw! Oh, baby, baby. Okay. We're catching some seaweed, but nothing good. Stupid fish. Dagnabbit. Oh, here we go. We got some background music. Ooh. We're catching some decent tier 5 fish. Going in. More squid. I'm so done with squid. So much squib. What kind of fish is this? Damn it, bro. More squib. I don't want squib. Ooh. Whoa. Catch 15 types of fish? Oh, that's a rare octopus. Tier 5 octopus. Whoa. That's cool. Alright, here we go. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh, brother said he's on his way to Carlian with a tier 8 bag. Yeah, he's trolling. He's got to. Yeah. Okay. We chillin'. Hopefully not too much though. Hmm. Spent the red party in each red zone now. Oh my god. Come on, baby. A log? Really made me work that hard for a log? Going in. Yeah, the chat's fucking unhinged as hell. It's hilarious. Bro, I get no experience from catching logs. What? There we go. What do we catch? I don't even know what I got. Oh, salmons. Tier 6s. That's good. What is that? Rare meteorite ore? Whoa, 7.2 ore? That's some rare shit. That's crazy. That's some rare ore. Dude, I would... Fuck, I wish I could mine it. That's crazy. Yeah, you gotta level up that crafting. It's insane. Wild Reno. How many points we got left? We got 18. Ooh, damn it. That was a fish. Got him. Wow, a bluefin tuna, tier 7. That's pretty pog. We only got a couple of those bad boys. Damn it, a log. Oh, we did get a bonus. Careful, I hear somebody. I be hearing stuff. More logs. Saltwater fish. Ooh. Whoa. Barred shoes. What is this? Learning points. Oh my god. And skins. Huge. Okay. Foggerino. Whoa. More tuna. What's my bag looking like? We're 50% sorted. Do we eat another worm? Probably. What bait is this? This is tier 3 bait. Damn. Gonna be crazy coming out here with some shit. Am I gonna risk a fucking crazy fishing rod? I don't think so. Oh my god. Let's go. Logs. Logs, please save me from logs. More logs. Anything but logs. Okay. We chillin'. Let's rake them in. Stone? What? We're getting all the stuff we don't need. Crazy. Nice. What's my cucumberness? 53%? I feel like we finish this round of fishing and then call it. We'll hit another 20% and then that'll be it. Yeah, and you can't just log off in a black zone. You just stay here. You don't go anywhere. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Quack, quack, quack. So we only got 2 rare octopus. Logs? Really, brother? What are you woohooing about? You got logs. I mean, I think I need those to build my island, but still. What are you woohooing about? More logs. It's insanity. Yeah, I don't think this bait's working over here. The fancy fish bait. Maybe fancy, but I don't think it's working. It's alright, 13% more, we out. I'm gonna give up on life. More logs. Do we risk it? No, we're fine here. You're fine, Gaignuns. Don't risk it for something stupid. Yeah, we can't take a chance now. That'll be when we get murdered. More salmon. Finally, Jesus. We've been catching fucking logs. Rough logs and rough stuff. You know, I got told there was treasures and stuff down here. Not just fish, but treasures. Logs. Logs. Breaking logs. Come on. What was the thing? Was it, activities? Where the hell's activities at? This one. No, not that. They're looking for arena? No. Faction warfare? Conqueror's challenge? Forgot where the pop-up was. Fucking stone, really? Oh, here we go. Up next, missed opportunities. Oh, so in mist gonna be next? So I'm gonna have to go farm in mist, huh? Ooh, yikes. It's gonna be dangerous. Bro, what is happening? I'm just fishing fucking logs in this goddamn ocean. Jesus. Are you hearing people? Or is that just the wind? Dust in the wind. Something, something, something. Dust in the wind. Oh my god. Okay, we'll risk it for a little bit of biscuit. Let me see if I can find one stupid fishing hole. Or if I die here because of a stupid fishing hole, I'm gonna be pissed off. There's a fishing hole right there. This is the worst fishing hole ever. This is literally like the worst idea. Because it's in the road. It's literally in the middle of the road. This is a terrible fucking idea. Don't do it. We're not gonna do it. Dust in the wind. Something, something, something about that dust in the wind. Yeah, just go for it. Try a different spot. Maybe you'll pull not a fucking thing. Got 33 points left for learnage. Ooh, that's almost at 100. I think auto learn for this should be off. What else did I have auto learn on? I don't remember what else I had auto learn on. I think skinning. Fucking logs, bro. Logs don't give you experience. Was it skinning? Auto learn? One of them bitches was an auto learn. You know what's gonna be on auto alarm? It's gonna be this. See, can I highlight? Damn it. I like how I'm in the danger zone doing this. Will it highlight the ones that I have set up on auto alarm? No? I don't remember what else, if anything else, I had on auto alarm. Dust in the wind. I don't think there was anything else. It's gonna be the fishing. Are you fucking kidding me, man? We're literally getting... I have not got 1% of experience in ages. Huh. Dust in the wind. Boom, 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 boom. Take it. Please be a fish. Like an actual... What is happening? Why am I only getting logs? The fuck did I do? Did I curse somebody? Did I curse myself? Making sure auto learned off. Just making sure is this. Okay. This better be a fucking fish. What is happening? If you fish in the same area or something, do you just get fucked? No. I want you to fish. Okay. Fucking finally. I hear somebody riding on the trail. Just gonna make sure they don't ride down here. Bastards. This is worse fishing than mist fishing, I'll tell you that much. Bro, rough vlogs again. I'm about to go ape shit on this. About to go crazy on this. What's my weight? 63%. I figured we'd get a chance to do at least one more level. Is my fishing rod too low of a level for here? Do I have to go to the other map? We might just have to do that. Let's get out of here. Yep. I'll take the signs. I'll take the signs. Not welcome here. Ooh. It's a little wisp-a-wisp. Oh, look, it's a rare solo dungeon, bro. They're really pumping up the rares today. Crazy. We're running into the coast on here. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. How do I kill him? Oh my god. Take it. Whoa. Yo. We just came up on some loot. What? We came up on some looties. Damn, there's a medium treasure here. That's gonna be a spicy meatball. Okay, what do we got here? The thing is, you know that there's actual fish here, and they're not gonna give me that bullshit of giving me logs. Those bastards. There we go. Oh, it's just one fish. What do we end up getting though? We got a tier 5 armor. Tier 5 helmet. Another battle axe. 18 energies, that's good. That's a good little come up. Especially just for fishing. Especially just for fishing. But the question is how to get back. You gotta just jump up there, huh? Yeah. Woohoo! Pick up that salmon, baby. Oh, it's late. Let's go. Come on, wrap it up. Ooh. Yo. Woohoo! Okay. Just need a couple more percentages. That's funny. Here we go. Oh boy. The hell's all that noise? Fucking logs. Fucking logs. Okay. Please be a fish and not a fucking log. I don't comprehend how this works. Does it stop your fishing after a while because it assumes the bots? Like someone's botting fishing or some shit? Like, bro, I just need 4 fishes. I literally just need 4 fish. What, you want to do me like this thing? Why you want to do me like this? There we go. That's 1 fish. I need 3 more fishies. Oh, that's wild. Oh, we got 49 bags of silver. That's pretty good for a trip out. It's not bad. Here we go. Yeah, this place is gonna be loaded with enemies in about 5 minutes. Let me catch my last 2 fish. Perfect. 1 more, baby. 1 more. 1 more fish. Come on, baby. Give me that fish. Give me that fish. Oh, yeah. There we go. Get me out of here. Take me home. Just hold on, we're going home. I'm at 100% weight exactly. That's crazy. I really hope nothing gets me here. Just hold on, we're going home. Yeah, we made it. I don't have gear here, huh? I should really have a gear set here. No, I really should have a spare set. Just in case. Or anything. You know? 5.1 stone? Holy shit. Oh. Alright. Come on, baby, just make it. Just let me make it. Alright, we're in the first layer. Come on, motherfucker. We're in. We survived. Alright. Well, we'll call it there. Let's go fix our gear. Bum 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 bum.
Put it there. Oh, my breaking.
Well, that was neato.
Good as yet.
Now we just go put this stuff up for sale. Which sounds easy, but is a pain in the ass. Because we still have all this shit for sale. It ain't ever get bought. More. What is the Avalonian shard? It's 963 right now. Hey, get your ass here.
Local goods.
It's 963. We'll put 959. Okay, what else we got? Of course, a whole bunch of other shit. Okay, seaweed. We'll sell it for 209. The shards. Used to meld artifacts. Okay. 977. No, that's fine. Take it. What do you got? Take it. You. You. Take it. You. Bucket. Take it. Take it. Some of these aren't worth putting up for sale, it just takes too long. So you just take the L on some of them. What about getting these stupid fish home? That's gonna be expensive as shit. What the hell? That is gonna be expensive as shit. My gosh. How much would it cost me to take everything home?
Deal.
Let's just check. Because I'm probably either going to have to eat it or... Yeah, I'm probably just going to have to eat it all.
Ready to leave?
How much? 16,000 to travel with the fish. Okay, let's just eat some fish, I guess. Well, let's see what these are for sale for.
I have lots to trade.
These sell for
Got everything?
26
Have a look.
grand, 87 grand, 40 grand, 36 grand, 8 grand. So it's a couple $100,000 here
Come again.
that I'm just gonna shove in my face. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh shit, I'm eating bait. I'm an idiot. Bait wasn't what I wanted to eat. Damn it. Yeah, bait was not what we wanted to eat. Okay, we leveled up in specialist though. We specialize in here. Okay. Oh boy. That's how much? 45 plus 15 is 60. On every fish we eat. How far are you from it? Oh, there we are. It's getting there. We're 36. The goal is to get to rank 60. Which would be insane. Oh, here we go. We fishing specialist? Is that all the fish? Oh, I gotta sell all the wood and stuff too. That's tier 7 fish. I'll keep tier 7 fish. Tier 6 fish will eat them all. There we go. That's a thing. Wild. Okay. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, we got our fishies. Sell this stuff. Sell it. This would bring me some decent money. So with this squid.
Made a profit?
I'm gonna eat the squid. Okay. Now how much would it be for me to go home? Ooh, our helmet and our jacket got sold. Huge. Now how much would it be? 6 grand, 7 grand's our regular trip fee.
Welcome, traveler.
8 grand, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Frank. I didn't even see that. Why are we here? We repaired everything. More Avalonian drinks. Crazy. That there. We're gonna eat all these other fish too, I think. Hey, oh yeah, let's go. It's a lot of fish. Ooh. That's a lot of experience. $130K value though. That's what we're eating. 130 grand worth of fish. Oh my god. We did want some fish for filleting. Oh, we can strip chickens too, though. Jesus. Yeah, this is going pretty quick. We're already gonna be at 37 soon. That's nuts. We're just shoving our face with fish. Come on. Ooh. Come on. we're going. Painstakingly. Okay. 37 coming up soon. Boom. Going. There we go. I really didn't think 37 would be mastered with this one. Sheesh. And this was just yellow zoning it up. My glove. Yeah, the goal is we try to get tier 7s and up. Oh, my glove. Yeah, we gonna be here for a minute. Bama. Here we go. Wish we could have more than 10 fish. Oh, yeah. Sugar wine good? No. Holy hell. 38. Man, if we can get 40 off these fish, that'd be wild. How many learning points do we have left, though? We're out of learning points. Ooh, baby, baby. We'll need 5 for the next one. Let me save the rare fishes, I guess. Alright. Save. Well, we'll get more learning points eventually. Or we could just level it up the old-fashioned way all the way. There it is. Holy up. Alrighty, gang. Well, that's been an adventure and a half. Thank you for joining me. I'll catch you guys later. See you guys Monday. Till no, I'm out. Sleep, sandwich, bed. Goodbye.